No, I don't want it. What is it?
Look, Max, it's a work of art.
Beep, 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 beep. There you are, son.
It's been dropping some very big hints about us getting him a signal box.
You as well? No, I've told you the cost to bomb them signal boxes.
I've just been served an injunction.
A prohibited steps order, it's called. She had one served on me once. Isn't it a nice bit of symmetry, that?
And what is one of them, Stevie?
Well, it stops her doing a bunk with our Amy.
Oh.
Look, this is completely unnecessary. We should be able to deal with this like grown-ups. You can see Amy without involving lawyers.
Oh, all right, prove it. We'll have her this weekend. All weekend.
Fine.
Good.
You see? You only need to ask.
First time in months I can dare to think about the future without worrying about social flipping services.
Yeah, well, Tracy's not totally out the picture yet.
It'd be nice for our Maxie to get his big sister back and all, won't it? Before she got out at it, we were like any other normal family.
And we will be again. Me, you, Max and Amy.
Yeah. Does this mean we can go on a family holiday this summer then?
Buy a family car.
Buy family-sized packets of bog roll.
In fact, let's go on a family day out.
Yeah! What, today? What about work?
Oh, stuff it. I think we deserve it after everything we've been through.
Yeah!
Normally I'm trying to sleep and she's wide awake. Not last night.
It must have been terrifying for you.
It was terrifying for all of us. I still feel awful, you know, putting you in danger.
Hey, you weren't to know. Yeah.
Tar. I keep turning it all over and over in my head.
You seem like a normal bloke.
Not to me.
Or Sally and Rosie. They were right about him all along.
Sometimes even really evil people can be very plausible.
Oh, I was a mug right from the start.
Listen, I'm gonna go and do a shot. Do you need anything?
No, I don't think so. Might go myself later, get some air.
Hey, well, be careful. They're still out there, isn't there?
Killer on the loose. My husband?
Yeah, 12:15's fine. All right, we'll see you then. Bye. You do want Max back, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, the only way you're going to get him back is if you tell the truth.
Or they might never let me see him again. When it's all over the papers what a terrible mum I am.
Shouldn't you be at work?
Shouldn't you?
Well, we've got a social worker coming round.
Like you do.
We're trying to get more access to Max, and I think Kylie might be a bit uncomfortable if you're here.
Well, I'm uncomfortable that she's here, but I have to lump it. Don't worry. I'm going for a fill-in.
Thanks.
It's going to come out sooner or later. It's going to come out at 12:15.
What if they don't believe me? I'm going back on everything I said. I look like a mad, spiteful cow.
You're not going back on anything. You're just coming clean, that's all.
What if they ring the cops? It must be a crime to sell your own son.
Just say you were confused, scared.
Not as scared as I am now.
You're not going, are you? The police will be here soon.
Do they want to see me?
Presume so.
When they interview you, what are you going to tell them?
What do you think? The truth?
Not the whole truth.
Yeah?
What? Even the stuff about you pretending to be Mrs. Fishwick so you could defraud Joy Fishwick's estate?
Well, no. Not all that. They won't be interested in any of that.
If I were you, I'd be very careful what I say.
If I lie to the police, I'll be no better than John.
And if you tell them everything, how's it going to look?
I have to get it all off my chest. John's the one in the wrong.
Do you want to lose hope?
Lose hope? Why am I going to lose hope?
Say the wrong thing and you could end up in very deep water, Fizz. I'll be then.
What do you want? Tea or coffee?
Is there any cider?
You're so funny.
It might calm me nerves.
Yeah, well, water's calming.
I understand you have something important to tell me?
Yeah. What I told you yesterday about everything being cool.
It was said under pressure.
Pardon?
We don't get on. We fell out. They won't let me near Max.
I thought you only moved out because you got married.
Well, I never lived there. Not properly. I was never made to feel very welcome. They only put up with me because I had what they wanted.
And what was that?
Max. Now she can't have kids of her own. The minute she met him, she was like obsessed. First I was glad of the support. She helped me get him out of care. But it was only a matter of time before...
Before what?
I realise you and your brother have both been through a terrible ordeal, but these are very serious crimes and Mr. Stape's still at large.
Well, I'm happy to talk to you, but my sister's still in shock.
It's you I need to speak to most, Mrs. Stape.
Oh,
We're looking at a possible murder investigation.
right.
Mr. and Mrs. Hoyle, you your husband. That's Colin Fishwick. They allege he was engaged to their daughter Charlotte, who he admitted killing.
I still can't believe John.
Did you know anything about his relationship with Charlotte Hoyle?
I knew that they were colleagues at school. I had no idea there was anything more.
So, this business of calling himself by another name,
First I knew about any of this is when I found them all in the basement.
and his false name, his relationship with another woman.
If I'd known about another woman, I'd have chucked him out. And if I'd suspected him of killing someone, I thought he was just a normal, faithful, loving husband.
He had served a prison sentence for false imprisonment.
Yeah, but when he came out, he persuaded everybody that... Well, he persuaded me that that was all in the past.
So until your brother went missing, you had no reason to suspect John of any wrongdoing whatsoever.
No.
Graham,
Thought you were out.
I forgot my purse. How did you know? You're waiting for me to leave the house before you come in?
Don't be silly.
So now you need to sneak around into your own home to get clean clothes. We can't carry on like this, Graham.
No, you're right. I need to talk.
I still can't get over it. He's so comfortable on the ball.
He's 4. Hands, cars, remember?
Hey, they start me on these days. Besides, the future captain of England has to start life somewhere.
You see? I'm prepared to be reasonable.
Aw, that's nice, because me and Stevie have been chatting while we've been out.
Oh.
It's just about the pub. I was doing the rota the other day, and there just really ain't enough shifts to go round. So we just think it's a case of last one in, first one out.
You're sacking me.
Let's just say you are surplus to requirements. The look on her face, I love it.
Can you imagine if Max did grow up to be a pro? Our little boy.
Oh, dream on, baby. Logan?
Hi. Is there somewhere we could talk in private?
Why?
Kylie has made some very serious allegations.
Maybe you're just running away from your true feelings.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
What happened the other day, it happened for a reason, right?
Yeah,
It wasn't just sex. Well, not for me, anyway. We made a connection. And what I'm trying to say, Graham, is that I don't regret it. I wanted it to happen. And I have done for a while. I don't want to hurt Tina or break up a happy couple, but I do want to be with you.
Whoa, please. I'm sorry, I can't do this.
You don't want me.
It's complicated.
It's not complicated, Graham. You need to choose. It's either me or Tina, right?
Sheen, what happened the other day? It can't happen again. I don't want it to. I want a divorce.
Okay, he's blobbing out upstairs in front of Fireman Sam.
I've another colleague joining us shortly, if that's okay.
So, what's Kylie been saying then?
Her husband rang us today and informed us that Kylie would like to have Max living permanently with her.
Well, it's just a non-starter, that, really, isn't it? Because the court order says he has to live here, right?
Well, as long as everyone is happy with the arrangements, and we are made fully aware of all of the circumstances.
We've been through all this. We're sorry that we didn't tell you that she'd moved across the road.
Kylie claims that you won't allow her to even see Max.
Hey?
She says she only went along with your version of events because you put her up to it.
Well, why would we do that?
She says that you paid her for Max.
What?
£25,000. And in return, you demanded that she leave the country.
Can she prove it?
That's why I'm here, to hear your side of the story.
Well, I'll tell you my side. She's a liar.
Well, she says she hasn't lived here since October of last year. That you were only ever interested in Max.
It's just lies, lies, and more lies. And you know what? I can't believe you ain't got better to be doing than coming round here repeating them.
Sorry I'm late. Hello, Kylie.
No, this isn't Kylie. This is her sister Becky.
But when I came here for a visit before, she said she was Kylie.
Did she?
Oh, you must have got us mixed up, love.
No, I don't think so. No, I remember it quite vividly. I never forget her face.
But...
Stop digging, Becky.
He seemed a lot calmer when he came out of hospital. Obviously, his problems were a lot bigger than I'd ever realised. How else to explain what's happened?
Does your husband take any medication?
Antidepressants, yeah.
Has he got them with him?
I don't know. No, they're here.
So what made you start to have suspicions about him?
In the last couple of weeks, he was agitated. No wonder. He had Chesney locked up. He was watching me tear my hair out.
When did you start to suspect that he knew where Chesney was?
Chesney's girlfriend, Katie, was going to have an abortion. John was adamant that she shouldn't, and then he suddenly announced he'd spoken to Chesney. I mean, it was crazy. Why didn't he mention it before?
Go on.
So I followed him to the Hoyles' house. You know the rest.
So just so I'm absolutely clear, before you arrived at the Hoyles, you had no idea that John was keeping the Hoyles and your brother captive?
As soon as he started saying he'd spoken to Chesney, I knew there was something wrong. That's why I followed him.
Has he made any attempt to contact you since he ran away?
No.
Any idea where he might be?
No.
OK, she's right. I did say I was Kylie.
Why?
Because Kylie wasn't here. She was...
In Ayia Napa.
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to get the picture. You impersonated Kylie rather than inform me that she'd left the country.
Well, we didn't think we could stop her. She is young. She didn't want to be cooped up here all day with a little kiddie. Anyway, she's not exactly a doting mother, you know that.
But you clearly doted on Max. Your only route to parenthood.
Yes, we love him. Of course we do. And she knew that, so she used that to...
To what?
Manipulate the situation.
She was the one who suggested that we gave her that money. No, she acts like she's this innocent little kid and I'm sick of it. Listen, she blackmailed us. And she made it perfectly clear that if we didn't cough up, we'd never see Max again.
And you give in to her demands?
But what was the option? He sits in a creche all the time while she's off cage dancing? No. No way. That boy needed a proper home and we were happy to give it to him.
Everything we did was for Max. I'm glad it's all come out, actually.
Yeah, and he's settled in so well. Honestly, he loves it here and we love having him.
There will need to be a full investigation, so we can work out where Max's long-term needs can best be met.
Right, but he can stop here, though, can't he? Because there's no point moving him again if he's...
I had meetings about this earlier.
Oh, please, God, no. No.
You're clearly not caring for Max under the terms agreed by the court. Children's Services also take a very dim view of the lies and deceit.
I'm begging you. Please, don't.
We are arranging for Max to go back into foster care.
No, I won't let you. No, I'll barricade us in. We'll run away. No, you cannot take my son.
You need to calm down.
No.
It's a temporary measure. But it's a measure that we need to take.
Look, we will get him back, I promise.
No!
I am going to go and ring my colleague now, and then I'm going to give you some time on your own to prepare Max.
This was not
not meant to happen. I'm with Tina. I love Tina.
Yeah, you love Tina, but she slept with me.
What? I spend my life with you. But this, it's not a real relationship.
Well, fine. Okay, I'm gone soon anyway. I'm sorry I crossed the line. I'll move away.
Yeah, well, where to?
Edinburgh?
What, to a job that doesn't exist?
I have a friend there. That's why I suggested it in the first place.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I do.
I can't let him see me like this, can I?
I know. Come here. Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, baby. Any chance of a cuddle? Oh, nice. Thank you. You've got to go away for a few days, Max. It's just a few days, though, and it's a special treat.
Can't you come too?
No, I can't, because I've got to help Stevie here. But, I've packed you a little bag, right? You've got your Buzz Lightyear Jim Jams in it, and you've got 2 books. You've got Rumble in the Jungle and Chocolate Mousse for Greedy Goose.
Here.
5 more minutes, please.
Okay.
I know, I just got stuck here, I'm sorry. Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
I still feel awful. Like I've only told him half a story.
Fiz, you've got to think about yourself and your baby.
Yeah, but if I told him everything I know, it might help him catch him. Oh, hi, officer.
Afternoon.
You're back soon. Have you got news?
Nothing yet. We had some sightings on CCTV, but they didn't lead anywhere. I forgot to ask. Do you have your husband's passport?
I don't know. I can look if you like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's, No, it's not in the drawer. He must have taken it with him.
So we might need to widen the net somewhat.
Do you think he might have fled the country?
Possibly. But I'd keep your windows and doors locked tight. You know, careful who you answer the door to, etc.
I will.
He's mentally unstable and highly dangerous.
Well, thank you for calling round again.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
See ya.
Do you think he's fled the country?
He was planning to leave Manchester anyway.
Are you sure you don't want me to stop over tonight?
No, I'll be fine. You get back to Katie. Listen, she's woken up now. Come on. Let's go see to her. Thank you for everything. You're my rock.
All right.
Go on.
See you later.
Steve's going to take you to the car, Maxie. Maxie. Love you.
Love you.
Come on, son.
That's better.
It's Max, they're taking him away.
Nah, you don't know that.
Trust me, David. I know.
All right. I'll see you soon, buddy. Happy now?
It's okay, sweetheart. It's only Daddy.
Go on then, you have a lie in. You deserve it. Oh, hello.
I knocked really quietly so I wouldn't wake the baby. Did you sleep okay?
Yeah, it took me a while to get off, but yeah.
I could murder a brew.
Come on then. Hey, I tell you what, you stick kettle on, I'll fetch baby.
Okay.
Hello, gorgeous. Hiya. Oh, do you have a good sleep? Yeah? Aren't you a good girl letting your mummy have a lie in? Oh, we're a bit stinky though, aren't we? Come on, let's go and get you sorted. Yeah.
Morning. You alright?
No. Where's Steve?
He's in the back.
Sorry about the mess.
So what time does the office open then? And will she be in at past, or will she be out snatching children? Yeah, I know, but it's hard to remain calm when you've got a little lad you've loved and cared for so long, and then he's suddenly snatched away from you for no good reason. Yeah, well, I will ring again at past, and then I'll ring again and again until someone explains to me where our little boy has gone.
You're the best, Steve McDonald.
Look, this shouldn't have happened. We'll get him back, I promise. We will get him back.
Yeah, well, I think I have a right to know what's going on. Me? I am the husband of the little boy's real mum. Oh, well, I guess I'll call back later then, won't I? Come on then, let's hear it.
I never said anything.
No, but you're dying to, aren't you? How about told you so?
You're upset.
Yes, I'm upset because they have taken advantage of my wife and now my stepson's been taken into care.
Who says they took advantage?
Oh, right. I get it. Result for Gail. Another chance to get to bash Kylie.
So why didn't she tell you about this before then, eh? This terrible injustice? Why didn't she tell you her evil sister forced her to give up her son in return for a few quid and a ticket to Iron Apple?
I don't know, Mum. Maybe she felt a little bit ashamed, you know? Maybe she felt slightly powerless to do anything.
You need to open your eyes.
Yeah, and you need to think again, Mum, because nothing you say or do is going to make me stop loving the girl. And you should know this as well, that when it comes down to it, the choice between you and her, she will win every time.
My ears are burning again.
David's just rung the social services.
Yeah? What did they say?
Nothing. There's nobody there at the minute. I'm going to ring them back soon.
Okay. Well, best play it slow. They don't like it if you go in there all guns blazing.
Yeah, fine. I can be cool. But we have rights, you know, and you're the mum, so that trumps everything.
Tea? It's just brewed.
Oh, yeah? Ta.
Listen, don't worry. I think this could work out really well for us. Now that they know Steve and Becky bullied you, I think we stand a really good chance of getting Max back.
Right, Becky's on the phone to our social worker. I'm nipping out for 2 minutes. Can you keep an eye on her for me?
Yeah, no problem.
2 minutes.
Oh, thank goodness she's gone.
Who's gone?
Sylvia, to the cash and carry. Can't you see sometimes you just want to get on with what you're doing without being pestered? Hey, I heard what happened to Chesney. Kidnapped and tied up. Can you believe it? It must have been really awful.
Well, if you're after some gossip, you'll get nothing from me.
Excuse me, I was offering my sympathy. I know how worried Katie's been.
Well, it'd been better if he'd been kept in that cellar for another couple of hours.
Well, why is that then?
Give him Katie a chance to get rid of the baby.
Oh, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. I know she thinks I'm King Herod of Weatherfield, but she had a chance again, you know? You know what it's like. Having a kid changes everything.
Yeah, for the better.
Not when you're 16.
Well, when our Gary was at school, I was considered getting on a bit.
No, she's a bright kid, you know. Not just at school, but she's got her head screwed on.
So why not be happy for her then?
Because she's throwing her life away.
I've got all this to look forward to, haven't I? And on night, if you came and told me that Faye was going to be up the duff at 16, I wouldn't be having a party.
What's that?
In fact, I'd probably track the little scumbag down who got her pregnant and string him up from the nearest tree by his... Unless it was like Chesney.
What difference does that make?
Because he is a good kid with a good heart.
Kid with a heart, yeah? Do you know what? She could do a lot better.
You stupid idiot! You've ruined everything! Everything was fine before you stuck your nose in.
Do you know what? Kylie's right about you. You think you can go around bullying everyone, don't you? Yeah, well, do you know what? I'm glad you lost Max, because now he can be back where he belongs, with his real mum.
With his real mum? She doesn't want him! That's why he was in care in the first place. She sold him once, and she'll sell him again, or swap him for a nice pair of shoes. Now you stay away from that little boy.
No way! Kylie's his mum, right? Not Beckett, and now she's got me in her corner. We'll never give up on Max.
I don't get this. Why are you trying to mess up my life? What's in it for you?
Kylie's my wife.
You've only known her 5 minutes. You'll be divorced come Christmas.
I don't think so, pal. By Christmas, we'll be a proper family. Me, Kylie, and little Max. Might even go to Euro Disney together. I'll send you a card.
Yes. Yes, listen, I love that little boy and I just want to make sure he's okay. Well, of course I understand, yeah? You've got a job to do and you need to go and do it, so... Yeah, you have your meetings and we'll wait patiently and see what happens. Alrighty then, thank you very much. Bye. Yes! I just figured out where they put Max.
Coffee.
No tar, I'm gonna go get my boy.
Eggs, milk, bread, beans. Do you need any bathroom stuff? Shampoo, soap, deodorant?
Why do I whiff?
No, I just wondered if you was running out of anything. Nappies, wet wipes, baby stuff.
No. John always made sure we were well stocked.
Right, as soon as Julie gets here, I'll go out and get this.
Julie?
Yeah, she said that she'd relieve me once she gets off for lunch. We agreed you shouldn't be on your own.
You agreed what?
We didn't think you want to be on your own in the house.
I'm not alone, am I? I've got a hope.
Do you want me to go?
You are so sweet, all of you. I really appreciate it. Can't tell you how much it means to have such good friends.
So, stay or go?
Yeah, stay. It's my turn to put kettle on.
I'm bursting for a wee. Can you use your loo?
Of course you can. You know where it is.
Ta. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world.
Where is she?
Did you not see her? She just left.
Left?
Yeah, she said she's going to go and get Max.
What? But she don't know where Max is.
Well, she was talking to the social worker. She hung up and then said, I know where he is. I'm going to go and get him.
2 minutes asked you to keep an eye on her for. 2 minutes?
Steve, I did keep my eye on her.
So where is she?
Well, you didn't tell me to chain her to the radiator.
Well, you know what she's going to go and do now? She's going to go and snatch him, isn't she? And then what? They're going to throw the flipping book at us. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad.
Dad, Chesney wants to talk to you.
Oh, does he? You do realise I have a claw hammer in my hand?
I'm not scared of you. After what I've just been through, right now I'm not scared of anything. I just wanted to make it crystal clear that whatever you and Katie thought, I would never run away from my responsibilities, and I would never, ever let Katie down.
Well, turning up and making a big speech doesn't exactly change anything, does it, Chesney?
It changes everything.
You're still pregnant, love.
You can't force her to have an abortion.
Hey! I don't force my daughter to do anything. What kind of a man do you think I am?
The kind of man that shouts when he doesn't need to.
Look, this is our future. Our choice.
It's not our choice, is it? It's not mine, it's not yours, it's Katie's choice.
Yeah, and I know what I want.
I'm not sure you do, love.
We're having this baby. We planned it, it's what we want.
You're ready to be a mother.
Yeah.
There's more to being a dad than getting a girl pregnant, you know.
I know.
So, anything else?
What?
Anything else you want to tell me, only I've got a lot to do?
What, is that it?
Oh, you seriously didn't think I was gonna give you my blessing, did you?
Well, no, but...
Hey, maybe I could bang my hammer around a few more times, you know, work up a bit of a sweat. Maybe then I might be able to get used to the idea. Sorry, love. That's the best I can do.
Hey, come here.
I'm filthy.
I don't care.
Had me up against a wall and round my throat and everything. You said they were bullies, didn't you? Yeah, well, I just saw it again.
He threatened you?
Told me I'd messed up their plans. Yeah, well, good. I call that a result. There's no way social services will ever let that pair of psychos go near a kid again.
Well, that goes for me and all.
No, you're Max's mum.
I'm a rubbish mum. Look at me.
Well, you've made a few mistakes. So what? Look at mine.
Excuse me?
Do I really need to give her the guided tour of our dysfunctional family history? By rights, I should be in the loony bin or jail.
And the reason you're not?
I'm immune to bad parenting.
You're not too big for a thick ear.
You see, the physical abuse I can take, it's the mental torture that really hurts.
David, that is very hurtful.
Right, well, if you step up then and help us get Max back, I'll take it all back.
Who's going to listen to my opinion?
It's a waste of time.
No, it's not.
You don't know what social services are like. I've grown up with them my whole life. There's no way they're going to let me have Max back. Even if you were Dad of the Year and she were Mother Teresa.
Hey, Max, that looks like hard work. 4 more laps so you can have a drink. Ready? Go!
Hey, do you want some lunch? I could do us beans on toast.
No, Tar. I'll get off to the shops as soon as Julie gets here. Whoa! How weird was that? Do you think I might be psychic?
I don't know. Does Julie want beans?
Yes, she does. Oh, hello.
Can I speak to Fiona State?
Yeah, come in. Go through.
Oh, yeah? You got any news on John?
Not yet. I'm still looking.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
You told us in your last interview you'd never met Joy Fishwick, Colin's mother, who died recently.
That's right.
It's just that one of the neighbours has told us John was a frequent visitor to her house.
Oh, I don't know. I've been so busy with the baby.
She's even identified John from the photo you gave us. Why would John be visiting the mother of the man whose identity he'd stolen?
I'm sorry, I didn't know about any of this. I wish I could help.
If anything does occur to you, anything John said, however insignificant it might seem, please get in touch, won't you?
Yeah, I will, I promise.
I think we've got some strawberry and banana smoothie in the fridge. You want some?
Yes, please.
Okay, coming up.
Oh, my lovely boy, I've missed you so much, so much. Oh.
What are you doing?
I've come to pick up Max. He can come home now.
Put the boy down. We're responsible for him.
Yeah, but there's no need. Honest, he's fine with us. You love it with us, don't you, Maxie? Yeah!
I know, but I'm sorry if you don't let him go right now. I'll have to call the police.
No, don't do that. I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? I'm just trying to look after my boy. Please.
Look, Becky, please,
No.
don't do this.
He wants to live with us. He's happy with us. Why can't he live with us?
I know, it's
Why?
not fair, but this isn't helping. It's just going to get us into more trouble and give him more reasons not to let us have him.
No.
Look, I promise we will fight for him. I'll get a lawyer. I don't care how much it costs. But we've got to do it right. Come on, please.
Oh,
Come on, put him down.
No, please.
Max. Sorry. Max. Come here.
Go on, baby. But I'm going to come back for you soon. I promise. Really soon, okay?
Sorry we're late. You know what it's like.
How many eggs?
Best make it a dozen.
Right, I'll be an hour. See you in a bit.
Okay, we'll take it from here.
Hey, I don't need babysitting.
Oh, well then humour us. Make us feel like we're doing something useful.
How are you feeling in yourself?
I'm fine. This one keeps me busy enough. Hey, don't you? Yeah. I barely had time to think about anything else.
Oh, so no news from John?
No.
Well, Apney's assumed somebody else's identity and gone on a plane to South America.
South America? Why South America?
Well, they all go there, don't they? Nazis, bank robbers, people that have faked their own deaths.
But John was none of those things.
What do you think, Fizz?
I don't know. And I don't care. I just wish this nightmare was over.
Oh, come here. Group hug. Come on.
Oh. How did you find us?
Took a guess that they'd take him back to his original foster family.
Did you mean what you said?
In what?
That we're going to fight for him?
Yeah, of course we will. We're never going to give up on that little boy. He's part of our family.
You've got visitors.
PC, Ali Fisher.
I'm in trouble again. I'm afraid so.
Wow, that was quick.
Oh, when she wants a nap, she just goes, which is good because it means I get a break for a few hours.
Oh, just think how simple her life must be.
Fine. Eat, sleep, burp, nappy.
If only my life was like that.
Give it 50 years, that's exactly what it'll be.
Oh, maybe not so simple. I'll go. Babies like me.
No, it's fine, no. It could be nappy time. Hey, but you could stick the kettle on. I'm shifting gallons of the stuff, but I still want more.
Do you think it's gin? I've seen it happen.
Gin?
Oh, it's okay, baby. Mummy's here. Oh.
She only wanted a cuddle.
But I never did anything. I just talked to him. You can't go round behaving like this. You're clearly upset. Well, so is Max. And so are his foster family. They were really scared. It's not fair. Max is my little boy. Look, given the circumstances, no one wants to take this any further. But this is a warning. You have to stay away from Max. Do you understand?
What happens now?
We're weighing up all the options. What are the options? Well, it's too early to say, but we'll explore the possibility of a return to his birth mother.
Oh, he was happy here. We were all happy. He had a proper family, and then one stupid little routine visit, and everything's just smashed to pieces.
It wasn't a routine visit. We decided to investigate Max's living arrangements after an anonymous call. What? I'm sorry.
Do you mean someone grassed us up? Did you hear that?
I heard, yeah.
Someone grassed us up.
Julie and Sean are downstairs.
I know. They won't leave you alone. I've been waiting here all day.
How did you...
Hid in the attic. I like Anne Frank from the Nazis. I've heard everything you said.
Give me my baby, please.
Our baby? Heard you talking to the police. I reckon we can still get away from here if we're careful.
No, John, no.
Yes. You go downstairs, you get rid of them, and then we'll wait until it's dark and we can sneak out. It won't be easy, but if there's a chance we can all be together...
John, there's no chance. You're ill.
We can adopt new identities. We start a new life together. I've been thinking about Ireland, hey, or maybe even South America.
Just give me my baby, please, and go.
Go where?
I don't care where. Just don't hurt my baby.
How can you say that?
I can say that because I don't know who you are. And I'm frightened of you. And I want my baby back now.
Hope is my baby as much as yours. I would never harm her. I'd die for this little girl.
John!
No, go!
John, please! John! He's got home! John! Someone stop him!
Hang on. Is that John?
John! Fizz!
Oh my God!
Fizz! Phone an ambulance now!
I'm phoning.
I never saw her. She just ran out.
Ambulance, please. My friend, she's been knocked over. And, we're on Coronation Street in Weatherfield. Thank you.
Come on, Fizz. Talk to us, please.
She was mumbling before.
She's coming around. It could have been a lot worse than bruised ribs and concussion.
You telling me? Oh, Fizz, you're in hospital. You're gonna be okay. You ran out in front of Owen's van.
Let's give her some water, okay?
Fizz, you were trying to chase after John.
He's taken Hope. He ran off with Hope. Where is she? Where's he taken her? She needs me.
They'll soon find her.
Police are all over it, Fizz.
I can't believe he's taken her. Why would he take my baby?
They don't play with him, them foster parents.
Don't know that.
They supervise him. You gotta get your hands dirty with kiddies. You gotta get on the floor with them.
Look, Max won't be with him for long anyway. No, think.
Why not? Ain't got no kiddies to worry about. Ladybird, ladybird, fly away home. Your house is on fire. Your children are gone.
Look, Max and Amy will be back with us soon.
Amy, maybe.
They both will. It's just a long game, that's all.
We were wondering where this had got to. So, who do you reckon tipped them off?
Well, maybe nobody. Maybe the social worker was just saying it to get off the hook.
No. It's Kylie.
Full-time custody is the last thing she wants.
Dog in a manger, always has been. Don't want him, but she don't want me to have him neither.
No, she won't risk it backfiring. You know, she'd be a full-time mum and, you know, that would really cramp her style.
She wants my little Maxie as far away as possible. Out of sight, out of mind.
Look, we don't even know it was her. Anyway, look, if the social services found out you've been kicking off again, then our chances of getting Max back.
I'll know if she's lying to me. I always know.
Can you think of any places your husband might have fled to?
No.
Any friends who might be putting him up without realising he's on the run?
Well, Brian Packer, maybe. They used to teach together. I think he lives in Audenshaw, but no, I can't see John turning up there.
You never know. Try and get some rest.
What are you doing?
Getting dressed.
Fizz, you're not up to it.
I can't just lie here and do nothing. I should be out looking for her.
Right, well, why don't you sit tight and then be ready for when they bring her back?
It wouldn't hurt her, would it?
He's off his trolley.
John, don't son up. He absolutely don't son a Fizz.
That was funny.
I thought the note you left this morning said today was Amy time.
Oh, Dad, can you please let me at least get my bags down before you start laying into me?
I fail to see how dragging Amy around the shops while you buy yet more clothes you don't need and can't afford
Age 7 to 8?
Oh,
I'll take that as a sorry, Tracy.
yeah, but is it wise to go spending now you've lost your job?
I didn't lose anything, I was shafted. Amy, do you want to go and try the clothes on and then you can give a fashion show for me and Grandma?
Cool. Can I try shoes on?
Yes, as long as you don't walk down the stairs in them, okay?
Thanks, Mum.
The change in her.
Yeah, it's good to see. A wise move, keeping a low profile today.
Meaning what?
The fallout from next door.
Stuff next door. They think they hold all the cards.
Oh, Betty said that Becky is inconsolable.
Yeah, well, the moral is don't buy a kid.
I'm sure there are several people who think it was you who made the phone call to social services.
Yeah, well, I wish that I had. If I'd have known what Steve had up his sleeve, I'd have made that call ages ago. I mean, who the hell does he think he is telling me where I can and can't live?
Amy's father? Your mother and I are glad you can't spirit her off to London on some whim.
Yeah, well, my plans for London are on ice, okay? Because as soon as the red tape is sorted, we're gone.
Look, Mummy's awake. Look at you. It's my fault.
Can I hold her? Is she hungry?
She's been fed and watered and winded and cuddled to within an inch of her life. I really need you to listen.
At least let her see me. Hello, darling. My precious baby girl.
I know things are a mess. I know you said some stuff in the heat of the moment. Who could blame you? But I need you to know that I am still the man that you married. I've got a plan. If you don't want to hear it, then the little one and I'll get out of your head.
No, I'm listening.
Everything's going to be fine, but you've got to trust me.
You're my husband.
It's like my Auntie Nora always said. Today is the tomorrow you worried about yesterday. And all is well. Ish.
Where's your evidence?
In my gut.
Hard evidence.
I know it was her. She has to make out like she wants him back with her, else that'll see she's got a swinging brick for her heart.
Look, Becky, shouting the odds isn't going to help our case. If anything...
Hey, give the Mrs. White.
Damn, we're all out of straitjackets.
It was you what tipped off social services. No. You put that call in.
You're off your head.
Max is better than foster parents.
At least he knows them.
You think this is a good thing, do you?
Quiet. Get off me!
You couldn't stand to see me happy in the end, could you? Couldn't stand to see how much he loves me and Stevie.
You think I want him to have what we had? I love my son. I won't put a dog in care.
What's she got telling you now?
It was the weirdest thing. The tram fell out of the sky, as if the gods were smiling on me. But, fatalities notwithstanding, I know it sounds monstrous, but you had to be there. Charlotte was nuts. She was every variety of nut that ever existed. Half woman, half pistachio.
Well, I met her enough times to see that for myself.
Well, there you go then.
Please let me hold her.
No, in a bit. I need you to know how it was. I need you to walk a mile in my shoes.
You've been under so much pressure.
That night. The night Charlotte
Died.
Yes, died, not killed, not in the truest sense. I bashed her on the head because she drove me to it. I just wanted to stem the flow. How she was going to expose me. How she was going to tell everybody that I killed Colin. My life. Our marriage in the clammy palm of her deranged hand. Said that you and Hope would leave me. That our family had fallen apart. So I whacked her. Hard. And maybe in the moment, just for a nanosecond, I did mean to kill her. And then the tram. I needed a miracle and it came.
Then the ambulance man resuscitated her.
Another miracle. At least Dorothy and Alan got to say their last goodbyes. I'm glad you followed me to their house. I was hopping mad at the time, but... You know, the whole Chesney thing was... I know I crossed the line.
You did it for our family.
Yes, I did. So we could build our house and chop our wood and make our garden grow.
Yeah.
It's all doable. Take Joy Fishwick. I got her a can of soup, winter warmer. Now, does that sound like the MO of a bad-hearted criminal?
No. Stop beating yourself up.
Old people feel the cold more. I just wanted to help her. Give her a bit of TLC.
More than Colin ever did.
Oh, you can say that again. You and I are okay.
You're going to have to help me get dressed.
I'll get you a wheelchair. It's less conspicuous.
Will you pass us Hope then while you go and find one? John, come on, I shouldn't have to beg to hold my own daughter.
No.
Oh, it's all right, Liz. Sorry, I've only just seen you like flashing. Would you like something?
You were playing for time.
Grab my baby! John, please! Security to I6. Someone stop him! John!
How are things?
Well, you know, from bad to worse.
You know what I think?
You know what I think about what you think.
Was it you?
Excuse me?
Becky, leave it.
Did you report us to social?
You know, Becky, people are dying while you were counting the 50s and 20s to keep their boys. So no, I didn't tell social services to take him.
Sorry, she's just...
Was it you?
What?
You done it.
Steve, you really need to get her an interpreter or a carer or something. Non comprende?
You told them we paid for Max, didn't you? It was her. It was her. She phoned social services.
Asking me on a Monday, I say yes. Asking me on a Tuesday.
Stop winding her up, Barlow.
Oh, well, that's a very nice way to speak to the mother of your one and only child.
2 kids! He had 2 kids until you! Oh, I know it was you!
Let's get in the back now!
She did it! She did it! Look at that smoke mush!
But where's your proof? You're just making things 10 times worse.
DS Redfern's on his way back.
Security will pick him up on CCTV. He can't get far.
I should have grabbed her while I had the chance.
Liz? What's happened?
Why didn't I just grab her?
Barlow! Are you coming out here?
Go away, Betty!
Or do I have to come in?
Barlow!
No!
Do you not realise what she's done?
It was her.
No!
Go! What's going on out there? Ken? It's Steve. Listen, I'm sorry. Becky, put that down. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Whoa! Becky, engage brain, you swing that and we will never get Max back.
We will never see him again!
Becky, just give it.
Not if you batter Tracy, no!
Move!
Steve, I don't want to call the police.
Oh!
Whenever I have to.
Get Tracy to do the dialing, Ken! She's never off the phone, that bitch!
Nothing on CCTV. You seen that?
I've not heard anything. I've not seen anything.
You'd think someone would have noticed a bloke rambling wandering around with a baby.
Going up.
6, please.
Cost a fortune, this visiting lark. £3.30 on the 82C. Daylight robbery. It's a good job he's nil by miles. Last time he was in, he ate his own body weight in grapes. Please yourself.
Sorry. It's been one of those days.
You're all right, love. I wouldn't have your job for a gold clock.
Right, we'll get on to that and sort it out. CCTV picked him up on the stairwell. Looks like he's heading for the roof.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on.
No, this is as far as the lift goes.
Right, I can walk.
What? No, are you sure?
Yeah, I'll crawl on my belly if I have to. Come.
Dad! Keep hitting me upstairs!
Amy!
This is Becky McDonald. We've been tatty bye to Max forever.
Ah! Becky, you're insane!
Yeah!
Becky, now listen! I swear to you, it wasn't me! I'm innocent! Becky!
Talk to the sledgehammer.
Yikes.
Becky, put it down!
Leave us!
Ken?
Put it down!
Tracy, leave my daughter alone.
She has cost me my son.
It wasn't me! Somebody make her believe me!
Becky, look, you guys better stay with Amy.
I've done nothing wrong. I swear on Amy's life that I never made that phone call.
You swear on anything?
I swear on Amy's life and happiness!
That little girl will be happy as Larry once you're 6 feet under.
No, that's not true, Becky.
Kenny, I have warned you. Get out! Get out! Leave us! Call the police! Oh, you just love that telephone, don't you? I bet you've got social services on speed dial.
It wasn't me!
You're a liar, Tracy! Now then, are we all feeling the fear?
Becky, I swear that it wasn't me!
That means note.
I'm innocent!
That blue-eyed 4-year-old is innocent. You know what? He only stopped wetting the bed 7 weeks ago, didn't he, Stevie? He got an aeroplane, a comic book, and 2 extra stories.
It wasn't me!
What did you say when you finally got through to them? Hi, I'd like to report a kiddie, please. He's loved, he's well looked after, and I'd like to blow his life apart.
I said nothing because it wasn't me!
Whatever! Because even if you fessed up now, I'd still have to bludgeon you to death.
No! No!
Get off me!
It was me!
Stop protecting her!
It was me! On Amy's life! It was me. I made the phone call. Sunday night. Phone box across the road. I did it.
Hold off for now. No surprises. Nice and calm.
You're just playing for time. I never had you down for devious, Mrs. Stape.
Give her to me, John.
She's fine where she is.
This is no place for a baby.
She's with her daddy.
Please don't do this.
Is she all you care about?
Don't be silly.
Liar. All I ever wanted to do is teach. People died because I wanted to teach. That's not a vocation, it's a catastrophe.
Nobody else needs to die.
You said you understood.
I do. I understand that you did it all for me and Hope.
So why did you betray me? You hit the panic button just because your husband wants to talk to you.
It's really chilly up here, John. Come on, Hope will catch your death.
My favourite word used to be sir. My new favourite word is still in her mouth, unformed. Any day now, Dada. I'll never hear her say it.
Come away from the edge.
She'll say it to someone else. Some nameless, faceless bloke is going to be called Daddy by my daughter.
I'll never let that happen.
I can't bear that.
She's Hope. Stape. She's got your eyes, your smile.
I pity her.
She's everything that's good about you. When she gurgles, she's the spit of you.
I can't see it.
Everybody says it. Just please don't hurt her. I'm begging you.
I have known perfect happiness. I am blessed.
Look, it was tactical. Lose a battle to win the war. I did it to pull the rug from Tracy. No more gun to our heads. I did it to keep our family together. All 4 of us. You, me, Amy, and Max. I did it to keep him, but by the book. Look, it was a calculated risk, and I thought it would be okay. If I'd known that Platt was going to flipping weigh in, I wouldn't have even dialed the number. Not that Platt and Kylie have got cat in hell. Becky, look. I did it to Lance the Boyle. Platt, Kylie, Tracy. All the endless threats. My baby girl living next door. Put yourself in my shoes, Becky. I couldn't think straight. The best place for Max is with us. It is a no-brainer. But we cannot fight the system sitting on a lie. We have to work with the system. Let the flipping social workers have the meetings and the meetings about meetings. And then when they're all talked out, OK. But the one thing that will shine through, the one thing that will shine like a bright star is your love and care. And we will get him back. For good. Properly. Look, we couldn't carry on like this. Tracy holding us to ransom. Look, Becky, it is a crime that we couldn't have a baby because you're a great mum. You're a born mum. Tracy held this grenade and I pulled the pin because I knew that when the dust had settled, the one thing that would be bomb-proof, is the truth. And the truth is that Max is better off with us.
Careful, your ribs. Shall I take her? Is there any chance this can wait till later? She's done in.
I got some news. We were expecting to find a body.
What is it?
When my officers went to retrieve your husband's body, there was nothing there.
What?
Nothing. Some blood, a discarded white coat, that was it.
Are you saying John's still alive?
I'm saying he survived the fall, the immediate aftermath of the fall. He seems to have vanished into thin air. Morning, Fiona.
Have you found him?
I'm afraid not. But we've got officers all over the country on it, so he can't be hiding for long.
Good.
While I'm here, I was wondering if I could ask you a few more questions.
I've told you everything I know.
It's about Colin Fishwick. You say you had no idea why the Hoyles would think your husband was Colin.
No.
As far as you were aware, Colin moved to Canada.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, apparently, Colin Fishwick was teaching at a school in Rochdale last year.
Oh?
And I visited that school yesterday and none of the staff recognised Colin from a photo. They did, however, recognise one of your husband.
Really?
You had no idea your husband was working as a teacher or posing as Colin Fishwick. You never got any mail for Colin? Never saw any documents?
No. Nothing.
Oh, excuse me? Oh, yeah, just leaving. Thanks, Fiona. Be in touch.
Don't look so worried. It's good news. X-ray and CT scans are normal, so I'm happy to let you go home.
That's great.
Oh, mate, you look like death.
Yeah, well, you know why you're painting yourself.
Have you heard from her yet?
No. Mobile's off. She could be anywhere.
Oh, mate, I'm so sorry.
I am such an idiot.
You're down a blind alley, Steve. What else could you do?
What if I've lost her for good?
Oh, you won't have.
Well, what if I have?
Oh, look, I'll get rid. Sorry, Mrs. Goodwin, now is not a good time.
No, nor is it a good time for your wife to be squatting in my son's cafe.
What?
She broke in last night, helped herself to Roy's cooking sherry, passed out on the floor.
She all right?
All right enough to make herself a fry-up this morning.
God, I love that woman.
Good. Then will you please come and remove her?
Hang on, mate. Think about what you're going to say.
There's only one thing I can say.
Yeah, but just cool your boots. You want to get this right, don't you?
I can't believe it. Look what she's done.
Come on, love. It's only things.
Yeah, but it's our things. It's our home.
Well, just thank your lucky stars she didn't get your daughter, eh?
Tracy's right. It could have been a lot worse.
We should call the police.
No, ma'am.
Well, you said yourself she tried to kill you.
Yeah, but she didn't, did she?
Yeah, but she still ransacked the house. This is criminal damage.
Well, the insurance will cover it.
Not if we don't report the crime lab.
Well, then Steve will pay for it then.
Some things are priceless. Anyway, I can't understand why you're not jumping at the chance to press charges.
What? Because I need Steve on side over Amy's custody.
So we just sit back and let her get away with this?
I want access to my daughter, Mum, and if that means sacrificing a few leaky teapots, so be it.
Thank you for your support.
She makes a good point.
What, about Steve or about me pots?
Well...
Oh, well. Why don't you just break a few more of them? Go on. Go for your life.
Deirdre,
Right, there you are. You've got enough there, haven't you? Yeah. Okay.
What's he doing?
I should have thought that were obvious.
He's not an employee.
Rita needed a hand. You weren't here.
Yes, well, I'm here now, aren't I? Now, come on, you. Chop, chop, off you go.
Bye, Billy, love. See you later. If you can have Mary, I can have Dennis.
Now, that's hardly the same thing.
You're right. She's useless and annoying.
Ex-teacher John Stape, 32, kept 3 hostages tied up in the basement before allegedly hiding in his own attic and attempting to abscond with his baby daughter. Mr. Stape, a former psychiatric patient, well, there's no surprise there, is there? Apparently survived a 30-foot fall from the roof of Weatherfield General Hospital and is still on the run.
Oh, do you know, it just sickens me.
It does all of us, love.
Poor Rosie having to relive it all.
I know, look here, poor lamb. It says, Glamour Girl Rosie, my hell at hands of monster.
Well, she's got a right to tell her side of the story. People should have listened to her instead of welcoming him back.
Well, I can't say I welcomed him.
We gave him a chance for Fizz's sake.
Yeah, look where that got her.
Poor lass.
Yeah, but you see, that's the bit I don't buy. If he was hiding in the attic, she must have noticed. No, if you ask me, she was hiding him herself.
Nobody's asking you.
He's got a point, Rita.
Oh, thank you, Sally. What I'm saying is, Fizz could have been in on this from the very beginning.
How can you say that after all that poor woman's gone through?
I'm just being logical. You know the houses round here, the walls are so thin. I mean, I can hear the telly at number 1. Some very strange viewing it is, I know.
Is that right? Well, you live next door to the Stapes and probably their attic goes over your bedroom. So maybe you were in on it too.
A local news vendor helps harbour criminal.
Maybe we should send for the police.
Don't worry, darling, it's only
It's
orange
in
juice.
my eyes.
Why did you do that?
She ruined the game.
Yeah, but why would you do that? You're going to behave like that when your aunt's old man Grishma turn up?
Oh, go and change your shirt. Go on.
Go on. Yeah.
Go on. No, leave that. Go and change your shirt. Have you brushed your teeth?
Like babies, this really.
I wish they weren't coming today.
Oh, really, honey? Well, you were the one who invited them.
I did not.
You did?
Why would I invite them? We haven't got room to swing a cat in here.
I still need to why? Why have you and the vendor allowed yourself to come to this? Have you no pride as a wife, as a mother?
It's not funny.
What's this you say? Oh, not married? Hare Krishna, she's a hussy. Oh, come here, my hussy.
Okay. What kind of man loses his business because he fails to insure it properly? Huh? Yeah. And you don't deserve a family if you cannot provide for them.
All right.
Well, that's what it's going to be like.
All right, so, you know, we could always bend the truth.
Not again.
So we're staying here while the house in Bramwell's being renovated?
I don't want to lie.
Well, you'd rather the lectures? The disapproval?
Okay. We'll lie about the house.
I'll dig out the wedding rings.
Go on, then.
You can't smoke in here. Oh, about time.
Could you give us 5 minutes, please?
Yes, well, I want her out of here by the time I get back.
Okay, look. Hit me. Shout, scream, scratch my eyes out, do whatever you want because I could not feel any worse than I do already. Baby, I am so sorry. We were getting back, I swear. Please forgive me.
Never. I'll never forgive you for what you've done.
Becky.
You knew how much having a kid meant to me. You held me well. I cried myself to sleep night after night, knowing that I'd never have one.
Becky, please.
And then out of the dust, this beautiful little boy, this angel comes into my life, and I think, I can be a mum after all. And he loves me. And we're a family. I thought we were a family,
We were.
Steve. That little boy had a future with us. People that loved him. What's going to happen to him now?
Please.
Get out.
Becky.
Get out. Get out.
Well, morning, Julie. Terrible business, this, isn't it?
Yes.
You're friendly with Fizz, aren't you?
Why?
Well, I just wondered, do you think she might have been in cahoots with him?
In kidnapping her brother and baby?
Well, that could have been a front.
A front? For what?
Well, for robbing that couple, the Hoyles. I mean, we all know they were short of money.
Where do you get this stuff from?
It's common, isn't it? I mean, husband and wife teams. There's Bonnie and Clyde, Fred and Rose West.
What's that, Norris?
No, I was just saying to
Chesney.
her
You got something to say about my sister? Let's hear it.
I don't.
Come on, Chesney, he's not worth it.
You say something like that again and you'll be sorry.
Scotsman. Okay, the new. Sorry. Have you found any jobs yet?
No, not yet. There's just not much out there, you know?
Well, there's plenty of restaurants in Edinburgh.
No. No more waitressing for me.
Shane, I'm sorry it turned out like this.
Well, I could always try window cleaning.
Yeah, well, you are very good with a squeegee.
Yeah, well, I was taught by the best. Right, boss? Well, I guess I should start packing.
Did you want to give your hand?
No. Why don't you go and see Tina and just leave me to it?
That's his third.
Well, they won't notice you getting me another one then, will they?
Oh, shut up, David. This is serious.
So am I.
You all right?
Leave me alone.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on then, let's have it. Your crowing voice telling me that the police are on the way and how I'm going to get the blame for what you did.
Actually, I came to see if you're all right. Clearly not. I persuaded Mum not to press charges.
Why?
Well, because, despite what you think, I'm not a complete witch. I feel for you, Steve.
Of course you do.
And Amy's been pulled between us too much as it is. I don't want to tug a war anymore.
What do you want?
To be a good parent, same as you. Look, why don't I bring her round after school, eh? Looks like you could do with some colouring in.
Yeah, I think I could.
Hey, you.
Hey.
24 hours until she goes. Then get my hands on you again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, show some enthusiasm.
No, I am.
Look, I know it's been a while, but I'm sure you remember how to do it.
Excuse me, need a little boy's room. What's up with him?
I don't know. Been weird for days. Weirder than normal. You won't tell me what's up.
Leave it to Inspector Clark.
Good to be home, eh?
Yeah. What's that?
Just the boiler. Turn the hot water on.
Sorry.
There's no way he'd come back, Fizz. Don't worry.
But they know that John was teaching using Colin's identity. What if they find out about Joy?
Why would they? They're not mentioned, have they?
No, but what if they do? I claim that money, Ches.
So what? You didn't kill her, did you? It's John they're after, not you.
Do you think?
I know. So come on, stop stressing. Probably Julie.
Yeah.
Afternoon. May I come in, please? This is Detective Constable Cook.
Yeah. Hello.
Sorry to disturb you, but we've had a sighting of John.
Really?
Where?
CCTV caught him boarding a ferry at Holyhead. We've got officers on the trail in Dublin.
Oh my God, that is such good news. Thank you, thank you.
And while I'm here, we need to talk about Joy Fishwick.
Welcome, lady. Welcome.
I thought the driver had brought us to the wrong place.
No, we're just staying here whilst they have some building work done on the house.
Building work?
Yeah, extension. Conservatory.
Good flight.
No.
Really? Why not?
Ask her.
Auntie, please, come in. I've got the kettle on.
Come on, then. Run along first.
Isn't that a punchline to a joke?
Is it?
Yeah, something about a horse.
Well, I wasn't trying to be funny. I just meant, why the long face? Miserable face, not lengthy one. Come on, you can tell Uncle Dave.
I can't.
Of course you can. Discretion guaranteed.
All right, but you have to promise not to tell us so.
Done.
No, you got to swear on it. Swear on Kylie's life.
I swear on Kylie's life.
That's like a cheat.
It appears someone's claimed Joy's inheritance using Colin Fishwick's name.
And you think it was John?
Certainly gives him a motive to kill her. And a neighbour confirms he was visiting her before she died.
Oh?
You didn't know that?
No.
Let me get this quite clear. You had no idea your husband was using Colin Fishwick's identity or visiting his mother prior to her death?
No.
Well, that's very strange. Because I've just been talking to a solicitor called Ben Dean, who told me a woman calling herself Mrs. Colin Fishwick claimed Joy's inheritance on her husband's behalf. She also attended her funeral. According to him, that woman has long, red, wavy hair. She also told him she has a young, premature baby.
Oh, God.
We'd like to arrange a formal identification.
You've no right coming in here and accusing her.
No, don't, Chez. I'll tell you everything.
I think that would be a good idea.
We are not licensed to sell alcohol.
Oh, God.
Get out.
Can't make me.
The police can.
This is Roy's place, isn't yours.
And what do you think Roy would do if he were here?
He would let me in that flat. He'd say I could stay.
He'd pick up the pieces. Oh, what a waste of his time.
Wow. He was right about you. You are one heartless cow.
Pull yourself together and stop wallowing.
Why should I?
Because whatever he's being punished for, it's not worth it.
You have no idea what's gone on.
I don't need to know the details. I know he loves you, and I know he's sorry. And if you're willing to throw away your marriage out of a misguided sense of grievance, then in 30 years' time, you'll be the heartless cow. Trust me. I know.
Bijou, but like I say, only temporary. Please.
Why didn't you rent a bigger place? Look at the size of the kitchen. How can you cook in there?
The machine's bust. We're getting an engineer.
Where am I going to sleep?
I would never fear. Ladies, I have 2 luxury beds for you.
Where are they?
You just have to blow them up.
I'm not sleeping on a camping bed. Nor me.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's all we've got.
Why don't they take our bedroom?
What?
I'm not sharing a bedroom with her.
Ladies, would you please, one of you, just tell us what the problem is?
If you were allowed only 1 meal in 9 hours, 2, and the most edible part of that meal consisted of a single bread roll,
fussy old bat,
then how would you feel if you went to the bathroom and returned to find your one and only meal had been stolen?
I did not eat your bread roll.
I saw the crumbs on her sari.
I think I prefer it when our kids fight.
He'd stolen some documents from Colin, enough to get him a teaching job and a bank account. I didn't know at first, but I found out when he was teaching at Rochdale. I went mental, but John persuaded me it was for the best and that Colin would never find out. But Colin did find out. And he came to confront John and they rowed. And Colin had a heart attack and died. here in this house. Well, that's what John told me. He swore he didn't kill her. I didn't know any of this before, Jess, I swear.
Go on. Colin died.
And, John was scared that, it had come out, so he hid the body.
Where did he hide it? Come on, Fiona.
He hid it under the factory floor at Underworld.
And you helped him?
No. I didn't know any of this. I thought Colin was in Canada, I really did,
What?
until I found John with the body last week. Where they were working at Underworld, they were digging right by it.
What happened next? Tell me what happened next.
I helped him move the body.
Wait, will you stop smiling?
I can't help it.
I cheated on Tina, the woman I love.
Yeah, with a woman so hot, even Tina would forgive you.
Tina will never know. You swore.
Right, keep your wig on. Look, I don't see what the problem is. You made a mistake. Sheen's leaving. Get back with Tina. Keep stum. Job's a good one. Unless, of course, you don't think it was a mistake.
What? No. No, you're right. I'm worrying about now. Where's my crisps?
Hiya, Steve out the back?
Yeah. Hi, Nina. Hiya. Well, what's wrong with him?
PMT.
I did it for Hope. I didn't want to. You've got to understand me, Jess. I didn't know what else to do.
Fiona Stape, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Colin Fishwick. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you'll later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Stand up, please.
Since when are elephants orange?
Since I said they were.
Oh, well, in that case, my monkey is gonna be green.
No!
Becky? Becky!
You've been out there all day, Norris.
I'm merely...
Loitering with intent.
Really, Julie? Made me sound like a hoodie with an asbo.
No! Don't let him take me! My baby! What about my baby? Jess!
What's wrong?
What are you looking at?
Becky, come back to the pub. Please. Look, Tracy just brought Amy round, that's all. Because I was feeling low. I am low. Deep down, you know I didn't mean for things to happen like this. I know you do.
Won't she be wondering where you've got to?
Look, everything could have gone the other way. If David hadn't messed things up, that phone call I made could have been the answer to all our problems. We'd still have little Maxie. Tracy would be off our backs. And I'd be your... hero.
For gambling with a kid.
Look, why don't you come back to the pub? I mean, you wouldn't have turned up unless you wanted to fix things.
Reckon?
Yeah, I do. I mean, what else have you come back for?
Pint.
Cider?
No, I don't fancy it no more.
Excuse me, where's Becky MacDonald? My Becky MacDonald, the one who missed our first wedding because she was too sozzled? The one who I found singing Bonnie and Clyde on the bog at the registry office?
You should have left me there.
Couldn't. Loved you too much.
Still do. Come on, come back to the pub and I'll pull us both a pint. Oh, come on, let's have a drink together. But worth that at least.
Ready to start?
I didn't kill anyone.
So the tape, please. Commencing interview at 16:30. Present myself, Detective Sergeant Redfern. State your name, please. Your name?
Fizz. Fiona.
Fiona.
Stay.
Look at the state of that. You know, if Fizz wasn't already helping the police with their inquiries, she'd be my prime suspect.
Well, do we know what they arrested her for?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Harbouring a criminal. No, it's like I was saying to Sally Webster, you know, if someone's skulking around in your rafters, don't you? No, the question is, was she involved in this so-called kidnapping as well?
Give over.
Oh, no, go on, say it. Everybody else says she wouldn't kidnap her own brother.
She wouldn't.
But we don't know that she did. He was probably guarding these hostages. Certainly very sensitive on the subject anyway.
Are you serving or shall I just serve myself?
It's all right, I can tell him. Get your filthy paws off me.
Don't go in there without one of these.
Well, give us it then.
This is mine.
Well, where are they then?
I thought you'd shut up shop so we can work.
I can still use the office, can't I?
Not without the right safety equipment.
Then get us the right safety equipment.
Switch it off. Ah, that's handy. Ask these officers about penalties for breach of health and safety law.
Oh, have you ever met a more pathetic game player in your life? Look, this is still my factory.
Sorry, love, it's a building site.
Actually, it's a crime scene.
You what?
Move away from the building, please.
It's cracked drains, love. The only crime is him trying to wriggle out of paying for his shoddy workmanship.
Take it off.
Wait, no, we wasted enough time without stopping for some petty...
Interfering with a crime scene is a crime. And this is no petty crime, believe me. Please.
Let's go.
The factory was unlocked. You walked in. Now, in your own words, what did you see?
It just didn't make any sense. I was looking, but I couldn't. John was crouched there and he was completely freaked. And then at his feet there was this shape.
The body?
I didn't know it was a body.
No?
No, it was wrapped up, wasn't it? It was rolled in a... It was ours, that rug. His, I mean, John's. He got it from our house.
The rug was yours?
Not mine. John's grandma's. We tried it down, but it was too big, so, it had been in the loft.
So, you found him with the body. What then?
It was the smell. It was terrible. And John's face, I knew something really bad had happened.
Not bad enough for you to call the police?
I wanted to. But he started on about us both going to prison.
Both of you? Why you specifically?
She suffered so much. Hope. Such a difficult start. She came early in the tram crash.
Why would you go to prison?
Because of the money.
Colin's money?
I didn't keep it. It's just things were so terrible. With John in hospital and Hope so ill. Well, I'm not a thief. I wanted to put it back. You know, I gave it to charity.
We'll come back to the money later. Let's stick with the body for now.
He said he hadn't killed him. John said that Colin dropped dead in front of him.
So you decided to move the body? That's a bit extreme. Disposing of the body of someone you didn't kill just to avoid awkward questions about money. Or in his case, teaching.
I was in care, Detective. I couldn't bear Hope going into care. Not my Hope. She's so tiny. Please don't send me to prison.
Where's the body now?
She needs me.
What did you do with the body, Fiona?
I shouldn't have helped him. I didn't want to. I should have said no.
Where is Colin Fishwick's body?
The canal. We took him to the canal.
Look, why don't I go next door and make us all something to eat, eh? Spaghetti bolognese?
Will I have to wear a tea towel?
Yes, you will, and so will Daddy. But why don't I move this?
Leave it.
I'll just put it on the bar and then you can concentrate on your daughter.
I shouldn't have tried to get her back here. I should have stayed out there, talked around.
Look, Steve, I don't think she's for talking round. I'm sorry, I know it's hard, but if she were, she'd be here, wouldn't she?
I hate the sky.
How can you hate the sky?
It's rubbish. It's just blue. It's dead hard.
Well, leave the sky and do something else.
Becky's good at sky. She always says the harder it is,
the better you feel when you get it right.
Becky!
Ames.
Will you help me do with the sky?
Another time, Princess. Why don't you go home and help your mum cook? Take her home.
Okay. What time do you want to eat?
Don't include me. I didn't ask you to. Poor Joe, apparently it was here. I'll go and get him.
Yes, Dad.
Right then, Amy. Let's go back and see if Grandma left those gingerbread men for us. Oh, and there'll be a spare one as well, won't there? You can have Max's.
Bye, Becky.
Rita's wondering if you've ever considered being one of those coppers that aren't coppers, eh? Or a news agent.
Oh, yes.
Straight home, yeah?
Of course.
I've set the paint and rollers out, so you should have 2 coats on by the time I get back from work.
Your wish is my ruined evening.
You won't be saying that when you get your surprise.
What surprise? Hey?
Oi, I said no.
No, the boss wants to mix it back at the yard. It's valuable kit, this.
Well, it's not going to get nicked with me standing here, is it? It's evidence.
Of what?
It's evidence, that's all.
If I were you, I'd not forgive me.
I hate you. I hate this place. It feels like my first night in prison. Everything hard and everyone lying.
But if you were me, you'd know it was never meant to go like this.
Ah, well. Win some, you lose some, don't you?
Look, I know you've pulled the shutters down, but, you know, we've both done things where I've never seen how we'll get through. Like when you looted Dev's shop. Oh, look, I'm not saying it's the same. I'm just saying there's been times, mistakes. There's been mistakes where I've never seen a way back for us.
It's funny, this room, you know. When we first got married, I walked in here. I stood right here, actually. And I thought, wow, how did I get this lucky? I actually now officially belong somewhere. I belong here. And now I can't stand it.
Look, you do. We both do. We both belong here. Look, think of the future. Imagine it, us, apart. Who would we be then? What would you do? Look, we will get through this. We will fight to get Max back.
We'd lose and you know it. No, I'll never belong here no more because this will always be the place that Maxie isn't. No, I can't be here.
Right, we'll move.
Where?
Well, I don't know. Anywhere, a house, a flat, somewhere.
I'd have to start again. It'd have to be somewhere far, far away. Somewhere completely new. Get a pub, maybe. Call it the barmaid and the idiot. And at least people that know what they're getting.
What about Amy?
With Amy? Trace don't have no power over us no more. She can come with us.
Yeah, but what about a school, a mates, a mum, Ken, Deirdre? I can't rip her out of all that.
Right, so she can come and stay with us weekends, holidays.
No.
Steve, we need you out here.
Not now.
We'd fall apart again here, Steve. It won't work.
It will.
You need it out there.
Look, I'll not go until you say you'll at least give it a go.
Steve!
Look, at least think about it. Just try and imagine it, yeah? Because I can.
And after you parked up?
John went to get something to weigh him down. Bricks or something. Over there somewhere.
Where exactly?
I don't know. I just stayed here by the car. I didn't want to be there.
So he got bricks and then?
He took his body out of the boot. I didn't look, but I knew that he was dragging his body along past the car and...
Where did you drop the body in the water?
I don't know. I swear. But he was heavy, though. John couldn't have got him far on his own.
Get the divers on that side of the bridge working up this way. Tape off the whole area. See if there's any CCTV footage anywhere. Yeah?
What's going to happen to me? Officer! What happens now?
One salad.
That's not a meal.
I'm not that hungry.
It's garnish.
And you want the tempura starter to come as a main?
How can you trust a man with no appetite?
Chicken goujons, 1 pan-fried sea bass.
Pan-fried sea bass? How much is pan-fried sea bass? I'm having pan-fried sea bass.
Why does it matter how much Christmas food costs?
You think she deserves more spent on her? Side of wedges, please.
Wedges.
Spinach.
Spinach.
Wash two. Shallot potatoes.
Shallot.
All right, ladies, it's not a competition.
It's lucky I'm running out of paper.
Some bread for the table, please. Olives.
Bread and olives. Anything else? Or... Go on. We're done.
Well, that's it. We need the baby stuff.
It's fine, we'll buy some nappies and stuff.
I'm going to the police station.
Wait, no.
I just want to tell her that I'm on her side and that I know she's innocent.
Right, well, let's ring first and ask. You in no fit state to be going traipsing across town?
I just stood there while they took her away. Stood there and did now.
She knows you're on her side.
No, she doesn't.
What do you think she wants the most from me now, Ches? To be running around arguing with coppers, kicking off, or looking after the baby, knowing she's fine and she's not stressed. Right, well, why don't you go back to the flat and ring? Leave a message. Let her know we've got hope and we know she's innocent.
This is Stave. I could kill him. So why is he still running around while she's being accused of murder?
What's going on? What's all that about the
Just
copper?
leave us alone.
If there's something I should know, love.
Go back to work.
I wish I could.
Oh, well, go home then.
Would you consider yourself a reckless person, Fiona?
I've got a baby.
So you wouldn't?
No.
You don't consider it reckless shifting a rotting body halfway across town to the canal?
I haven't slept since. I keep seeing it again. Smelling it.
Would you consider it a reckless act?
I keep telling you. I didn't want to. John persuaded me. He said he hadn't killed him. I didn't know he'd kidnapped Chesney. All I knew is that if that body was found, my hope would end up abandoned. Chesney's having a baby of his own, he wouldn't cope.
As it goes, I don't think you're a reckless person either.
Thank you.
Which is why something doesn't add up for me. Maybe you can help me out. You admit you knew about John pretending to be Colin.
Not at first.
But eventually.
Yeah.
You even posed as Mr. and Mrs. Fishwick to sign for Joy Fishwick's house.
My client isn't under caution for that ledge offence. Can you stick to relevant questions, please?
OK. Let's stick with what we're all agreed on. You knew John was pretending to be Colin, and I've been for some time. Weren't you concerned that Colin might just tip up?
I thought he was thousands of miles away.
Canada. Less than 8 hours flight. Theoretically, surely he could just turn up at any time, yet you did nothing to stop John's deception.
I asked him to stop. I begged him, but he wouldn't.
So you disapproved, but you let him get on with it, didn't you? Eventually.
Yeah, I suppose.
You see, that's what doesn't add up for me. I'd call that reckless, wouldn't you? Unless, of course, you both knew that actually Colin wasn't thousands of miles away, he was just a few yards away, and there was absolutely no chance of him ever coming back again.
I didn't kill him. I didn't know he was dead.
Let's start again, shall we? Tell me exactly when was the last time you saw Colin Fishwick alive?
Do you have another card? The machine's not this one back.
Yeah, of course I've... is a credit card?
Cheers.
Soap is nice. Nice soap.
Ah, you should write it on the feedback form so Nick sees it. I chose the soap. He reckoned no one would notice. Sorry, doesn't want this one either.
Oh, really? Well, okay, listen, can we,
Should I go to our cash point?
Something wrong?
No. Listen, honey, why don't you take the aunties home and I'll sort this out, yeah?
Chilly aunties, let's go.
Is there a problem with the cash machine?
There's nothing wrong with the machine. It's...
Yeah, okay, all right. We have a cash flow issue.
Well, do you have another card then?
No. No, listen, I'm going to go to the banks tomorrow. We'll transfer some funds
look, a
over.
girl got sacked last week for
The
helping
banks
someone
are
out.
closed. There's
I'll
nothing I
lose
can
my
do.
job.
Look, can we all just chip in just for tonight?
Chip in? He makes a big gesture of taking us out and then can't.
He didn't make a gesture. You insisted. And then you chomp your way through the entire menu.
Are you saying we're taking advantage?
No, because you can't. There's nothing to take advantage of.
Oh, Shanika.
I thought the house that you're staying in is our home. It's our only home.
Sorry. We shouldn't have lied.
So as John was visiting Joy Fishwick, as far as you were concerned, Colin was still alive?
I swear, I had no idea Colin was dead until I saw John with the body on my life.
You can see my client is tired. She told you she hasn't slept since the incident. She's not fit for interview. She needs rest.
Please, officer, you've got to believe that I'm innocent. I didn't kill Colin. I couldn't kill a fly. I need to go home to my baby. Have you got kids?
Me?
Have you?
I'm just doing my job here.
How is arresting me for something I've not done your job, eh? You should be out looking for John. I'm innocent. I should be at home.
If you're having any further questions to my client, I suggest you bail her.
If you want to state, I'm arresting you on suspicion of fraud by false representation. You do not have to say anything.
What do you mean?
We may harm your defence if you fail to mention, when questioned, something which you'll later rely on in court.
What is he doing?
Anything you do say may be used in evidence.
You've been rearrested.
Can he do that?
It's a separate charge. It means he's going to question you about the alleged fraud. Don't say anything else until we've had a chance to talk.
Terminating interview at 21:05. You're right. She's tired. We'll pick this up again tomorrow.
Wait, no, you can't keep me here.
Like you say, it's not my job to keep innocent people in custody, only guilty ones. See you tomorrow.
Hiya. How's it? You've not started?
I certainly have, look. Tray paint, paint tray.
You've been to the pub, haven't you?
Briefly.
You drunk?
I only had a pint. Oh, there's a package for you in the cab office, apparently.
It's for you, actually, but I think I'll send it back.
What, for me?
It was meant to be a treat.
What is it?
It's a 42-inch plasma screen TV. So thank you for doing the decorating.
42-inch plasma? Knock off?
No.
Well, how are we supposed to...
I can't actually believe you've just done that. Heaven's sake, Lloyd.
But if this was a film, now we'd have a romantic paint fight.
I'm going for a bath.
There is a connection. You mark my words. Why would they arrest somebody on the street and then put a police cordon around their place of work, and on top of that, they stick a police officer on their doorstep?
Norris, shush. You're like Miss Marple without the hair.
Oh, half a bitter in the top, please.
Look for you. I thought you'd done a runner again.
I was upstairs, packing, but I'm sorry. I know I should be able to just face everyone again, forgive you, and start again with all the same pieces.
You can.
I can't. Not here. I know me. I'd make it not work, and then I'd hate myself.
You get over it.
Don't follow me. Please.
Right, but before you start, I couldn't get the mixer back to the yard. It's evidence, apparently.
A couple of hours ago, that would have bothered me. I've just found out my youngest has been hanging out with a murderer.
murderer. Pintina, please.
They're saying murder? A fizz?
Oh, my lord.
All right.
Tina McIntyre, barmaid. What I do start this time when I'm on mornings, you know.
Yeah.
Has someone been smoking?
Oh, you know where everything is.
Sure.
Five minutes, and that's it.
Am I glad to see you?
They wouldn't let me in. I kept going on and on at them. In the end, they said I could come see you. Put your mind at rest about Hope.
Is she all right?
She's fine. Katie's got her.
Have they let you back into our house yet?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, thank God for that.
So how are you feeling?
I'm completely spaced out. I've hardly slept. I'm terrified, Ches. Do you know I'm in court this morning?
They said.
I'm dreading it.
Is this about them deaths?
No. It's just the fraud over Joy's will.
Well, can't you blame that on stage?
Not when I did it on my own without him knowing.
Wouldn't have happened without him, though, would it?
It's irrelevant.
I really can't get my head around all this.
I know how it looks, but I had nothing to do with Colin's death.
So why did you upstate move the body?
I didn't want to. He dragged me into it.
But how?
Because he said that I'd be in trouble if they found out, and I just panicked.
They're trying to charge you with that as well?
No, but they dug up Joy's body to re-examine it. They think I was in on that as well.
Were you?
No!
So you had no idea he kidnapped me?
No! I knew nothing about any of this, Ches. I swear I am completely innocent. You've got to believe me.
So they're gonna let you out after you've been in court?
Only if my solicitor can get bail. Is there any chance you can be there?
Try stopping me.
Ladies, can I get you any more, I don't know, toast, eggs?
Are you sure you can afford to give us more breakfast?
We'd hate to deplete your resources still further.
Oh, at least he's still got his retail empire.
Oh, yes, the famous 6 shops. How are they faring in this recession?
Okay.
Oh, strange you should have a cash flow problem in that case.
Well, you know, most of the retail sector's taken a hit.
But your empire is still intact.
Yeah. It's not quite as big as it was, but it's still going strong.
How big is it? 5 shops? 4?
3.
2.
This is starting to sound like Cape Canaveral.
1. Just the one on this street and the kebab shop.
And that is it?
Sorry I was so long in taking the kids to school. There were roadworks everywhere.
No need to be coy, Sunita. If the car's been repossessed and you had to take the bus, you can tell us.
But the car has not been repossessed, all right?
It's no use taking that tone with us. Anyone has cause to be angry, it's us for being lied to.
I'm sorry, honey. I've told him about losing the shops.
What other skeletons are there in the cupboard?
No other skeletons.
It's a rare mango that rots alone in the barrel.
If there is more to know, believe me, we will find out.
You only dig yourself in deeper by lying.
All right. There is something.
Honey.
I knew it.
Well, they might as well know, Dev.
Go on, Sunita, we're listening.
We're not married.
What?
We were there.
We were, but then we got divorced.
Divorced?
So now you know everything.
Fraud and murder, Fizz.
They're only charging him with fraud so far.
Well, they think that she helps him to do these killings.
Well, they're getting this Colin bloke's body out of the canal and they've dug up his mother.
Yeah, well, the real killer swans round Ireland free. Under another false identity, no doubt. She must be in a right state.
I said I got to court this morning to be there for her.
Well, why don't we all go?
Well, someone's got to stay here with Hope.
Yeah, I'll do that. You lot go.
Ches, if she's up to her neck in it, she's going to need all the support she can get.
We didn't tell you because we didn't want to upset you.
So that was the reason for the strange sleeping arrangements.
I knew there was something fishy going on.
Well, look on the bright side. You helped get us back together.
You call that bright?
Are you still divorced?
Yes.
So on top of everything else, you're living in sin now.
You fail as a husband, you fail as a father.
You have brought dishonor upon this family.
I don't have to listen to this.
Or me. Dev's been a wonderful husband and father since we got back together.
And you know, I'm so glad that my short-term business problems have got you talking to each other again.
We'll see you later when you both calm down.
The shame.
The deceit.
Although...
What?
Nothing is ever all bad.
No unauthorised personnel beyond this point, I'm afraid.
Do you mind? We own this place, and we've been keeping out your way since yesterday.
They're my instructions, I'm sorry.
Okay, how long's it going to be?
I've no idea.
Oh, I'm glad to see there's a real sense of urgency anyway.
As if we haven't lost enough money already.
Any news? Closed until further notice, I'm afraid.
No.
It's out of our control.
Are you not insured for this kind of thing?
What, loss of income due to a corpse under the floor? I wish.
Well, isn't it an act of God or something?
If one of John Stape's victims being on Earth isn't an act of God, I don't know what is.
We don't know who did it yet.
Well, thank goodness I've got the Rovers to fall back on.
Well, I haven't had anything come in for 2 weeks.
Join the club.
I suppose compared to Fizz, we're lucky, really.
You what? She deserves everything she's got coming to her.
I hate these places.
Yeah, well, at least we get to go home when it's over.
They've got to let her go.
Well, that's just it, though. They don't.
I hope.
Is your name Fiona Stape?
Yeah.
And you live at... Do you live at 5 Coronation Street, Weatherfield?
Yes.
Fiona Stape, you're charged with fraud by false representation in that on the 3rd of February 2011, dishonestly and intending thereby to make a gain for yourself, you made a representation to Benjamin Dean, solicitor, which was and which you knew to be untrue.
I've got some.
Namely, that you were the wife of Colin Fishwick, and thereby entitled to
They're not in a
receive the
crimpy
sum of
bag if you're worried about the noise.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Yeah,
shut up, will you?
Sale of Joy Fishwick's house upon a death. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
So, time's your train?
Oh, there's, 2 or 3 that I can take.
Is it, straight through, or do you have to change?
Graham, you didn't have to hang around like this,
Sorry. Probably getting in your way, Anna.
No, it's just, we've said all there is to say, so why drag it out? I'm gonna be out of your hair in a couple of hours, and you're gonna live happily ever after with Tina.
Hey, don't forget your book.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, remember this?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want it?
No, it's all right. You have it.
Don't want the memory, huh? Hi. Oh, hi. Why, you not at work?
I just popped back to get something.
Oh, I've had a mad idea. Why don't we all go to the Royal Panda for the last
no.
meal?
No. I've got too much packing to do.
Oh, it won't take a couple of hours.
I know, but I don't want to miss my train.
All right, well, last drink at the Rovers. No, you can't say no to that.
Okay. Yeah, it might be fun.
Couple of hours, then we're going to be free.
I'm surprised Chesney hasn't brought little Hope in.
Oh, children are not allowed. And anyway, if Fizz was going for the sympathy vote, she won't get any from this judge. I've seen her before. She has all the compassion of a flick knife.
In view of the seriousness of this case, I'm committing you for sentence at Weatherfield Crown Court.
See what I mean?
Is there an application for bail?
Good news.
Beats any of the rubbish on television these days.
Miss Jones?
In view of the extremely serious fraud charge facing the defendant, Madam, the Crown opposes the application. I would remind the court she is also under investigation for murder, which raises important security issues about her being allowed back into the community. Finally, this is a fast-moving investigation with new revelations coming to light each day. Should a long custodial sentence suddenly be in the offing, we believe Mrs. Stape would have no compunction in absconding.
Mr. Westmore?
I would begin by pointing out that Mrs. Stape has no previous convictions and in my submission presents no threat to the community. As for the risk of absconding, this is in fact extremely low. She's the single mother of a small baby with no funds to speak of, who relies heavily on the support of local family and friends. Her daughter was born prematurely and has had a number of serious health issues. Any disruption to her routine could further jeopardize her well-being. Another reason the defendant is unlikely to flee. I submit that there's every reason for bail to be granted.
Thank you both.
Oh, it doesn't look good.
Mummy will be home soon. She will.
So, regarding the defendant's bail application, I absolutely understand your concerns, Miss Jones. This is an extremely serious charge. However, on balance, I agree with Mr. Westmore that given her domestic situation, the defendant is unlikely to abscond. Bail is granted.
Yes!
On condition Mrs. Stape continues to reside at 5 Coronation Street and reports to a police station once a week.
Sharp as a flick knife, you said.
Yes, well, we all have off days.
So you're all packed?
Still more to go. I mean, I didn't realise how much stuff I have.
Oh, I know. Bet you can't wait to get away, though, eh? New life.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Well, I still can't believe we'll be able to pull this off.
Nor I.
Can you, Gray?
No?
If you could take one memory from being here, what would it be?
It'd be the moment you offered to help me. Well, God, I really must get going and finish packing.
I need to get back to work anyway. Come here. I'm gonna miss you, you know. Look after yourself, won't you?
I will.
And I'll never forget you for as long as I live. You know that.
And I'll never forget you. Welcome back.
Hello. Hello, my little sweetheart. Oh, yeah, I missed you.
Let you out already?
Oh, not now, Asa.
I told you it was bad news, but would you listen?
Do you know what? I don't need this.
Yeah, well, whoever he murdered didn't need it either, but they got it.
Let's just get you recycled.
Any fool could see he was a maniac, but oh no, you knew better.
Look, just get off our backs, will you?
It could have killed any one of us.
No, he couldn't.
Look, don't get involved, Sam.
Well, someone has to tell her the truth.
Yeah, well, it's not worth it. Come on.
Nice welcome.
At least he gets it over with.
Right, make it quick.
Look, I know how you feel about, well, everything that's happened, but can we not find a way of settling this without involving the courts?
I've only done it because I can't trust you as far as I could throw you.
I know.
And if I hadn't have done it, you'd be long gone by now. And guess what? You're still here.
I always wanted you to be part of Amy's life, Steve. It's just Becky I didn't want near her.
She's been a better mother to her than you have when you were inside.
Yeah, all right. But where is she now?
Look, a legal agreement is the only way I can guarantee proper access to my daughter.
I'm not trying to get out of an agreement.
Then what's the problem?
Well, I just don't want it dragging through the courts. I mean, do you want that aggravation?
Nobody in the right mind wants it.
And what about Amy? I mean, she's going to be freaked out by all the judges in the courtrooms and us two screaming at each other.
Well, I'm sorry, but I want something in writing. How about this? Why don't I get my solicitor to draw up an agreement giving me full access to Amy, you sign it, and then we give the courts a swerve.
Yeah, okay.
You all right with that?
Well, yeah, providing it's reasonable.
Right, well, let's do it then.
People thought we were mad saying that he could have killed Rosie that time, and now look.
Stop winding yourself up about it.
What? When I've been sitting every day at work, yards away from a dead body. This is all Fizz's fault.
Oh, it's that psycho's fault, you mean?
Hey, you're not telling me she knew nothing about it.
It's a weird one, that's for sure.
And the factory's still shut down, none of us getting paid. Sounds mean complaining when there's people dead, I know, but that's all Fizz's fault and all.
To think, I went to prison for giving him a good kicking. Wish I'd finished him off now.
I'll tell you what's really worrying. What if he'd turned his attention back onto Rosie? If he's been killing all these people, he could have done her in as well in revenge.
Look, he didn't.
We've given him enough grief over the years. He could have killed us as well.
Look, Sal, it didn't happen. It's not going to happen. Just stop upsetting yourself.
Cab, please. Piccadilly Station. Yep, 15A Coronation Street. Sheen, it's Chinese, Xin. And, no, it's just Sheen. Sheen's fine. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Same old problem with the name.
Yeah. Well, it's not your problem anymore.
How long will it be?
About 10 minutes.
I don't want you to go.
What?
This is very wrong of me, but I can't bear the thought of being without you.
Well, it's too
No,
late.
no, I mean it. I want you to stay.
Thank you, Mr.
MacDonald.
So sorry about the misunderstanding this morning, Sunita.
It wasn't a misunderstanding. You two are laying into us left, right and centre.
So glad you could come out for a drink with us.
You're being very nice suddenly.
The last thing we want is discord within the family.
I think it's Dev you should be apologising to more than me.
He's happy putting the children to bed by himself?
I keep telling you, he is a fantastic dad. Even when we were apart, he was.
Your good health, anyway.
Cheers. Cheers.
Tell me, how old are you, Sunita?
I'm 33.
Oh, still young. You'll only be in your mid-40s when the children leave home. And Dave, on the other hand, how old is he?
And this is going well?
You have plenty of time to find another man.
I don't want another man.
Not now, perhaps. But in 3 years' time, when he's lost everything else, and you're in a bed and breakfast somewhere.
So this is why you dragged me out?
You need someone with prospects. This young man, for example, I gather he owns the pub and a taxi company. Hello again. If there is a Mrs. MacDonald, she's a very lucky woman.
Sorry?
Is there a Mrs. MacDonald?
Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, no. I have no intention of offending you. What's the matter with him?
If you'll excuse me.
Your drink.
I think I'll leave it, thanks. I'd hate it to lose my tongue. Might say something I regret.
Not the most auspicious of beginnings. Patience, Grishma. Rome wasn't built in a day.
I mean, we've had this conversation.
I know.
I mean, you made it quite clear, Graham. You could only love Tina, and what we did was a mistake.
Yeah, and when I said it, I meant it.
So what's changed?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Oh, you're confused.
You know, when I say I meant it, I was saying what I thought I should say.
So you didn't mean it?
I'm with Tina. I don't want to cheat on her.
And you love her?
Yeah.
Well, then that's the end of it then. I'm going to wait outside.
Look, I can't stand the thought of never seeing you again.
Well, I'm not getting involved in some sordid affair, Graham, if that's what you want.
I don't want that.
Oh, you can't have both of us.
I know.
Well, I'm going.
Is that what you really want?
Graham, you know what I want. I mean, this is so unfair. It's been torture for me, accepting your decision. And now you're playing my feelings.
I don't mean to.
1 minute you want me, and the next minute you don't.
I'm sorry.
I can't wait around on the off chance that you make up your mind. If I didn't go tonight,
Yeah.
what would you say to Tina?
I don't know.
Well, you'd have to say something. Graham, you know I love you. And if there's a chance to be with you, I'll stay.
No.
But you have to decide quickly. Either you stay here with me and leave her, or I'm out of your life forever.
When you say quickly?
24 hours. 24 hours, Graham. We've got 24 hours.
Is Liam all right?
Yeah, he's sparked out. I've just put him in the spare bed for now, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course it is. Cheers. Thanks for this, you two.
It was nice to have you back.
Although I could have done without that welcome from Sally.
Well, she's bonkers.
She's not the only one who thinks like that, though, Kirk. You see Norris in court sneering down his nose.
He's even more mental.
There'll be others.
Yeah, well, the fact is, Fizz, that most people around here love you. Now, this isn't going to change how they feel.
Sally's right, of course.
Why?
Well, if I hadn't have had John back, none of this would have happened.
Right, you've got to stop beating yourself up about that.
He'd have done something like this sooner or later, even without you. He can't help himself.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been involved, would I? I've got myself into a complete mess now.
You're better off than you were this morning.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're back with your friends and family.
Yeah, for now I am. Meantime, the courts get ready to try me for fraud. Murder as well, knowing my luck.
It's not going to come to that.
You didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, but how do I prove it? A few months' time, I'm probably going down. And Hope could be a young woman before I see the light of day. Unless a miracle happens.
Bev, I'm so sorry.
Listen, what do you think you're playing that? I couldn't be my wife. It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
I can't sleep. I've been up since 5:30.
No, but you're supposed to, like, ring the bell. You can't just go peering through people's windows without some kind of warning.
My head's somewhere else.
I know exactly where your head is.
Oh, no, I only saw a flash of the towel, nothing more.
You promise?
Yeah, I swear to you, man.
And the dancing, right? That was just
What you do in private is not of my concern.
Exactly.
Was it dancing or surfing?
Don't worry about it.
Listen, half price, yeah? For your inconvenience, I'll collect it later.
And the shop.
Dev!
Half price.
I've got to make a living here, mate.
Let's resist them back together then, and what?
You're joking, aren't you?
Well, they seem close. Yeah, because they've both got something to rant about. Oh, and the favourite subject, the Stapes. Huh? Oh, look who it is.
Morning.
Morning. Are you off to the kitchen?
I'm off out with Robert and Janet.
Oh, do tell.
I can't yet.
Oh, secret soup kitchen information.
I'll tell you later. In the meantime, we were wondering if you would be up for running the place today, on your own.
Really?
Can't imagine anything would faze you, unless our little-headed friend makes an appearance.
Oh, Howie. We love Howie. Howie's a little sweetie. We definitely think you fancy Howie.
Moving swiftly on.
I so do.
Oh, you do not? Can I meet you there at 11ish? I'll run through a couple of things, electricity and security related.
Yep. Are Janet and Rob all right with this?
Oh, they're fine with it. That was my suggestion, though.
Oh, well, thanks, Jim Bob.
See you at 11.
See you later.
See you in a bit.
Just browsing, were you?
Oh, I was just passing on a message.
This is not Western Union. A cup of tea and a bun, you can stay as long as you like.
Oh, it won't happen again.
No, certainly won't. So, which of you's got your eye on him?
Hey?
Or is it a touchy subject?
So, the homecoming then. Will he have the bunting out?
Well, not yet. We still have to creep around, remember?
Oh, so you have.
Only for a couple of weeks until it looks realistic. Then he'll split up with her. Next thing you know, I'm back.
Like nothing ever happened.
Well, it serves his purpose. She can stay in the country.
You've been a good sport, Tina. You've been very kind to that young woman. Well, you both have.
Well, I can't wait to see the back of her, to be honest. I mean, she's my mate, but enough's enough.
Well, not many people would have made the sacrifices you have and taken it all in your stride. Oh, before I forget, I've got something for you.
Oh.
In case he hasn't laid out on. It's only a carver, but it's a good one. It was on special at Fresco's, so you can celebrate in style.
You're never going to believe this. I've got you something. to say thank you.
More toast, aunties.
Try not burn it this time.
I'll try. Addy, shoes now. You're going to be late for school. Asha, that is it for breakfast. It's over. Too late. Go and brush your teeth.
So I'm upstairs, right? I'm having a shower. It's just minding my own business, okay? Mosey was in bed. Beach Boys on the radio. Wouldn't even have seen my kid.
What do you want on the toast, auntie?
There's like this face staring at me through the window. Right? Guess who it is?
Addy, shoes now.
Graham, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Teeth, come on.
Right,
I'm going to count to 3.
Now, right?
1,
I mean, it could have been you.
2,
It could have been you.
3. Somebody shoot me.
You rang. Cup of tea and a cake.
What kind of cake?
Surprise me. So.
You ready for this?
Try me.
I wasn't entirely truthful with you the other day.
Go on.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
No.
I think I'm in love with my wife.
Dang.
She was supposed to be going, but I've asked her to stay. And she's given me 24 hours to decide.
To choose between them?
I won't wish this on anyone.
Graham Proctor, stud of this parish.
All right, don't glow.
Glow? I want your autograph. I mean, why don't you just gather them both together, yeah, and say, girls, it's a modern world.
Dave, Dave, this isn't a joke to me, yeah?
Right. You slept with Sheen and got away with it. I mean, talk about having the best of both worlds. Why don't you just let her get off and keep your trap shut?
Because I'd miss her. I'd miss her so much. And no, I need to tell Tina the truth. As weird as it sounds, she deserves it.
Are you criminally insane?
There was talk of it at one point, but no, I don't think I am.
Tea and an apple turnover.
Thanks, Roy's mum. Look, you could still come out of this with Tina McIntyre. I mean, she's hardly a ropey second best, is she? You know, I'd have sold my own mother to keep hold of her.
Yeah. And how could I look her in the eye? I'm not like you, David.
Whoa. I'm not the one who's been unfaithful here. Never been unfaithful in my life. Had I had the opportunity, however, who knows? But as things stand, leave me out of it.
You know, I've lived without Tina for months. But I don't think I could live without Sheen.
And you're going to tell this to Tina?
Yeah, after one more cup of tea. Mrs. Please.
The next time I go to court, I won't be coming home.
You don't know that?
Yeah, if I was the judge and jury, I won't be coming home.
Then you'd be a rubbish judge and jury.
They're going to take one look at you and think, that is not a murderess. They'll think she is a wonderful, broken-hearted mother who's been led a merry dance.
Oh, not so merry, by the way. And as for the money, they'll never believe you fraudulently signed for it.
I've already admitted to that, Julie. Keep up.
What? Why?
Because I did it. You know I signed for that money. I'd have aroused more suspicion if I didn't.
Well, there you are then. You had no choice. The lid was off the sweetie job. What's a girl to do?
My one ray of sunshine and they're taking me away from her.
You know what you need to do? Sew knickers.
Where? The factory's closed.
When we reopen.
No, I can't spend my last few weeks of freedom working when I should be with my child.
Well, you've got to eat. You've got to pay the rent.
Could you take her with you if the worst came to the worst?
To work?
No, to the other.
Oh, Chesney's been trying to look it up on the internet, but the connection keeps failing. Do you know, it's been a nightmare since we went on Pay As You Go.
Have you spoken to your solicitor about it?
I don't think I will be allowed to take her with me. You're looking for a silver lining, and I really appreciate that. But there is no silver lining, Sean. How did I get into this mess?
I'll tell you how. You've been staked.
So that's it, basically. And remember to put the chairs back on the tables before you go.
Why do people do that?
I have no idea. Any other questions?
Yeah, actually. Is there really a god? No, seriously, what's the big secret?
We found a place in Gorton. We're trying to raise a deposit so we can bid for it. Turn it into a halfway house, like that place we saw in Nottingham.
The empire expands.
Indeedy.
Good luck. I mean, I love Gorton, but I'm just kidding, I've never even been.
Any problems this afternoon, bell me. Otherwise, see you later.
Hey. See ya. Hi.
How cool is this?
Yeah, but Shan, did you remember what I said about the tea bags? There's another box full in the cupboard. Oh. Right, well, I'll stick radio on and you get the chairs out.
I thought they had a Trades Descriptions Act in this country. If they had a Trade Descriptions Act, they would not call this tea. What would they call it? Coffee? Dirt? Anything but tea. Everything to your liking, ladies.
Oh, yes, very nice.
Wonderful tea. No, we need to find Sunita a proper man. What she needs is somebody younger, a professional man, somebody with a college degree. Someone who keeps his hair nice and neat, well presented. A polite young man. A man with a respectable position in the community. A man of standing. Yes, a man of standing. Your tea, Dr. Carter.
Thank you.
Graham? Graham, are you here? Greg? Proctor, it's me. Where are you? The minute you get this, put that sponge down, put that bucket down, and get your backside back here. I'll meet you in the boudoir. What are you still doing here?
I got a phone call from the hospital and they postponed my start date till Monday.
But you are still going, aren't you, after all the goodbyes and that?
Yeah, I'm still going.
You don't sound too sure. Is there a problem?
I'll just pack the rest of my things and get out of your
Look,
way.
I'm not being unreasonable here. I'm trying to be a good friend. I've been trying all along.
You are a good friend.
And I was looking forward to getting my life back.
I know you were.
So what's the problem?
Nothing.
Does Graham know you're here? Yes? No?
Yes.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Sheen, is something going on? Has he fallen for you?
You'll have to ask him.
I think I'd better.
Excuse me.
Hello.
I wonder whether you can help me. My sister Grishma is in very low spirits. Ever since our arrival in this country, she's been plagued by a terrible, what do you say, ennui.
Okay.
And pain in the chest and area. I wonder whether you could come to number 7 Coronation Street and examine her.
Well, I wasn't planning on making any house calls today, but if she wants to pop into surgery, we can try and make her an emergency appointment.
I fear she's dying.
Yeah, she was here, though, wasn't she? 10 minutes ago.
She had to go and lie down. Hopefully, not forever.
Ree, have you seen Graham?
Oh, was he found wanting in the bunting department?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, apparently he did these windows 7:30 this morning, if that's any help. Very keen.
Right.
Tina, what is it?
I don't know yet, but the carver's been put on hold.
Tina!
I'll see you later.
He says, how much you rubber bones? So I say a £5. He says, how much you rubber sticks? So I say a £5.
Have you seen those rubber sticks? You'd pay for a stick made out of rubber.
I've shifted 2 dozen.
But it's a fake stick. Why pay for a fake stick when real ones are free? They're everywhere in the park. They're just lying there.
You create a product, you've created the demand. It's as simple as that, sweetheart.
Oh, I love it when he comes back from market.
Anyway, he says, how much are your collars? So I say a £5.
Is there a point to this, Chaz?
Oh, no.
Well, then it's not a story, is it? It's a conversation you had with the man about the price of rubber ties.
What?
What?
You leering at me?
Yeah, you grew up, that's all.
Oh, I like him in his money belt.
I'll have dummies and all sorts in here soon.
Oh, you'll be making a rub for your own back if you do. Oh, who's that now?
Shall we hide?
Give over. I'll just tell him you're not up to any visitors.
Hello.
She's not up for any visitors.
Tough. Let her in.
date of you.
Oh, thanks. Here I am, probably going to prison. I'm terrified what'll happen to my daughter, and you're giving me grief because I've got no lippy on.
Listen, feeling grim is no excuse for looking grim.
Who sent you? Julie or Sean?
Never mind that. Factory opens again on Monday. I want you at your machine, chin up here.
I can barely fasten my shoes.
Yeah. Well, Sally Webster gives you any jip, you come straight to me.
Sally Webster's the least of my worries.
I know how it feels, Fizz.
Do you? Not with a baby on top, you don't.
Well, that's true enough. No, you'd need to be made of sterner stuff than I was to cope with that, but luckily you are.
Don't flatter me. Look, I'm a wreck.
Do you want to know what I did? I locked myself away, I drank heavily and cried. Tease anyone?
No, thanks.
No.
2 sugars.
1.5.
So, what's the problem? Is it childcare?
Yeah, it's one of them. Do you know how much it costs?
No idea. You, tell boy, what's your schedule?
Well, I can open and shut the store when I like, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. What about you? You left school yet?
Nearly, except from a couple of exams.
Right, so you could manage Hope for a few hours each, Monday to Friday? Well, there'd be money coming in and food on the table, and you'd be helping out your sister a lot.
Well, I could do the mornings if you took the afternoons off.
I'd have to work all weekend in that case.
Well, that's all right, because Fizz would have her at the weekends, wouldn't she? And she might even get an early dart on a Friday if her work's up to scratch. So what do you say? We got ourselves a deal?
Can I haggle?
I want some time to have a think about it.
No, we'll manage.
Will you?
It's a deal.
Splendid.
I wouldn't mind it for a day, just to try it out.
How can you even say that?
Well, as long as they let me go home afterwards and nobody tried to hurt me. I think that's an atmosphere I might flourish in. I'll be one of the girls, but I'd be the governor's favourite.
Well, they'll eat Fizz alive.
Anyone seen Graham?
He were here an hour since, and you can tell him from me he's left streaks round the back, which Steve will not thank me for when he sees them.
I saw him doing the cafe about 10:30. He looked very wan. Wan? Distant. Troubled. Lovesick, even.
What do you want with him, anyway?
Thank you so much, Dr. Carter. We know you're busy.
No, it's my pleasure.
My sister Grishma.
Hi, Grishma. Your sister says you've been experiencing some chest pains.
It's the funniest thing. It went away.
It went away?
Vanished, Dr. Carter.
Yeah, well, maybe I should take a look at you anyway, as I'm here.
Completely unnecessary.
Let us ask you a question, Dr. Carter.
We have a niece, Sunita. Are you familiar?
Sure, I know Sunita.
Dr. Carter, are you married?
I'm sorry.
Or attached in any way?
I'm just nipping to the cash and...
Sunita, you know Dr. Carter.
Is everything all right?
I think I should be going.
No. Have a cake. They're lovely.
Sunita, make yourself comfortable.
What's going on? Who's ill?
Your auntie had a complaint, but it seems to have magically cured itself.
What's with the cakes?
Sunita, sit down.
Oh, no.
Have you seen Graham?
I beg your pardon.
The window cleaner.
He was in this morning with that lad from the hairdressers.
David.
He had a sticky bum.
Did you hear what they were talking about?
Do I look as if I have time to stand around listening to idle gossip? And I have not the slightest interest in the love life of a window cleaner.
Love life?
I may have caught something. Unfortunately, we can't switch our ears off.
What did he say?
I do not want to get involved, but it was something about having to tell somebody the truth.
Me? Was it me? Did he have to tell me the truth?
Do you want a transcript?
Well, if you've got one, yeah.
Does it say information on that sign outside? I do not peddle tittle-tattle.
Thank you for your help.
Well, is that it, young lady? This is a cafe. Strumpet.
I am so sorry.
Honestly, don't worry about it.
You two should be ashamed of yourselves. It's like wasting police time.
I was on a break.
You're like 2 naughty schoolgirls. Can't you see how embarrassed Dr. Carter is?
Please.
Hey, ladies, haven't you left yet? I thought you were going to the... Well, Dr. Carter, how are you? Is everything okay?
Well, medically speaking, everything's fine.
Oh, cool.
We were only looking out for you, Sunita.
So what's the spread made of?
Don't ask. Say sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for.
So, what's up, Doc?
Dr. Carter was just leaving.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, listen, I've got this mad kind of like itching between the toes here. I think it might be like the athlete's foot. I mean, would you mean while you're here?
Hendra?
Doctor, please, it's 2 seconds.
Well, that's the trouble with tumble dryers these days.
Where's Graham?
Excuse me. Do you mind?
I know you were in the cafe with him earlier.
I was not.
Get a sticky bun.
Sorry about this, Mrs. Cooperthwaite. I never had a sticky bun, all right? It was an apple turnover.
Tell me what you know.
I know nothing.
David, you're a terrible liar. Tell me what you know. What's he said about Sheen?
I know nothing.
I swear to God, I'll get these.
And what? Straighten me?
I'll do more than straighten you. Is something going on between Graham and Sheen?
Right, I don't know, honestly. I haven't
David!
Ow! All right, don't hurt me. Not in my place of work. Think of Mrs. Copperthwaite.
Oh, what's the difference? I found it soon enough. Well, thanks for the help, David, anyway.
So, does your Michael still play badminton?
I'm in. So, is everything okay?
Not really, Sophie, no.
Oh, was the house no good?
What?
The house you went to look at in garden.
No, it's the soup kitchen that's no good. Did you lock up like I told you?
Yeah, I think so.
Doors, windows?
Yeah, why?
Because it's been burgled, that's why.
Burgled?
Robbo's doing his nut, and guess whose fault it is?
It's our fault.
It's my fault because I trusted you and I told Rob and Janet you'd be fine. I don't think the windows were locked or even closed properly. A load of equipment's been stolen, all the petty cash.
Oh, it was going brilliantly. You know, we had no problems and no aggro. We only closed at 2. It's what, 4 now?
That's all it takes.
Oh, James, listen, we are so sorry.
A lesson learnt maybe for all of us.
Oh, will they not leave us alone? Do you know, I'm considering getting an open close sign like on Deb's shop. We grab it, love.
Hello, Brian Packham here. Is your mum around?
Not been for a long time.
Who is it?
Is it Fizzy one?
Affirmative.
Brian.
Where to start, eh? Where to start?
Tina, love, there's a young man to see you.
If it's Graham, let him in.
Do you want to be alone?
Do you mind?
Are you all right?
I'll tell you in 15 minutes.
Right, well, I'll go and relieve Norris for a little while.
Thanks, Rick.
Go on in.
Oh, God.
Have you seen her?
Am I about to get dumped?
What did she say?
Why is she still here?
Because I told her not to go.
Why?
Did she say anything?
I kept asking her what was the matter, and she's a rubbish liar, because every time she said nothing, I knew she meant something. Look, Graham, I don't know what's been going on, and I don't know what's been happening, but I feel very excluded and lied to. I feel really, really stupid and sad.
I slept with her.
What?
I'm so sorry, T-Mac. I slept with her.
I knew it. I knew something was going on. God, I'm so stupid.
I tried to fight it.
Oh! Well, that's all right then.
Listen, we just need to...
How long?
Tina, if you just can't...
How long?
Just once. We only did it once.
So come on then. Is this where you give me the pathetic excuses? It was a mistake. You were drunk. It didn't mean anything.
Sorry for turning up out of the blue like this, but my brain's been going 20 to the dozen. I read about it in the paper. But you know what this lot are like? Make it up as they go along.
It's all true, I'm afraid. Every word.
Can't believe it. John stroke Colin leading a double life. Intrigue. Murder. It's like something out of John le Carré.
Yeah.
They came to talk to me, you know, the police. Asked me if I'd seen him.
Well, they've spoken to everyone. You know, family, friends, just in case he's shown up.
oh, sorry. My mouth's like the bottom of a budgie's cage.
I'll stick the kettle on then, shall I?
Thanks, love.
I have a tendency to breathe through my mouth. It dries up the mucous membranes. So this is where it all happened then, eh? Colin Fishwick. Charlotte Hoyle.
Right so.
I knew it. I knew there was a ghostly chill in here. Tell you the truth, I wish I'd worn my thermals now.
It's been hot, Rita. Right under my nose.
Tina, look.
Why can this...
Look, let's get you back up in the flat. You don't want to be seen on the...
I'll see you later.
Tina, please, we need to talk about
Stop,
this.
Graham!
Please, Tina!
Get back to your wife!
You shouldn't have let her go off on her own.
And you shouldn't have been carrying on with her best friend.
Computer's gone. It'll cost a good few hundred to replace it.
Look, you can have my laptop.
Absolutely not. I can't take your laptop from you.
No, they've not took the cash out of the collecting tins as well.
It's my fault. I should have banked it.
No, don't blame yourself. This is our fault.
You're young. I shouldn't have given you so much responsibility.
It wasn't exactly a big ask, was it? All we had to do was look up properly.
We might have to close for a while, till we can get back on our feet.
All this about being on witness protection.
More lies.
Are you all right? Only you seem a bit limp. Ever thought you might be anemic?
She's still in shock after what happened, aye, Fizz? Talking about it over and over won't help.
Yes, of course, sorry. It must be very difficult time for you. But...
What?
You're a very loyal wife. Standing by while he stole someone's identity. My wife would have bashed me over the head and driven me to the nearest police station.
I loved him. I didn't know it'd get so out of hand.
And he's still at large?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. What if he's watching his associates? Planning to pick us off one by one?
You hardly knew him. Why would he be after you?
Who knows what goes on in the dark and murky mind of a master criminal? Times like these, I wish I kept up my karate classes. Back door through there.
He's not much of a master criminal if he knocks on the front door, is he?
Shane, I've got a bottle of plonk and a bag of sherbet. Pips.
Key in the door, is it?
Thanks, love. I'll see you in about 6 weeks.
Do you know, I was just looking through some old photos the other day. I used to have a perm, you know.
Oh, not one of those poodle perms.
Well, I thought it looked lovely at the time.
Well, I thought you might have got a clue from the name. Poodle perm. Why would you want the same hairstyle as a dog? I tell you what, Sal. Why don't you have a flick through that and I'll be back in a sec. Here he is. Big time love rat.
Will you stop that? I'm in agony here.
Well, I think that is one pain I could definitely live with. Choosing between feisty Tina Mac and the foxy Mrs. Sheen.
Yeah, well, I've done it. I've told Tina.
And yet here you are, still walking and talking. Amazing.
Yeah, well, she's not happy.
No. Really? So, Sheen's the lucky girl then, is she? Who'd have thunk it? I take it your wife knows you've told your girlfriend that you've been cheating?
No.
What, you mean Sheen's out there on her own as Angry Tina's on the rampage?
Well, she don't even know she's the one yet. Come on, Dave. I've been confused.
Mate, you're not very good at this whole ducking and diving scenario, are you?
No, I'm not. It's just not me. I'm strictly a one-woman man. Yeah, well, usually.
You know you're really letting the side down. No wonder women think we're rubbish at multitasking.
Don't you use those puppy dog eyes on me, it won't work. Apart from anything else, I am more of a cat person. But that's beside the point. You lied to me.
I really fell for you.
Well, it's a pity you had to trample all over your poor old wife to get to me.
Oh, I'm just going to go and check on Hope.
My marriage was over a long time before I met you.
You took my heart and you bashed it in. And you laughed, ha ha ha, as you watched it shatter into 1,000 tiny pieces.
I meant every word I said. You did something to me, Julie. You woke something deep within me.
Well, that'll be indigestion. A man can't eat as many pies as you do without suffering gastric side effects. So why didn't you leave if it was over?
Oh, we got involved in a very bloody tug of love.
But you don't have children.
No, it was the van master. Caravan. Real beauty. A work of art. The wife taunted me. Said we should cut it in half. But in the end, fate intervened.
Look, I'm really sorry, but you know, it's nearly Hope's tea time and...
An articulated lorry jackknifed on the M56. That was the end of the van master and the final nail in the coffin of our marriage.
Hey, why don't you two go to the Rovers? Yeah, you can have a catch up there.
Oh, I'm going nowhere with him. Snake in the grass.
Are you not taking your sherbet, Pips? Only I've not had one since 1983. I used to love those little beggars.
Oh, help yourself. I hope you choke.
Oh, you're here then. I've looked everywhere else. I just wanted to see if you were okay.
How could they, Rita?
Oh, I don't know, love, I don't know.
How could they? How could it be so stupid?
Hey, now, don't you go blaming yourself. You're a decent person and you expect everybody else to behave the same way.
My thoughts are like frantic, you know? I've got a million questions running through my head.
Well, you just take your time, love, and try and stay as calm as you can.
It's my fella. I'm a best friend. How?
Is it my imagination or am I being stared at?
Oh, be afraid. Be very afraid.
I know Sunita told us to stop, but what does she know? Sometimes she's a very silly girl.
She'll be thanking us when we find her a real man. We'll be guests of honor at her wedding.
Who's the man in the suit?
That's the boss, Nick. So he owns this place?
Yeah. Is he married or maybe engaged?
Footloose and fancy-free as far as I know. Where does he live? Large house in Cheshire? No, he lives just next door to the factory.
At least it's on the prosperous side of the street.
I thought Mrs. McIntyre, the tragic widow, lives there.
Yeah, that's his mum. Can I get you anything else?
No, thank you.
So he takes care of his elders.
Those houses are a decent size. Our room may have an ensuite.
Where have you been?
Well, you said I had 24 hours. By my reckoning, I've still got...
Oh, you kept me waiting. It's not fair. You didn't phone, you didn't text.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
You chose Tina.
What? No. It's you. I love you.
Wow. In this cosy.
Right, any violence should be directed towards me,
Shut
yeah?
it.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you looked it. Draped all over him.
It shouldn't have happened, Tina. None of it should have happened.
What, you got carried away in your big game of pretend then, did you?
Sorry.
He told me you slept with each other. What, was this a rematch?
I'm sorry, T. This has turned out all wrong, yeah? And I am so sorry. You won't believe I'm like off the scale. Sorry. But I love her.
Come on! Speak up, Graham! Don't be shy!
I love her. I'm really sorry. You really shouldn't have to hear this.
I am nothing to you, am I?
Tina.
Did either of you stop for 1 minute to think about what this would do to me?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, for God's sake, stop saying that! So you're gonna fix it? You've stolen my life.
This is all my fault, yeah? She's not to blame.
This was our flat. That was our bed! And you were... Back off. Hey, do one.
Listen, we can't...
I said...
Hey, honey, do you now think I finally turned the corner with your aunts?
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, listen, they pretend like they disapprove, but I can see right through them. Why? Because when the dev decides to turn on a charm, nobody can resist, right?
No.
Good. Now, listen. See, the council, they spend thousands of pounds scraping this stuff off the pavement, so please dispose of wisely, yes?
Yeah, of course. And don't swallow it whole, though, babes, because it'll stick to your ribcage and kill you stone dead.
Oh, well, excuse me for being community-minded. What's the matter? Have I got something on my face?
Dev, can I ask a big favour, please?
Well, it depends. How big?
Can I have an advance on my wages?
No, because that is a very slippery slope. Spending the money before you earned it is not the way to live, yes?
Yeah, but I won't ask you if I want desperate.
Oh, no, what is it? What is it? Is it a lovely little dress that you just have to have?
No, we left the windows open at the charity and someone got in and robbed it.
You can't be the only ones who work there.
James left us in charge. See, and he trusted us.
You can see they're trying to make amends. Go on, Dev.
Honey, if I give them the money, it's like I'm rewarding carelessness.
Cough up, or else. And stick another £5 in there as well. When was the last time you gave to charity?
Let me tell you a fortune.
Look, I'm not really into it.
You are a successful businessman.
I've really got to get on.
I see happiness and passion coming into your life. You will win the love of a beautiful, dusky maiden.
Wow, look, I'm really flattered, but I don't go for older women.
Not me, you silly man. Sunita.
Sunita, as in...
She is so lovely. Such wonderful teeth.
Sunita Alahan, Dev's wife.
You may be interested to know they're not married.
Living under the brush, as you say.
Over the brush, Grishma. Over.
Over, under, who cares?
I don't know what's going on, but please, leave me out of it.
Look, James, I know it's not much, but there you go.
That is so sweet of you, really. So generous.
What is it? What's the matter?
I'm not being ungrateful, truly, but this is just a drop in the ocean. I'm sorry. I'm letting it get the better of me, and I shouldn't. It really is a lovely gesture, but it'll take us weeks, months to catch up.
James, I am so sorry.
What's going on?
Dad, something terrible has happened. Me and Shine have been really stupid. We left the soup kitchen unlocked and it's been robbed.
So what's this?
Dev's just given me an advance on my wages, so...
You're just a couple of kids. You shouldn't be asking for money.
No, Dad, you didn't.
Sophie called me. She asked me to come over. I had no idea.
Well, aren't you insured?
Well, this counts as negligence, so we're not covered.
Even so?
Dad, that is a good thing, okay? You should be happy that I'm taking responsibility for my actions.
Well, you shouldn't be taking money from kids. It's not right.
James, seriously, take the cash, okay? And if you don't, then I'm just going to bring it to the charity anyway later, so it's up to you.
Oh, thanks.
You know what? That is my money, okay? And I will do what I like with it.
What are you going to say to her?
Put, please, Tina, can we come in and get our stuff? Love. No, I'll delete the love. From Graham and Sheen.
Oh, don't put Graham and Sheen. It's rubbing her nose in it.
It's too late now. I've sent it.
I can't taste her. I just can't.
Yeah, well, Sheen, we need our stuff. If we don't get in there pronto, she'll take a blowtorch to a lot of it.
Oi! You pair of scumbags!
You two must be mad taking her on. It's like poking a Rottweiler with a big stick. Oi! You nearly had me eye out with that.
Oh, you can bug off and all.
Yeah, well, you still chuck like a girl.
All right, Dave, don't provoke her like things aren't bad enough.
Mate, this is shameful.
I know, I've handled it all wrong.
No, this. Enya. Seriously.
Either of you. Step one foot back in this flat again, I'll chuck you two out the window.
Double brandy, if you will.
Coming up?
Needed to calm my nerves. It's not every day you find out an old mate's a certified psychopath.
Is this John Snape?
He knows I know all about him. I feel like a walking target.
John Snape doesn't have a gun.
We don't know that for sure, do we? He could have a huge arsenal for all we know. Kalashnikovs, M32 rocket launchers. He's an outlaw, a desperado. Who knows what he'll do next?
So, how are you enjoying your stay in sunny Weatherfield?
He looks like a very nice young man.
He is. His name's Marcus. What does he do for a living? He's a nurse. A very good one, by all accounts.
A nurse is not a doctor.
Maybe they will promote him. I'm not sure it works like that.
Is he, married?
Definitely not.
Excusez-moi. Young man.
Me?
Yes, you, of course. Come and join us.
Don't be shy. We don't bite.
Not unless we have to.
He shouldn't have took that money off you. He should give it you back.
Dad, he didn't take it, OK? I give it him. There's a difference.
Your dad's got a point, you know. You can't be expected to cover the losses. It's ridiculous.
They're a charity, Sally, the skin.
Well, it's not your problem. You do your bit.
How can you say it's not our problem? Because of us, because we're so flipping thoughtless. Homeless people will go hungry.
Well, you can't take all the responsibility on yourselves.
Exactly. I mean, what sort of a person puts a couple of kids in charge?
Do not try and blame them, OK? This is our fault.
Well, apart from anything else, it could have been dangerous.
How do you mean?
Well, what if you disturbed the burglars?
Yeah, but we didn't.
Well, you wouldn't stand a chance against some mad, desperate druggie or something.
Druggie?
Well, I bet that's the sort of person who hangs around those places. Watching, waiting. Two vulnerable young girls it doesn't bear thinking about.
I totally agree. As of today, I want you both to stay away.
No, Dad, they're a charity. They need us. Oh, Mum, please.
No, I'm sorry, love. I'm with your dad on this one.
So what's going on here then, eh? You having a jumble sale? Well, excuse me, trying to lighten the mood.
What are we going to do?
Don't know.
We have nowhere to go.
You can stay at mine if you like.
Really?
Yeah, but don't get excited. It's only for a few days.
Won't get through a strap.
Hey up, angry assassin. 12 o'clock.
No, let's see, Doctor.
Keys. Keys. From you. Come. I don't want to clap eyes on you two ever again.
Her hair flows like a great river.
Her eyes are so deep you could drown in them.
I think she should come with a health warning.
Make no mistake, she is a very accomplished woman.
She has a beautiful singing voice, like a great Indian bustard at full tilt.
Well, here she is now. Why don't you ask her to give you a song?
Made a new friend. Marcus is a fine figure of a man, don't you think?
Well, I've never had any trouble, have I? Hey, sweet cheeks.
Do you mind if I just,
Meet Sean, Marcus's boyfriend.
You two are going to have to get your gaydar sorted. That's what they say, isn't it? Gaydar.
It is indeed, Rita.
Lovely to meet you both.
Bye.
This is getting beyond a joke. If Dad finds out what you've been up to,
You could do so much better.
behave yourselves, otherwise you're going to be out on your ears.
The usual, is it, ladies?
Thank you, Dave.
So kind.
Right, if you two just want to wait here, then, and I'll go in and clear it with Gail.
Are you sure it'll be okay?
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, if you just look miserable and maybe squeeze out a few tears as well, she won't be able to say no. But don't worry. When it comes to the whole emotional blackmail thing, I'm the master.
And he is. I've seen him in action many times. Cheers, mate, yeah.
Oh, what have we done? What have we done?
I know.
You know we've destroyed her life. She'll never be able to trust anyone again.
You know, I know that this is going to sound like, well, harsh, but... Well, she will get over it, you know? People do, don't they?
We don't deserve to be happy.
Au contraire. Look at what we've been through to be together. Do we need to be happy for the longest time? Yeah? We owe it to each other. Hey, we even owe it to Tina.
I don't think Tina will see it that way. I love you so much.
I love you too.
How'd you sleep, by the way?
Not great. We were pretty much awake all last night.
Guilty conscience will do that to you.
I meant because the couch wasn't very comfortable.
Oh.
Thanks for the reminder, though.
Anyway, I'm on your side here. I think it's brilliant you wiped that smile off that smug cow's face.
My Tina's still my friend.
Could have fooled me.
Well, I hope this lot's going to be cleared up before I get back from work.
Yeah, I'll make sure it is, Mrs. McIntyre.
Still don't know what you're doing here anyway.
They had a problem with the electric.
Gas. If it's not one, it's the other.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it's sorted. And soon.
It's not just you. Miserable old Trout hates me and all. In fact, she pretty much hates everyone.
She's got on all right with Tina.
Sean, will you pull your finger out? We're going to be late.
Good. I don't want to go back there anyway.
Oh, stop being such a big girl about it.
Eileen, we have been sat in that factory, running up gussets, inches away from someone's corpse. Doesn't that bother you?
Well, it's not as if I knew him.
That's not the point. It was a dead body. I mean, it's probably been there rotting with bits dropping off it and everything.
Look, when you've seen Lloyd and Steve up close after a 12-hour shift, nothing phases you.
Oh, is he still going on about that body?
How did you guess?
Will you stop being such a wimp?
Excuse me, this is none of your business.
Oh, well, I'm sorry you feel like that because I had something I thought might cheer you up.
Really?
Remember I told you they messed up that tax on that last job that I did and I was due some money?
Vaguely.
Well, I thought I might use it to treat us to a little holiday.
How little?
Yeah, those 2 weeks in Las Vegas grab you.
Well, yes, that grabs me quite nicely as it happens.
Good. Well, how about I look into booking tickets and you get yourself off to work?
We should put it that way. Come on, Eileen, work.
Las Vegas, eh? Are you sure that I can't tempt you over to the dark side?
Ooh.
Look, I really appreciate you coming round, Rita, but now's not really a good time.
I know. That's why I'm here. Is that where you slept last night?
I tried. I didn't really want to go in the bedroom, not after the...
You know, it's all right to be upset, love.
No, it's really not. They're not worth it. I hate them, and that's all they're getting.
Are you sure you just don't hate what they did?
No. I really mean it.
You know, the sad thing is, I genuinely, really believe that Graham loved you.
Just not enough, eh?
You know, I don't think you should be here on your own today.
No, it's all right. I need to go to work later anyway.
Oh, well, in that case, why don't I make you a cup of tea while you get ready?
You sure? Shouldn't you be helping Norris or something?
I think we both know. Norris is beyond help.
Well, someone has definitely been fiddling with my machine. My settings are all to cock.
Maybe it's some dodgy policeman stitching someone up.
Will you give it a rest? I'm sorry, but I'm a person who happens to be incredibly attuned to her surroundings, and I'm telling you, I can still detect a scent of death in the air.
Yeah, and it'll be yours if you spray that stuff again.
Julie's right, though. This place certainly feels different.
Yeah, and we know who's to blame.
John State.
Yes, and his partner in crime.
If you're talking about fish, you're out of order, Sally.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what is out of order. Not knowing if I'm working where that maniac buried that poor man's body.
Actually, from what my dad said, it's more where Sean's sitting.
Don't say that. I do not want to hear that.
I've been looking through the window and all I can see is you lot gassing. So, we get back to work. That means you and Elsha.
Oh, he's upset, Carla, about the body. But it is a bit peculiar, Mrs. Connor. Not knowing where he was buried.
So what do you want me to do? Draw a little chalk outline like they do on telly?
Well, you could point.
Oh. Okay. It's there. Now what?
I can't sit there.
Swap with someone then.
I'll swap with you.
I didn't think you were coming in.
Sorry, I'll make up the hours.
No, that's all right. Right, everybody, back to work, please.
sorry. I didn't mean
It's all right. Yeah. Don't forget your air freshener.
Flower arranging, another one of your hidden talents.
Oh, I'm just good at stuffing things up.
What happened the other day wasn't your fault. And if it makes you feel better, we're reopening the kitchen tonight. So why don't you come on over?
I can't come tonight. Or any other night, to be honest.
Okay, what's wrong?
Well, Mum and Dad said they don't want us helping out anymore.
Why not?
Because, apparently, you're wasting too much time, Sophie, and they're taking advantage of you, Sophie. Look, I'm really sorry, James.
Yeah, so am I. I'm sorry they feel like that, but also because I thought you had so much more to offer. In fact, that's what we were going to talk to you about this evening.
What do you mean?
It doesn't really matter now, does it? Look, I'd better let you get back to your work. I'll see you around.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Yeah, all right. Although I don't know how many nights on that sofa my back can take.
Well, I have something that might help.
Oh, yeah? And might there's something involving you not wearing very much?
Maybe.
Sorry to interrupt. I only came out for me lunch.
Oh, it's all right. I was just going out into town anyway. Do you want to come with me?
No, there's some things I need to sort out here first, but see you later. Mrs. Mack, I really appreciate you putting us up, yeah? And I promise that we'll be out of your hair as soon as.
Glad to hear it.
I know that you don't approve of what we've done, but it is my fault, yeah? It's not Sheen's.
She played a part.
Yeah. Well, all she did was fall in love, me and all.
Just don't like to see Tina hurt. Not after everything she's been through.
And what? Do you think it's easy for me? Knowing what I've done to her?
Maybe not. But at least you've got someone to help you through it.
For what it's worth, I think you're really brave coming in today.
Thank you. Well, I didn't have a choice, did I? Whatever's happened, I've still got Hope to look after.
Listen, Fizzbomb, if there's anything that you need, I'm there for you. Whether it's a babysitter or fashion advice.
Just wish some people had stopped staring at me.
Can we get you anything, love? Camera to capture the moment forever or pair of binoculars?
There's nothing wrong with my eyesight. More's the pity in your case.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? What?
She's there, okay? Try not to say anything. She's probably really upset.
I'm feeling her pain already.
You all right?
You drop the act. You know, don't you?
Yeah. Him and Shane stayed over at ours last night.
Cozy. Well, come on, you've got to admit, you getting them to pretend to be a couple and then this happens. It's sort of funny. How the hell is that funny? Well, it made me laugh. Get her out of my face now.
Something happening over there?
No, it's all right. No need to call social services. But why don't you go sit down and I'll get us some drinks in?
Make it quick.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me know, yeah. All right, stay in touch. Bye.
That sounded serious.
Oh, that was Violet's grandmother. Violet's been in a car crash.
What? Is she all right?
Sort of, there's something wrong with her back. The doctors think that she's going to be all right, though, you know, in a month or so.
Oh, fine. What about Dylan?
No, he's fine, He wasn't with her. Violet's grandmother's got him, so...
Oh, well, at least he's okay, huh?
Yeah.
Look, T, I know we've had his differences and everything, but I just wanted you to know I am really sorry about what happened with you and Graham.
This your idea of a joke? You what? Turning Japanese? What, you trying to have a dig about Sheen then, are you? Yeah. Hey! Don't have a go at me just because you got binned. You know you're trouble, don't you? You just can't accept it. Accept what? You dim some, you lose some. Woo! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Right, no. Right,
Hey!
right, out!
Stop it! Did you see that? That was totally unprovoked with that.
Shut up, Kylie.
Well,
Oh, I'm all right, thanks.
What was all that about?
Steve! See, she's winding me up and I'm having a really bad time in the minute.
Well, that's your problem, not mine. Go on, go home.
All right, well, you're sacking me.
No, but if you pull a stunt like that again, you're out of here.
Are you all right, Sean? You've hardly said a word since you got that call.
Just a bit worried.
About Violet?
Yeah, but mainly about Dylan. I mean, I've met Violet's grandmother before, and she's a really lovely woman, don't get me wrong, but she's getting on, and she's not exactly steady on her feet. Violet's got nobody else to look after him. Well, apart from her sister. But I wouldn't trust her to look after a pet rock.
What about you? You could do it.
Well, this is what I was thinking.
Well, ring Violet. Tell her. I mean, it might be a squeeze space-wise, but I don't mind.
Yeah, but Marcus might. Well, we've only just got back together, and if I tell him that I'm going to be looking after a little kid for a couple of months, well, it might scare him off.
It's called lunch hour for a reason. Come on, less bitching, more stitching.
What the hell are you doing here?
I need to talk to you.
Well, save it, 'cause I don't want to hear anything you've got to say.
I think I left my wallet in the flat.
Right. Well, going up then. 'Cause I don't want to look at you any longer than I have to. Go on.
Becky, it's me again. Look, I'm probably wasting my time, but if you do get this, can you call me? Let me know you're alive. I'm worried.
Steve,
Oh, hi, what are you doing here?
I'm here for our appointment about the custody agreement.
Oh, so I thought it was tomorrow. Things have been a bit mad round here lately.
If it's an inconvenient time.
No, I want to get this sorted. Only I'm short-staffed, so we'll have to do it out here. Can I get you a drink or anything? On the house, obviously.
Let's just get started, shall we?
Don't you lot ever do any work?
An army marches on its stomach. I mean, granted, we do stitch knickers, but you get my drift.
Well, if one of those is for you-know-who, tell him he's busted.
Oh, Marcus, can I have a word?
What about?
You know who.
Sorry about the mess on the chair.
It's all right. I've lived with Rosa. I've seen much worse. Unless it's weird me being here.
Of course not. But I'm guessing this isn't just a social call.
It's about what you said this morning. About me having more to offer to the charity. What did you mean?
Well, only that we'd been discussing what an asset you and Sian had been. And although Sian's obviously busy with her college work, we thought you might be ready for a bit more responsibility. But I mean, is there any point in discussing this?
Yeah, so I just need to know.
Well, we thought you'd be a great team leader. You know, organising, fundraising, using your abilities where they'd really count. Helping people. We wouldn't have been able to pay you, but
I'll do it. It don't matter, I'll do it.
I'm sorry?
Well, I've always wanted to do something with my life, and no one's really given me the chance except you, so, yeah.
But what about your parents? I don't want to cause any trouble between you.
Well, it's a bit late for that. Oh, it's all right. I'll speak to them, and maybe when they realise how much this means to me, they'll come round.
Why don't you check the bedroom again? Seems like you and her spent a lot of time in there.
Wasn't like that.
Bit more adventurous than me and you, then. Where did you do it? Bathroom? Kitchen? Please tell me you didn't do it on the couch. I spent last night on that.
Tina, why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Hurting yourself.
I don't have to. You and her have done a good enough job to last me a lifetime.
Yeah, well, we didn't mean to. And I know you don't believe that.
You're right, I don't.
But whatever else you think of me, I really did care about you.
So why'd you do it?
Because I was always a safe bet for you. You never needed me. And she does.
Oh, so what you're saying, this is all my fault, then?
No, what I'm saying is, some things you just don't see them coming.
Yeah, well, I used to be like that. But thanks to you, I've got my eyes wide open now.
How'd you know it was there?
Because you always lose it down there, Graham.
Tina.
But you've got your wallet. What else do you want?
I don't want you to hate us.
Us? Oh, right. Oh, you mean you and the wife?
What's so funny?
Oh, I tell you, I nearly got fired today because Kylie was laughing about how it was my idea to set you both up as a couple.
Yeah, well, Kylie's an idiot.
Yeah, but she's right. I mean, it is funny you and her being together because actually, no, in fact, it's one bad joke.
Yeah, well, not to me it isn't, and not to Sheen.
Let's prove it. All it'll take is one phone call.
What do you mean?
What's stopping me ringing immigration and tell them all about your fake wedding?
Because she'll get deported.
Oh, never mind, boo-hoo.
You wouldn't.
Why? Maybe it's what you both deserve.
Tina, please.
Get out. I said, get out!
So, reading between the lines and skipping over a couple of big words I don't really understand, this basically means that Amy spends most of her time with me.
Correct.
Great. Well, why don't you get it drawn up and I'll sign wherever you tell me to.
Before I do that, there's one thing I need to ask. Are you sure Ms. Barlow will agree to this?
Leave it to me. I'll make sure she does. Just thinking about you.
Well, Amy wanted to come and show you her new shoes, didn't you, Amy?
What do you think?
Very nice. Oh, and there's two. Always a good thing. Is that a new top as well?
No, I've had it ages.
Oh, well, suits you.
What do you want?
Well, can't I pay you a compliment without wanting something?
No, and, no.
All right, we're really short-staffed. Wondered if you fancy helping out.
Oh, well, I'm very flattered, Steve, but a couple of hours in this dump's hardly going to help me out, is it? And besides, you fired me?
Well, I'm unfiring you, and I was thinking of making it more permanent.
What, you're offering me my job back?
Well, as much as it pains me to say this, you were very good, and I could use you again. So, what do you reckon?
Have you not eaten your cake? No, I'm not really hungry. Anyone else fancy it?
Just had one, sir.
Sean?
Diet.
Sally?
If I were you, I'd make the most of it. I don't reckon you're going to be getting many cakes where you're going.
And where am I going?
Oh, come on, Fizz. You don't think you're going to get away with it this time, do you?
Oi, Webster, shut it! She didn't know what were going on.
Please, that lunatic husband of hers murdered 3 people and kidnapped God knows how many, including my daughter, and you reckon she never knew?
Well, you didn't know that Kevin was carrying on with Molly, Sally. Oh, that's men for you. Dirty, low-down, lying dogs, the lot of them. Oh, you, Shawnee, obviously.
Oh, never mind that. She's making out like she's innocent, and I don't believe her.
I never said I was innocent. I signed for Joy's inheritance, and I lied, and I took the money, but that's all. And do you want to know why I did it? Because I was alone with a sick baby and I couldn't afford to take care of her. Now, you look me in the eye, Sally, and tell me if that was your Sophie or Rosie, you wouldn't have done the same.
At the risk of repeating myself, what on earth's going on now? Is someone upsetting you, Fizz? Because, you know, if anyone's got a problem with you being here, I would be more than happy to show them the door. Well?
No, no one's upset me.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
No, I was just going to have a quick word with Sean. But if I've come at a bad time...
No, not even bothered anymore. Make it quick, Sean.
You won't even know I've gone.
With your work rate, probably not.
Can I get you anything else?
I'm all right, Tara.
A sausage roll. I've got some lovely best back bacon.
Thank you.
Oh, you're not vegetarians, are you? Because I believe quite a lot of people of your persuasion are. It's funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, hilarious. Silly cow. Never mind it. No, I can't actually believe you're considering jacking your job in. Yeah, well, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because I can't be at the shop. I'm full-time at the charity and all. Oh, your parents are gonna go ballistic. I thought you'd at least try and understand. Yeah, I do. So, if it's what you want to do, then I'll be there for you. Oh, do you really mean that? Yeah. Oh, does that mean you're gonna come and tell my mum and dad with me? No chance.
What are you doing turning up like this? And what was so important, it couldn't wait?
I'm going to have to cancel the holiday.
Oh, I knew it was too good to be true. What is it then? Having second thoughts about being stuck with me for a fortnight?
No, but I'm starting to.
So why are you cancelling?
Well, we can hardly go swanning off to Las Vegas while you've got to look after Dylan now, can we?
What?
I saw Eileen. She told me you were worried about him.
Oh, oof. She's always sticking her neb in.
Don't ever go at her. Why couldn't you tell me you wanted him here with you?
Because we'd only just got back together and I just thought, three's a crowd.
But he's your son. He should come first.
I know. So you don't mind him staying around for a while then?
Of course not. Dylan's a lovely lad.
Well, we all know where he gets that from, don't we?
Yeah. Still, at least he's got your eyes.
Aha. Right, well, I'll give Violet a ring then.
That's hello to her for me.
I will. Marcus. Thank you.
Well, lucky for you, I bumped into you getting off the bus, isn't it?
Yes, heaven knows how I've managed this last 50 years.
Oh, thought I had someone come in. You okay?
Yeah, fine. How's your afternoon?
I've had better. Anyway, when you finished emptying those bags, you might want to help me pack up ours.
Why? What's going on?
Tina's threatening to report us to immigration.
No, she can't.
Yes, I know. You'll be deported and I'll be banged up again, all right?
I can't believe this.
I know this is none of my business, but how can they deport her? You're married.
Gail, the marriage was fake. Well, no, it was a real marriage, but we did it to keep Sheen in the country.
Yeah, and he was still with Tina, and us falling in love was an accident.
So that's the real reason you're here. Tina found out what was going on.
And kicked us out, yeah. I'm sorry about the porkies.
Yes, well, I can't say I blame her. But are you sure she's not threatening to report you because she's angry?
Oh, no. She is way past angry, which is why we need to pack our bags pronto.
Okay, well, what will we do? Where do we go?
I've got a mate in London who might put us up for a few days.
And what will we do for money? What?
I don't know. All I do know is if she makes that call and we stay here, I might never see you again. Now, come on. Come on, Sheen. What are you doing? Got to get going. Come on.
It's their own fault.
What's their own fault?
This mess.
What, they fell in love, Mum? You never fallen in love before? Mate, you don't have to go.
It's the only way.
Yeah, we have no choice.
Of course you do.
How?
Oh, you're married, you maniac. You live together. It's all above board, for God's sake.
Yeah, but they might not see it that way.
You don't know her, mate.
Someone needs to speak to Tina.
She's made her mind up and that's it.
No, you don't know that. She's devastated. I mean, who wouldn't be after
Mum,
the way you...
could you just butt out of this, all right?
All right, I will.
Stay and fight it.
It's too risky, mate. We've got to get a train to London tonight.
This is mad.
Sheen, come on.
I can't.
What?
I can't do this to you, Graham. It's all my fault.
No.
No, I mean, I'm taking you away from the life you've made here and...
Yeah, listen to her.
Listen, yeah? I came here with nothing. Now I'm leaving with everything I need. Yeah? Now, come on, we've got to get going. Come on.
Sorry? Oh, look at her. Granite chops.
There's no need.
I'm not bothered. Hey, come on, gangway. Sure's got to get to London.
Carla. I need some time off work.
Right, when?
Well, this is it, you see. Tomorrow.
What?
And the day after.
I don't think so.
Carla, just hear him out.
I need to go to London to pick Dylan up because his mum's very poorly and...
Can't somebody else pick him up?
No, I've got to go and get him and bring him home so I can look after him.
Right, well, I want extra out of you when you come back and you're going to have to take it as orders.
Oh, thank you, boss, thank you.
I'll clock off for you. You get off and get packing.
Okay.
Hey, I am really sorry about before.
Hey, oh, it's all right. Oh, Sean, it gets you right there, doesn't it?
Got me right there the other day. Did he say anything after I left?
Who?
The treacherous one.
Hey?
Brian, who do you think?
All right, yeah.
I've been keeping it in, but it was such a shocker seeing him at yours. Oh, I need a drink just thinking about it. Do you want to join me for a quickie?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I've got a big hope up.
Oh, please, Fizz, it'll do you good too. You've got to start facing up to folk. You can't keep hiding away.
I'm not, am I?
I think so. Come on. You need to show your face, and I need to talk.
The door was open.
I'm letting out the stink.
What are you doing?
I'm scrubbing them away.
Have you phoned yet?
Someone in the know. Thanks for reminding me.
This is not the way of dealing with this.
No, well, it's my way.
Just listen to me, please.
No, I've got to do something, okay? It's not fair what they did to me, Gail. It's not fair.
No, I know. But what are you going to say exactly? Come on. I'm calling to report a young married couple for being in love.
Look at the two of them.
What?
You're going to turn the milk sour with those faces.
There.
You're always picking and complaining and...
Hi. Hiya.
Well, at last, there you are. Take over, please. Thank you.
I have something to say.
You okay?
I don't really know how to say it.
Spit it out.
Tell it like it is, girl.
Sophie?
I can't work tonight.
Oh, well, that's really excellent. You know, you could have warned us, Soph.
Wait, there's more.
What's up?
I want to have my notice in. I'm really sorry.
All right, so look, you're not only are you dumping us in it tonight, you're leaving as well. I mean, what do you mean you want to hand in your notice?
Dev, I'm really surprised, Sophie. This is not really fair.
No, Sunita, I know it's not, and I am really, really sorry.
Well, at least you should tell us why.
It's this charity. Seriously, Sunita, I want to be there all the time. If you could just see the work that we was doing.
What did the girl say? She'd rather work in a doss house than here.
What can I say? You've obviously made your mind up about this. That's where your heart lies.
Yeah, it is.
No, just wait just a minute, okay? We are not a charity, and it's a small matter of the wages I've advanced.
Look, let's not worry about that for now.
What?
She'll have to pay us back when she can. What else can we do?
Thanks, Sunita. Thank you.
I don't blame her.
Me neither.
I'm sorry?
Rats leaving a sinking ship springs to mind.
What did she just say? Honey, what did she just say?
Oh, I can't wait to see his little face again. To have him with me every day.
Oh, it'll be great.
Looking forward to having a little boy around the place.
I bet you are.
Yeah, we're going to do all sorts together. Really bond.
What's up?
Just packing to go and pick my Dylan up.
A kid here? I'm Sean. Who's going to look after you?
What do you mean by that?
You're the biggest kid round here.
What you do, get one of them jazzy slings to, take around the clubs and that.
Just shut it, you.
Hey, you need to speak to Carla now about getting a crash set up at Underworld.
Hey!
I'm only joking.
Why does he have to come in and spoil everything?
Well, Sean, these are things you need to think about, mate.
We'll work something out.
I can look after my own son, okay? Going to the cash machine.
Sean, hang on.
You've upset him now.
He's just getting touchy, man. Well, seriously, you need to think about it. This house is bursting at the seams. And about Rosie, eh? It's not fair on him having a kid running round.
Look, I think it's wonderful what Sean is doing for his son. Wonderful. And if Flossie Webster didn't like it, she can stuff it. She knows where the door is.
So is this really how you want it all to end? You reporting them, them running away, you still in pain? I know you, Tina. You'll feel terrible later for what you've done.
I'm just so angry.
I know.
What can I do with all this pain?
Don't you forget that you were together in this.
I know.
What were you thinking of? Putting two people together like that.
Oh, I didn't expect him to do this. I loved him. I really loved him. And he loved me. Gail, he took away that dark hole that my dad left when he went. This wasn't supposed to happen. It wasn't the plan.
You've got to pick yourself up. Got to. Do you hear me? Betrayal is one of the worst things to deal with. Don't I know it? But revenge, Tina, that's not the best answer, believe me.
I just hate him so much.
No, you don't. Love just doesn't turn itself off like that, does it? Love's hard at times. At times, it becomes about letting them go. Sometimes that's all that's left.
Cheers. Hiya, Mum.
Shall I get you a brandy for the shop?
What's going on? Steve has offered me my job back.
What? Why?
Because I'm the best, maybe? Anyway, what's it to be? Glass of red?
Oh, remember us sitting here? Once we started talking, we couldn't believe it. Every subject, perfect match.
I understand.
No, I just have to accept that his wife was more important to him.
Julie, I've got to tell you something.
What?
Oh, it's hard, this. I am so sorry.
Oh, don't get upset. What is it?
Me and John, we did it on purpose. We split you and Brian up.
Ah, Kevin. What do you make of it all then?
What?
Sophie.
I don't know what you're on about.
Sophie's quit. Left us in the lurch.
She handed in a notice earlier.
What?
It's a charity work. She wants to dedicate more time to it. As reasons go, it's not a bad one.
Yeah, well, it's the first I've heard of it.
I can't believe you and John did all that.
Like I said, we had to, John said. Because he knew, you see. He knew John's secret about Colin and everything. We couldn't risk him being round here.
But he went back to his wife.
We forced him back. Made up lies about you. Oh, God, I'm sorry. It was a terrible thing to do. I am so, so sorry. I understand if you never want to speak to me again.
No. No, Fizz, no. You were embroiled in something beyond your control. Do you know what? I thank you for the revelation. Everything's become clear at last. A love forbidden. Two hearts torn apart. His agony must have been as deep as mine. Well, it's a modern-day tragedy of Shakespearean proportions. It's a backstreet Romeo and Juliet, don't you see?
I think so. But listen, Julie, I'm sorry, I really have got to go. I'm already late for Hope.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, I'm coming.
You sure I can't change your mind?
Sorry, mate, we've got to get going. Mrs. Mack. Tina.
Tina's been thinking.
No, I'll tell them, Gail. I'm not going to ring the immigration.
Thank God.
Thank you.
Tina, thank you. Thank you so much.
Right, I gotta go.
Now you don't have to leave.
So what are we going to do now?
You all right?
Thanks. I just need to be on my own for a bit. Marcus, what if Jason's right? What if I don't step up to the mark? I mean, I've never had to look after him, if you know what I mean. We've never been together for that long. I mean, I love him, of course. Nobody could love their child more, but hey. It's like Jason said, though. I mean, it's not just this, it's all the work, it's all... There's just so much to organise.
You'll be fine.
I just so want to do right by him.
And you will. Prove him wrong. Prove Jason and anyone else you need to that you can do it.
You're right. Yeah. I will.
I've decided.
What?
I have to get hold of Brian. The thing is, I ceremoniously deleted all the numbers I had for him. Have you any way whatsoever of getting in touch with him, Fizz?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
But I'll help you.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd really like that. We'll track him down together, eh?
Yes. Yes.
It's the least I can do, isn't it? Especially as it's my fault you're apart.
Don't worry yourself. The course of true love never ran smooth, did it? You rest assured, Fizz. If it is destined that we are to be together, then nothing in this world will keep us apart.
The dog's home collect abandoned dogs.
Mind your own business, you hear me?
Reckless father's back. Just come to get us bags. The cab's waiting.
Hey, listen, Sean, I'm sorry about what I said, mate. I didn't mean it.
Well, maybe you didn't. But I'll tell you something. I'm going to take full responsibility for my child, and I'm going to be the best father that I can be.
Anyway, you've nothing to worry about because we're both going to be taking care of him together.
Hey, come on, you best get going. You don't want to miss that train.
Yeah, I'll get it, mate.
No, I'm fine, thanks.
No, I don't understand. It's all over now. You can stay.
I can't do that to her, David. I saw the hurt in her eyes. Just pay my respects to Ash. There's things I learnt from him that I'll take with me forever. Not just the butchering. No. He was one of the rare ones, was Ash. You know? A truly good man. Oh, lots of memories. And I've seen it from the vantage point most never do. On the high, up there, on the ladder, looking down.
What, you mean you've seen Norris's bald spot?
Oh no, mate. Much more than that. You know, sometimes I'd just pause and I'd look down and I'd watch the people, their comings and goings, and you know what? From up there, it was kind of beautiful.
You went on your own, you pal.
Oh, yeah. No, this place took me in. Anyway, better be going. Well,
yeah. Listen, why don't I buy your last pint in the Rovers?
yeah, all right, go on then. By the way, the rickshaw's yours.
It's busy tonight.
Yeah, I think I made the right decision.
What?
Well, you know how much work goes into running this place, plus I've got streetcars, too.
What, you need some extra help?
Need more than that, need a bar manager.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Be a saving in the long run.
What did I tell you?
Sorry.
Well, you're only looking at the next manager of the Rovers' return.
Steve's offered you that.
Well, it looks that way. Oh, I can't wait. There's going to be some changes round here.
It's going to be his last beer together.
Yeah, off to pastures and public houses and you. Oh, hi, love.
Hi, taxi's here in 5 minutes.
Cool. All right.
Hi. Where's Jack?
Just got him down.
It's on your own?
Yes, on my own.
Alright, I was only asking because of your arm.
Yeah, well, I managed.
You had any tea?
Not that hungry.
Right, well, I'm just going to nip upstairs and then I'm going to go and get myself somewhere.
Oi, wait a minute.
What?
Have a good day at work, have you?
So you do know?
Yeah, so where have you been?
I'm doing more with my life than selling cornflakes and tea bags.
Oh, that's that James talking, isn't it?
No, but it's not actually, because believe it or not, I have got a mind of my own.
I wonder. So come on. Where have you been? Don't tell me you've been to that soup kitchen.
Maybe.
You're barred from working there, you know that.
Well, you can't stop me.
I can't believe you did this without telling me. Not only that, you give up a paying job to what? Work for nothing?
It's not about the money, Dad, because money is not everything. OK? I'm a Christian. It's what we believe in, helping others.
Oh, some might call it that, some might call it gullible.
You know what? Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you that needs to open your eyes and see the real world. You're all right here with your loads of money, but there's people out there that have got nothing, Dad. And if I can help make a difference, then I will.
When are you going, Graham?
Now?
Are you sure?
It's the best way. Listen, thanks for all you did, you know, with Tina and that.
Well, knowing you has never been boring.
Well, thanks, Mrs. Mack. Listen, you've been great to me over the years, and I remember that always, along with that vision back in the day when I used to stop at Shea Platt.
Sorry?
You in that blue dressing gown and slippers. Oh, lovely.
Hey, you flirting with my mum?
Leave the lad alone, I'm enjoying it.
Excuse me, but did I hear you say you were leaving?
Yes, Nozza, my old mate. Yes, you did.
Well, together, I presume.
Yes, and your deductions are correct, as always, Mr. Holmes.
May I ask where are you going to?
Yes, you may. China?
I thought it was London.
It is.
China?
Yeah, Sheen's friends, uncles, cousins, nephew, twice removed, is a man of some substance in the corridors of power in Peking, and wants us to move over there. In fact, he's fixed me up with a very attractive position.
Well, what has?
The only Western window cleaner in the whole of the Forbidden City.
You're having me on. He's having me on, isn't he?
Oh, cab's here.
Right, well, that's us.
He was having me on, wasn't he? Oh, fine.
I'm gonna miss you, mate.
Won't be the same without you, pal.
Right then. Ta-ra, one and all.
All the best.
Bye. You take care.
Bye.
Cheers, man.
Someone wants to speak to you.
I'll be sick.
You broke my heart.
Tina.
I could never hate you. You saved my life once. And you cared for me the way that no one's ever cared for me. And you've hurt me like no one's ever hurt me.
Tina.
No, let me finish. But I don't want you feeling guilty. I don't want that. I want you to get on with your life. Just forget about me. That's all. No. You can go.
Are you all right, love?
Yeah.
Becky could be anywhere, though, couldn't she?
Steve will track her down. It's not the first time she's scarping after a row.
Promised you an alfresco lunch, has he?
Otherwise known as the Weatherfield Picnic.
Any news from Becky?
No.
Well, she'll be back, mate.
Well, after what I did, I wish I could be so sure. Anyway, on the upside, solicitors coming round later with one of those access agreements for me and Tracy to sign, so everything should be great as far as Amy's concerned.
Well, and she's agreed to it.
She will.
Thanks.
Who died? This is a pub, not a crematorium. Is it too much to ask that you give the customers a smile?
What's this? Top tips from Tracy Barlow's School of Charm.
Oh, what is your problem today?
I'm not the one with the problem, love.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this about that loser ex of yours running off with Shanghai Lil? For God's sake, he washed windows for a living. Get over it. Right. That delivery came and went. I sorted it myself.
Great, thank you.
It's okay. I don't need to be asked to do my bit.
Is that a pop at me?
No, I'm just saying that I like to be proactive.
Oh, yeah, I know. Read the graffiti in the men's bogs.
Thank you for doing the delivery. They're a law unto themselves sometimes.
Not with me around. I could have this place running like clockwork. No worries.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page there. Listen, why don't you take the rest of the afternoon off because you've been in since first thing?
Really? Okay, if you're sure.
Yeah, well, I've got stuff to sort out. Got to look to the future now Becky's gone. Why don't you come in about 7 and we'll have a proper chat about everything?
Great.
Oh, and my solicitor promised to drop off that access thingy after work so we could do that as well.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. See you at 7 then.
If you think I'm working here with a lording at Oldham, Steve.
Dear, sweet, naive little Tina. Trust me, I know exactly what I'm doing.
That'll be a first.
Hey, what are you doing back?
Steve has given me the afternoon off.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, he's buttering me up so I take this manager's job. He's sorting it out now and he wants me to go round and talk about it later.
I think I might glaze my next set of pots. It's tricky, but you've got to keep progressing, Alex says.
Ma'am, do you not even care?
About what?
About me and Steve running the Rovers. Oh, this is massive, this. Soon, me and Amy are going to be living next door, the three of us as a family.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, and your room will make a great little studio.
You know what? I don't believe you. All you think about is yourself.
Well, it's my house. I'm just planning ahead, same as you.
Yeah, well, I'm going out. You're so selfish.
Oh, are you going to pick Amy up?
Oh, you said you'd do it.
Only because you were working.
Yeah, well, I want to go into town, don't I? Buy a new outfit. Now that Steve's done moping over Becky, I want to turn up tonight looking super hot, put the snap back in his celery.
This lady says she has an appointment with you.
You must be...
Oh, just call me Sheila. Hey, I'm sorry I'm late. I got into a row with the security guard at the chemist. Only went in for a Lucasade.
Thank you, Tina. So, you ran the
Malt House, yeah, on the Longbury estate. Mind you, weren't posh like here.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was posh.
Oh, you want to see my old place? Flaming war zone most nights.
Oh, a lot of fights.
Oh, especially when the football were on. And the rugby. Even had a stabbing during Wimbledon week last year. Ambulance fella said that were a first even for him.
Right.
Oh, no, This place would suit me down to ground. A right little palace.
Well, you've obviously got plenty of experience.
Oh, yeah. Hey, and I've worked in loads of bars and all. Hey, that snotty lass who showed me in, she says you've got a yard.
Yeah, for the smokers.
Oh, great. Ben and Jerry will be made up.
Oh, regulars of yours?
You could say that, yeah. They're me bull mastiffs. Ooh, God sending me old place they were. Many a wrong uns left my pub with terror on his face and a rip in his trousers. No, you can't run a pub without backup. That's what I say. So, when do you want me to start then?
You're going to come through that window if you don't stop washing same bit over and over. Come in and stop nosying.
Firstly, the authorities give a vulnerable child to the Windusses, and now this. I wouldn't trust Sean to look after a stray cat, let alone a baby.
Sean is that little lad's father.
Oh, don't get me started on that. I can't look at the turkey baster with
Norris,
that one.
get in! Just get in!
Oh, he looks tuckered out, little mite. She was on the train.
One more chorus of row, row, row your boat, and the passengers would have started a petition.
Thanks, Lord.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Hey, sweet kid.
He is, isn't he? Listen, I can't stop. I'm just supposed to be on the catering, but I'll see you tonight. I'll make you a nice tea.
Welcome to Weatherfield, little man.
So,
All changed now for you, now Graham's gone.
Oh, good luck to them both.
It's very big of you.
Anything else?
What else are you offering?
Crisps, nuts, scratchings.
And is there anything else on the menu?
If you want to ask her out, ask her out. All this innuendo, you sound like Austin Powers.
Well, you heard the lady.
Right, do you fancy going out somewhere later?
I finish at 6. Meet you at the bistro.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Oh, no worries. We're seeing his face. Do you want anything?
Actually, I'm looking for a Steve McDonald.
Oh, that'd be me.
Oh, Stella. Stella Price.
Huh.
Lovely little place you got here.
Yeah, well, we like it, don't we?
It's all right.
Should we sit down?
Yeah.
Can I get you anything?
Oh, just a cup of tea if it's no trouble.
2 teas, please, Tina, and some biscuits. Or cake, if we have any.
Is this Downton Abbey?
She's got a great sense of humour. I'll watch the bar if you wouldn't mind.
Is he on the way out?
Oh, Julian, he's such a gentleman waiting for his girlfriend after work.
Oh, a modern-day Sir Walter Raleigh laying down his metaphorical cloak.
Is she on the way out or not?
You just missed her, love.
She said something about meeting a mate.
Did she say where she was going?
Sorry, love.
Oh, it'd be so lovely having a little lad around. Really cheer things up.
I'm going to cook something special.
Oh, what are you going to have? How about spag bowl? Kids love that.
Oh, that's a good idea. Are you going to join us?
Oh, well, won't I be in the way?
Of course not. You'll be cooking.
Surprising how big this place is.
Yeah, a bit too big sometimes. It's just me rattling about up there now.
Oh, used to it being a bit busier then.
Well, my mum was here for years. Then there was my wife and daughter. Sorry, it's supposed to be an interview. There's me banging on about myself.
So, you're keeping the staff in the dark about finding a new manager then?
Yeah, well, only until I find a suitable candidate.
Look, it's not really my place, but I like to treat my staff like a team. None of this need-to-know rubbish. If it affects the pub, it affects them. Just so as we're straight.
We are.
So I met Madam out there. Tina, was it? Good-looking lass. Bet she brings the fellas in.
Yeah, she's just had her heart broken. She's not usually that moody.
She certainly won't be if she wants to keep working for me. Trust me on that. So, what about the rest of the staff?
Well, there's Sean. He works evenings and some weekends.
Part-timers. Not a fan of them. It's all or nothing with me.
No, Sean is good as gold. He works at the factory during the week and he brings in some of the girls from over there, so...
Just as long as the girls over there buy their own drinks. Next.
Well, there's Betty, proper leg end. Well, the hot pot is anyway, you know, she does the food. Yeah, she's been here over 40 years.
Blimey, how old is she?
91.
Oh, is that even legal? She must be older than building.
But listen, 91 or not, Betty is non-negotiable.
Fair enough. I like a bit of loyalty. Well, I tell you what, another 200 a month on what you're offering, and you might have yourself a deal.
Flipping out, you drive a hard bargain.
I'm worth it. So, what bedroom will I be having?
Oh, sorry, it's not a living job.
Well, I'm afraid it'll have to be. I made that quite clear to the agency. Why do you think I asked to see the accommodation?
I just thought you were being nosy.
It's living or nothing for me. Only way I can run things properly. Sorry, Steve, it was nice meeting you.
No, hang on. Like I said, there's only me up there, so I'm sure there's probably loads of room.
Right.
Right, welcome aboard.
Hey, hold your horses. Can't make a definite right now. We need to sort a few things first.
I thought you just said...
It's all right. I'll let you know in time for closing.
Okay, I guess.
Well, nice meeting you, Steve.
You too, Stella. You certainly know how to make a first impression.
See you.
Bye.
Oh, it'd be great to see everyone again.
Yeah, well, you better wear your beer goggles because it's going to be a big night.
We are closing.
Yeah, we gathered from your exaggerated banging about the furniture.
5 minutes and I got my eye on you.
Thanks, Sylvia.
Where have you been?
Manners, this is Will.
You right, mate? You must be Gary. All right. I was waiting for you at the factory. I've been looking everywhere.
Oh, sorry, phone died. Lost track of time gossiping.
We are closed. 1 minute and counting.
I can take a hint. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, see you, Will. Will you wind your neck in? He's an old mate from Fresco's. Bumped into him earlier.
Right.
Come on, I'll buy you a pint.
How are you enjoying your little holiday then, sweetheart?
We are so pleased to see you.
Now, shall we see if we can have a little bit of tea? Here comes the choo-choo train. Choof, choof,
Julie,
choof.
I think he's too old for the chuff-chuff.
Yeah, I don't know, do I?
He's just having his tea.
How about the airplane?
Yeah. He's just a bit overwhelmed, I think. Yeah. No, he's fine. Listen, I've got so much help here, it's ridiculous. OK, then, yeah. All right, then. Everyone say bye to Mummy.
Bye, Mummy.
Right, bye.
So, who's the lucky lady?
Is it that obvious?
Well, let's see. You've had a wash. You smell like the men's section of Harvey Nicks, and you've been checking your watch every 2 minutes.
It's Tina.
Right, yeah. Come on, who is it really?
So, this is where all the sophisticated people come. You all right? You going out after?
No.
That's why we're all dressed up.
Hey, look, I like to look my best for a beautiful woman.
I knew I should have worn boots.
Hey?
To wade through all the guff you come out with. Just relax. Right, let's get them in.
Glass of bubbly?
Have we met? A pint and a shot of tequila, please, Gerald.
Best make that 2 shots.
Shall we,
Let me get the next round.
Oh, here we go. Shall I start the eye rolling now, or let's wait till later?
I'll get them.
No, I know I've got a tenner somewhere.
We start with the trouser pattern.
It's here somewhere.
Then up into the jacket.
Where is the blessed thing?
Same again, is it?
Happen I left it in me other jacket.
Yeah, that'll be it.
What was I supposed to think? You know, my girlfriend goes AWOL, and I find her in the cafe with a random bloke.
A, I went to the cafe for a coffee because I bumped into Will, who B, ain't a random bloke. I worked with him for like 2 years. And C, AWOL.
I was worried.
How about I get myself tagged? Would that help?
Blimey. If I were 20 years younger.
You'd still be twice her age.
Steve?
Ah, Tracy. This is Suzanne, the solicitor I was telling you about.
Hello. Oh, right. Hi. Look, I thought maybe we could go out afterwards, talk things through properly.
Yeah. Shall we get this custody thing sorted out first?
Oh, it won't take long, will it?
No, it's pretty straightforward.
Shall we go through at the back?
Hey, hello, love. Have you come for a drink?
What gave it away?
Why don't you come and join us? We're having a good old-fashioned chinwag.
Will I be able to get a word in?
Come on, what are you having?
Look, I'm not having a go. All I'm saying is, it'd be nice to know what your plans are.
Fair enough. Tomorrow night, I'll be going to town with Will and the Fresco lot to get trolleyed. Happy?
Oh, dear.
Oh, come on, you like Will.
There's no rush, is there?
I bet you that tequila, if you put your hands out in front of you, I can make you turn them over without even touching you.
Without touching me?
Using my amazing powers of persuasion.
Okay. Like this?
All the way.
I can't believe you just fell for that.
Right, drink. Woo! Right, I need the little girl's room. Same again, please, Thomas. Same again. Oh.
Right.
2 seconds.
Another pipe, please, and a tequila for Charlie Sheen.
You don't think she's hitting it a bit hard?
Oh, you're welcome to tell her if you want. I never realised she was this wild.
She's not. Look, I don't know exactly what happened between her and Graham, but whatever it was, that is not a girl having a good time. It's a girl trying to drink herself into a coma to blot stuff out.
This just formalises the arrangements to give Mr. MacDonald mutually agreed access to your daughter.
Yeah, all right, love. We do talk to each other, you know. What? Do I have to read all of this?
It's only what we've already talked about. I've already signed my bit. I wonder if we'll get a table at Drumson's. It's probably a bit late.
Oh,
now.
my God. I've read about that place. It's supposed to be fabulous.
Nah, it's probably booked up.
Well, ring them. Where do I sign? Oh, and make sure you get a good table, eh? Where everybody can see us.
Right, cocktails.
Listen, I think we've had enough here, don't you?
Are you suggesting we go back to mine, you naughty, naughty boy?
Listen, Tina, I think you are absolutely flaming gorgeous. At any other time, I'd bite your hand off.
Oh, kinky.
But you are way too drunk for me to take advantage of you. And after what happened with you and Graham.
What's he got to do with anything?
Nothing. Look, maybe you should just go home, sleep it off. I'll walk you there if you like.
What am I? 12? Right. You don't want me? Fine. There's plenty of blokes out there who do, so your last name.
Hey! You okay?
No. No, I'm really not. No.
Come on, let me walk you home.
No, I can get there myself.
Even after all those tequilas?
You know, you're not a bad lad underneath it.
Cheers.
Listen, I'm sorry about tonight.
Don't worry about it. See ya.
See you.
So, any luck tracking Brian down then?
Oh, I don't know where to start looking. I could swing for Fizz if her life wasn't already falling apart.
Oh, come on, what is it you always tell me if it's meant to be?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe me and Brian are destined to be together, but are being kept apart until fate intervenes. Like a film, you know? Sleepless in Seattle. Or An Affair to Remember.
Or Dumb and Dumber.
Push your lips much harder and you'll swallow your chin.
Well, the woman's like some sort of magnet. I mean, first a son and then a lodger and now a lodger's fancy man. There are more gay men gone through her door than there were at Judy Garland's funeral.
He's got a bee in his bonnet because Sean's got his little lad to stay with him.
As long as the kid's well taken care of, I don't see it's anybody else's business.
Exactly. And looking at how the youth of today have turned out, I doubt two men will do any worse a job than any of us.
I suppose you were bound to have a flexible opinion on the subject.
Am I? Why's that? Would anybody fancy any nuts?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. Wish I knew where that tenor had got to.
There we go again.
Actually, I'm surprised that Roy and Haley never had children. I mean, she's just the type.
Just the type? Ow!
Oh, you poor thing. Is it your cramp again? Oh, he does suffer, you know. Look, come on. Come to the bar. Walk to the bar with me. That's it. Walk it off.
Oh, why did you do that? I'm to make good leg.
Because I don't think she knows about Haley. And you are not going to be the one to inform her. Got it?
Well, thanks for coming so late, Suzanne.
Oh, not a problem. I'll get this to the court first thing.
Great. Cheers. Bye.
So, you gonna phone the restaurant?
Hiya. Sorry, just had to sort a few things out with my landlord. It took a bit longer than I thought. You still want me?
Who are you exactly?
Stella.
Stella?
Stella, our new manager.
Hey? You promised me that job.
Yeah, it's already gone. Sorry. So your services are no longer required behind the bar or anywhere else for that matter.
You can't sack me.
I think he just did, love. Do you want me to do a few hours?
Would you? Thanks, Stella.
Have you been stringing me along?
Yep. So, off you trot. Oh, and don't forget, according to this new legal access agreement, I've got Amy this weekend. So...
You are going to regret this.
I'll take my chances. Bye-bye, Tracy. Bye-bye.
Well, hey! Here, you're looking pleased with yourself. Did Dev give you too much change?
One better than that, mate. I have got one over on Tracy, big time.
Well, either you're getting wiser in your old age or she's getting dumber. And why didn't I know about this?
Because you would have tried to talk me out of it and told me that it wouldn't have worked.
What wouldn't have worked?
Me making Tracy think that she's going to manage the Rovers in return for her signing an access agreement for me for Amy. She signed, and then I gave the job to somebody else.
Not Betty. No.
She's called Stella. She starts today.
Well, why are you on a roll with the ladies? What about the other one?
She's not answering her phone.
Morning, darling. Situations vacants, page 12.
Ooh, you know, the last time she looked at someone like that, the foreman of the jury said, guilty!
You know, the only way you two could be funnier is if you were dead.
You know, Tracy, I am genuinely interested. What is it like to be on the receiving end for once?
Steve, if your choice of managers is anything like your wife's or friends, you'll be sorry you messed me about.
Oh, I think what you're trying to say is don't bother giving me a reference.
Oh, Lloyd, do you seriously think that Cheryl's with you because you're handsome and funny? Or could it be because you put a roof over her and her brat's head?
Says her that lives in her mum and dad's back bedroom.
You've got to eat something, haven't you? You've got to grow up big and strong like Daddy.
Why don't you try him on eggy bread? That always worked for Jason, still does.
Should we put some cartoons on? Okay. Sit down there.
How long have you been up?
Ages. Do you not hear him shouting?
Nope.
You're going to have to get him into a nursery, you know, otherwise you're going to use up your holiday entitlement looking after him.
I know, but I don't really like to farm him out to other people because we hardly get to spend any time with each other as it is.
Well, I can arrange some shifts so I can help you look after him. At least for now.
Would you do that?
It's more fun than working.
Park, that's always a winner.
It's worth a try.
Morning. Hi.
I know we said in time for opening, but I thought I could get to know me way around the place.
Oh, okay. Where are your bags?
Oh, Van's coming later.
Van?
This is me travelling light. 12 bags of stuff went to charity shop instead of with me.
Right. Right, well, Tina does the bar. Betty does the food. Now, she's called in sick. She said to say hello.
Shame. Does she call in sick often?
No. We've got a really good crew here. Yeah, Tina should be.
Oh, lovely kid.
Yeah. Tina. Me and Stella just wanted a word.
So we'll be doing the food then?
We'll all muck in, if that's okay.
Fine. I'm looking forward to trying the hot pot.
Now, that's Betty's pride and joy, top secret, so don't suggest any... In fact, just don't do anything.
Now, why would I want to mess with it?
Well, plenty have tried and failed. Tina will be fine, Betty will be back sometime.
Steve, if I fell apart because a barmaid phoned in sick and another one had had a skinful the night before, you'd have picked the wrong woman. Just relax. Thank you.
Hey, Marcus.
Still here, then? Nopper and Grisham haven't found anyone to whisk you away yet?
What's this?
Apparently there was one very big box that I didn't tick in their quest to find Sunita a new husband.
A what?
It was a joke, Dev.
A joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know me. I love a good joke. So come on, Marcus, man, amuse me.
I thought you knew. Sorry.
A new husband? Why? What's wrong with the one you got, babe?
Well, technically, we're not still married.
What? And some random gay guy's a better option? No disrespect.
None taken. Can I just pay for these?
Yeah, of course. Just give me a sec.
Look, if it makes you feel better.
Yeah.
I wasn't the first choice.
Well, that's excellent. So how were they going to decide on what was a better bet? What, the looks, the bank balance, the pulse?
Sean's going to be wondering where I am.
No. Come on, Maria. Hey, Maria. Husband material. Me or Marcus?
That's £4.50, Marcus. Tough. Dev, stop it, please.
Oh, listen, I'm sorry, really, okay? But my suitability as her husband's in question.
Not by me.
Or me. Hey, Liam.
You right?
How's it going with Dylan?
Good, good. Just up to the Red Brick for a picnic. Do you fancy it?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was just wondering what I could do with him.
Oh, well. Coffee and Roy's rolls first. I'll see you over there.
Yeah, fine.
Right, that's it. They crossed me for the final time. I can't believe that even they would do this to me.
It was a bit of fun, Dev. No one took it seriously.
I'll come back later.
No, please. Dev, forget it, yeah?
Yeah. All right, was Marcus the only one?
I'm not going to talk about it now.
No, was Marcus the only one?
What can I get you, Maria?
So, who's the cellar man?
That'd be me.
Oh.
Problem?
Well, I was going to suggest you sack him.
Sorry?
When was the last time you did a temperature check?
Well, you know, I've had a lot on recently. I'll do it now.
Good idea. Oh, and while you're down there, you can start on the stock rotation.
Hi.
Hey.
Just called at the flat to see how you were. Didn't get a reply, obviously.
Nope.
So I thought I'd come here and see if you're okay.
Thanks. I'm surprised you're still talking to me. I was a total embarrassment.
Yeah, but you were dead funny with it.
Oh, stop being so nice. If that was me...
Yeah, well, you're okay. So, see you later.
Oh, no, I'm working. I'll buy you a drink to apologise.
Cool.
Yes, this is Steve MacDonald.
So, how was the date?
Total embarrassment, actually.
Oh, shame. Still didn't stop him from coming back then, did it?
I think he was just checking I wasn't dead from alcohol poisoning.
Considerate and gorgeous. Now, that's what I call a result.
No, I've not used my card at all. My wife. Yes. Yeah, that sounds like her.
Oh, which one? Yeah!
Oh, he's been spitting you, isn't he?
Ah, poor little fella.
Oh, hey, have a lovely picnic.
Oh, cheers, thank you. Right then, we're going to pop in the buggy.
I don't want to.
Well, it's an awful long way for those little legs.
I don't want to.
Oh, come on, we're keeping everybody waiting. Sorry about this.
No, you're all right. This one's no different.
I'll tell you what, little fella, what about a piggyback? Yay! Come on, Lee. Up you go. Oh. You ready? Holding on tight? Sure. Do you know, I don't know how you do it.
What?
Looking after a little one. It's only been a day and I'm run ragged.
Oh, well, it's all about getting to know him, isn't it? It's like any relationship. And Marcus is great.
I know, he's brilliant, isn't he? Be a nightmare if he wasn't. Ta-ra!
See ya.
See you later. How's it going?
Yeah, great. Any chance you can help me bring some mixers up from the cellar?
Can it wait till later?
Yeah, okay, I can do it if you're busy.
I do need to go out, actually, sorry.
Something important?
My wife. She's turned up.
Oh, great. Isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Shall I see her?
Somewhere local?
Hotel, Manchester. Using my credit card as a weapon of mass destruction.
Hello? Oh, Will, are you? Extra sausage.
So,
Sounds great. It's okay to make Will tonight, isn't it?
well, I quite fancied the pictures.
We can do that another night. How about in the Rovers? Yeah, see you then. Bye. Gonna meet Will for a drink in the Rovers, then we're gonna meet everyone else from Fresco.
Oh, that's nice for you. All your old mates.
Exactly.
Hey, you can come round to ours for tea. I'll make you Thai chicken curry.
No, there's no need.
Don't be daft. Always banging on about how your mum's curry's better than any restaurant.
All right, fine then. Fine then.
Oh, Faye'll be dead chuffed. She loves it when you come round.
There you go. Oh, I'm Stella, by the way, new manager.
Hi, I'm Julie. This is Eileen.
I know we were in here last night when it all kicked off for Tracy.
Oh, yeah, what was all that about?
Have you not asked Steve?
Well, I didn't like to. I thought someone might fill me in before I put my foot in it.
Well, Tracy is the mother of Steve's daughter.
I think you should ask Steve about this.
Nice to know you care enough not to gossip behind his back.
Why is he like his boss and he's still gay?
Yeah, well, that says a lot.
Excuse me, I couldn't help overhearing.
Oh, well, I'll gossip more quietly next time.
At Norris Cole, I own the cabin. This is Mary Taylor.
A very close friend.
I live just next door but one.
You local too?
I have a motorhome.
You're a gypsy?
No, she's certainly not a gypsy.
Well, I've often wondered if I'd had Romany blood. You know, I yearned for the open road, the far horizons, and I was riveted by the TV series. Can you imagine me in a wedding dress twice my own weight?
I couldn't imagine you in any sort of wedding dress. No, actually, we felt we should warn you about what you've stumbled into.
With this Tracy?
Well, she is something of a nightmare.
But then so is the wife, Becky. It's a toss-up between which one you ought to be most wary of.
Let me put it this way. Becky's barely been seen since she wrecked the house next door with a sledgehammer.
A sledgehammer?
The aforementioned Tracy's home.
Perhaps we've said enough.
Yeah, I think you have an all.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, you have a guest here, Becky MacDonald.
Do we, sir?
Yeah, I'm here to see her.
I'm sorry, we've no guest of that name.
Well, she's run up a bill of 100. Granger. Try Granger.
I'll ring a room, should I? And what name shall I say?
Just give me the room number. I'll find it myself.
Sorry, I can't do that. It's against our policy.
I'm a husband.
Sorry.
Well, so am I half the time, but that's married life for you, isn't it? Can I be honest with you?
That's always nice, sir.
We had a bit of a row earlier. That's why she's using a maiden name.
Ringing a room's the best I can do. Sorry.
Go on, then.
No answer, sir. Excuse me a moment. A party? No, you don't expect that in the middle of the day. 1416 Fitzgerald Suite. I'll pass your complaint on to the manager. I'm so sorry you've been inconvenienced, sir.
Right, we're going to turn the music down.
Considering I'm paying for all this, you could at least invite me in. Well, I'm glad to see you've not let things get out of hand.
How was the picnic?
Oh, taking a small child to the Red Wreck is like wearing clown shoes running through a minefield. Everywhere you turn, it's a nightmare.
Dogs.
Broken glass. Swings.
Swings.
He's got no sense of self-preservation. Those things are lethal.
Yeah, and he's so fast.
You take your eye off him for 1 minute and he's gone.
Oh, he's so adorable.
Oh, they all are when they're asleep. You won't sleep tonight, be warned.
It's the first bit of peace we've had all day.
Shall I put the kettle on?
I'll do that. You two put your feet up.
Hey, hiya, love. I've got all the stuff for the curry and I got some cheesecake and some ice cream.
Ah.
Ah.
Yeah, I was just on my way to tell you that I can't make it. Remember Nicky Mack, that scouser I was on basic training with?
What about him?
Yeah, well, he's got to go back to Afghanistan to do another tour, so I said I'd meet him for a drink.
Oh, well.
And it's his last night.
Right, listen, it can't be out. It's another night.
Yeah, me and Izzy will both come. Mwah.
Becky, talk to me.
There's no to say.
There's plenty to say, even if it's you hate me or you wish I was dead.
Fine, if you want that saying, you consider it said.
What?
No one here living a lie. Don't have to worry about this lot letting me down. And that, my friend, that makes one hell of a welcome change.
I mean, have you even thought about what they're doing to my reputation?
Dev, I've told you. No one's taking it seriously except
Yeah,
you.
you should have nipped it in the bud, because you're as much to blame as they are.
Don't talk to my intended like that.
Nick, please.
Do you know what? I think we should discuss your auntie's kind off over dinner tonight.
Hey, I'm not laughing here.
Don't tell me this was a joke. They were just playing with my emotion.
Yeah, and I could be playing with your throat if you keep this up. Excuse me, was this number one?
No.
No?
Nick, stop winding him up, please.
Am I missing something here?
So, excuse me, was there more?
Oh, don't tell me they prefer Dr. Carter. I'm her.
Right now, look, have you come to buy something else to merely get right up my nose?
Loaf or wife? Wife or loaf?
Let me know if you change your mind.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how to shut them up. You tell them we're getting married again.
But we're not.
Yeah, but we could do, right? I mean, because it's easy enough, right? We could just nip down to the registry office, drag a couple of strangers off the street, and boom! You're Mrs. Allahan again.
Oh, I'm really filling up here.
Yeah, but listen, why not? Why not? Because we don't need that extravaganza we had before. We don't need the white horse and the costumes.
The romance.
Yeah, the cost. The cost, man. The last one nearly sent me back a small fortune.
Yeah, but well worth it, though, eh? Hey, well worth it.
Are you suggesting that we get married again then?
Yeah.
A proposal?
Well, isn't that what asking you to marry me again is?
I could get some flowers on the display outside while you're getting down on one knee.
That's it. That's it, because we don't need all that nonsense again. Right, because Sunita, she's like me, we're practical, it's a waste of money.
I'm not worth spending money on. But it will shut my aunties up. You're a real Prince Charming, aren't you? I think I'm going to go and check on the twins.
Yeah, but it's just, she's just winding me up, Lloyd. I mean, what benefit could there possibly be in going through all that hearts and flowers stuff again, you know?
Well, one benefit could be not sleeping on your own from now until Christmas.
Hey, babe. Will, all right, mate?
You'll be in trouble with Anna if you late for your tea.
Mum's had to cancel because Faye's come home from school ill, so just thought I'd come for a quiet drink.
Well, we're just about to meet the fresh girls out in a bit.
Come along if you like. No, it's fine. Just thought I'd let you know why I was here. Have a good night.
It's a shame Dylan ain't stopping longer. Liam's not stopped talking about him since he got home.
I think that's what passes for responsible parenting these days.
Boozing the night away, you mean?
We are in earshot, you know.
Does that poor child's mother realise that instead of looking after him, you're in here carousing with your boyfriend?
Norris, if it is any of your business, Eileen is at home giving Dylan his tea and us a break. But you'd be an expert on parenting children, wouldn't you? Eh? What with you having so many between you?
I would love children.
Preferably between two slices of bread, no doubt.
Hey, and before you start on me, Norris, Kirk's taking Liam swimming, OK?
Well, that almost warrants a call to social services. Your brother's barely capable of looking after himself.
Don't rise to him, just
I think you'd make a wonderful father. Such a role model.
Well, maybe once, but it's far too late now.
Oh, I don't know. Charlie Chaplin was fathering children in his later years, and you're not that much older than Rod Stewart.
Well, no. And another drink.
Make it a gin. Mother's ruin.
Could we have it?
Be with you in a minute. Hey, what are you waiting for?
Aren't you talking about me?
That's it. Can I apologise again?
We've all been there. And didn't you say something about a drink?
Yes. Margot.
Tina, have some nuts, please.
Yes, 1 minute.
Oh, please let this not be Eileen. Do you ever stop worrying about Liam?
Welcome to parenthood.
Hello, Chantal. Oh, yeah.
So, I take it you and Tyrone have been laughing at stupid Tina today, then, yeah?
That question is unfair on so many levels.
I'll take that as a yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I understand what you're going through, and trust me, when it happened to me, I made far, far bigger fool of myself.
Don't give me that. If you got dumped by a girl, you'd be straight out with a best mate.
Well, yeah, I have done that.
Yeah, see.
Anyway, before I met Kira while I was travelling, we were on Fraser Island. It's just off the coast of Australia. And if you were trying to describe paradise, and then she came walking out of the sea with all the cliches, everything like that. Love at first sight. Could not believe my luck. But nothing. We had an amazing time. Then she had to go back home to Jersey. And we did the whole texting, emailing thing and all that kind of stuff. And we even promised to meet up, but I decided I wanted to surprise her. Turned up on her doorstep. It was a hen night. Yeah. So I was a fling, and I'd just been flung, and I made a complete brat out of myself in front of all the family and friends. You should feel honoured anyway. I've never told anybody that before.
You're nuts. What's wrong?
That was Violet's gram. Vi's back's a lot worse than they thought. She's going to be laid up for months, operation in the works.
Oh, no, poor Violet.
So it means they want me to look after Dylan for as long as it takes.
Who knows who?
The bank rang. Worried card had been nicked.
you wish it had?
It'd have been cheaper. Come on now. Do the sensible thing.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you're better than this.
No, you want me to be better than this. There's a difference.
You want it as well, Becky. You walked away from this life before because you hated living this way.
Not as much as I hate living your way.
Look, come home now.
Home's where you belong. I don't belong there. I don't belong with you.
Of course you do. Look, what else are you going to do? Because you can't stay here.
Why not? I like it here.
Well, we can't afford it for a start.
You can't afford it, you mean? You're the big man with your pub and your cabs. I'm just the jailbird. What you discovered was better in bed than marrying Michelle. You shouldn't have married me, Steve. You should have just kept me as your little bit on the side, and then you could have played happy families with someone sensible.
I married you because I love you. And I still do.
Your mistake, then. Look at me. You're well read. That's what they were saying. And you know what? They are absolutely right. So go on. Anyway.
Can't tell you my love for you will still be strong after the boys lost
Oh, finally.
I got lost, all right. Everything looks the same round here. What? Let's say goodbye to the lads.
Carl, we've moved across Manchester.
Yeah, via a time warp.
Oh, don't start. Seriously, not today.
Give me some sugar.
I'm not in the mood.
You're always in the mood.
Oh. Welcome to Weatherfield. Now get cracking.
And I didn't actually, propose.
Which is the only reason you're not walking funny.
Yeah, and I said I'm sorry, all right?
What on earth possessed you?
Well, I don't know. Love?
You embarrass me, Dev.
Yeah, all right, so maybe I wasn't at my best, but I felt pressure to say something, you know.
You are so neurotic sometimes.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
So now it's my fault?
Look, just admit that I'm a catch.
You're joking, right?
No, just say it, because I need some validation here.
Okay. You're an incredible catch.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Still not good enough for some, though, is it?
Oh, not this again.
Right, your aunts, they think they can find somebody better? No. Right, is there a single contender for the Devendra crown? No, not in this postcode.
You do realise that obnoxiousness isn't attractive.
Last man standing. That's me, baby.
Where are you going?
Cash and carry.
What about your tea?
Well, no rest for the wickedly good looking. I'll see you in the pub. Laters.
Right, you, we best get a wiggle on you now, aren't you, Jessica again?
I think we're safe from her Tanner announcement's here.
I won't bank on it. Never underestimate the power of a deranged assistant manager.
That woman freaks me out.
What can I say? Jess cares.
Well, if she says the words, I totally empathise. Even once, it is going to kick off.
So, you guys heading out? Well, you best ask Miss Chippy over here.
You are cruising for a bruising.
Well, I thought I might tag along.
Gary, it's a Fresco reunion. We'll literally be talking shop.
So?
So, you'll be bored.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
You know what I mean.
Well, I'll be on my jacks otherwise. Come on. Might be a laugh. Yeah, have a heart. Besides, he's an injured former soldier. Jess will be in heaven.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Foot spur and spur. Not kidding about moving in.
A woman in my line has to look after her equipment.
Oh, well, you must have plenty of equipment.
Doesn't she just? Hiya. You must be Steve. I'm Carl, Stella's fella. Oh, that's trademark, by the way.
You two, Item?
Item, more of a love machine.
Are you telling me that he's moving in?
That's the general idea, yeah.
Fully house trained.
And you were going to tell me this when exactly?
Well, you've had a lot on your plate.
She's never been a details kind of person.
You never said anything about a boyfriend.
You never asked?
I'm not running a hostel.
And I'm not apologising for having a stable relationship. Where I go, he goes.
Ah, well, that sounds like a threat.
What a bad Celine Dion song. Just trying to break the ice. It's stuff only being all about if you don't mind.
Look, if it's not going to work, you're going to have to tell me now.
He cleans that cellar.
First thing,
You pulled a fast one.
is there any other kind? Welcome to the Rovers.
They're regulars.
Not to me, they aren't. Hi, I'm Stella.
Hello, Hayley Copper.
Hayley.
And this is my husband, Roy Copper.
Smashing to meet you, Roy. Oh, proper jumper, that.
Oh, thank you.
Stella's our new manager.
Saviour's closer to the mark.
It's certainly all changed round here.
We can say that again.
How's the camping trip? Oh, wonderful.
Very therapeutic.
Is Becky about with got a little present for her?
Something happened.
Better come through at the back.
This is a complete nightmare.
Calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. The odd weekend visit is one thing. But I could be looking at a couple of months here.
Where's Dad?
In biological name only. The little kid barely knows who I am.
Then you need to treat this as an opportunity.
You make it sound so simple.
Simple? Hello, Simple walked out the door the minute you and Violet said, I know, let's have a baby.
Oh, brilliant. You've got all the answers, haven't you? Well, answer me this. What on earth am I going to tell him about his mum?
Nothing. Your head's all over the place. Let it sink in for a couple of days before you cross that bridge.
A couple of days? I can barely think about the next hour.
Give it time.
My God. I'm so not ready for this.
We are so not ready for this, Sean. We! You're not alone in this.
Just don't want to presume. Kids scare men off, don't they? And then you add yours truly to the equation.
You don't get shot of me that easily.
Marcus, I don't think I can do this without you.
I wouldn't let you.
Are you scared?
Flaming petrified.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that lately. You probably ate my guts.
Well, we're not here to judge.
No, well, I know how close you are to Becky.
Which is why we also know how fragile she can be.
Honestly thought I had everything under control.
Best laid plans of mice and men.
Roxanne, you don't have to put on a red light. Bad moment. Roger that.
Sorry about that. Another brilliant plan rapidly going south.
So, when did you last see Becky?
About an hour ago, annihilating a hotel minibar with a bunch of losers. And I know what you're going to say. I asked her to come home with me, but she wasn't having none of it.
Well, we can't leave her to her own devices.
Well, I've cancelled my credit card. As soon as she runs out of money, she'll run out of mates. And the only place she can come is home.
With all due respect, Steve, I'm not prepared to take that risk.
Right, little man, nearly time for your bed.
He's gonna need a bath.
Oh. Well, we can handle that. And then it is Betty Buys.
Will you make me a soda?
Oh, well, I think that's a daddy job. How does that sound, Daddy?
Just try and stop me.
It's a dump.
It's got potential.
No better than this, Stal.
See, you say that, but I feel dead at home here.
Yeah, I've noticed. Want them boxes shifting?
She's got a pint in.
Just hit me flipping knee.
You heard the boss?
Right, never let it be said that I'm not a team player. Unreal. Girl's like a homing missile.
Who's this?
I've left him, Mum.
Oh. Oh, no.
I thought all those lads' nights out were just part of the big day build-up. Turns out he was seeing his ex. And when I looked her up online, she's got fat calves and red skin. So I said, right, forget about the ex part for a minute and just tell me why. And do you know what he said? She makes me laugh. Oh. You were right, I was wrong. What's new?
The door was open.
Oh, how flippin' amazing is this? Oh my. I am so made up to see you guys.
Can we just,
Everyone, right, come here. This is Royston, and this is Hales. Royston and Hales, this is everyone.
Hi. It's very noisy, Becky. Could you come into the corridor with us for a moment?
No, the party's in here.
Please.
Here. Here's that. Back on a sec. Oh, really nice.
I want you to come with us.
What? Sorry?
This is not a healthy environment for you.
Whoa, rewind it.
We've spoken to Steve.
Is that right?
We know everything.
And he sent you to spy on me then, has he?
No, it's not like that.
I don't believe you.
You have my word.
Well, I don't know what you've heard, but I don't need rescuing.
We just want to talk, love.
No, there's no to talk about. Me and Steve are done, and my life's in there now, so be a part of it, don't be a part of it.
Your call.
In the dark, and all the street lamps were lit, and all the cars had their lights on, and they walked down the road to a cafe.
Mission accomplished, Daddy.
What I want to know is how she found us so fast.
I wasn't aware it was secret.
We've literally just moved in.
Oh, lad. She just found out her fiancé's cheating on her.
A little Miss Piggin sunburn.
Oh, yeah. I was still seeing that dodgy Swedish masseur when you first met.
FYI, it was Reiki, and I was in transition.
Transition? What the hell is that?
Think rebound that repressed hatred. I read that article now.
Don't start raking up the past.
I'm just saying it takes two to tango.
You don't have to listen to this.
Neither do I. Take it outside.
Who are you?
I'm the boss, and I've already had my daily dose of female meltdowns.
She was just leaving.
To go where?
Your problem, not ours.
Are you seriously going to let him throw me out?
I'm not sure it's my decision, love.
Oh, okay. Like that, is it? So much for chivalry.
I don't even know you.
Then how do you know what you're missing?
Give you the number of a B&B.
Don't bother.
Steve?
Don't, Mum, let it go.
Will you go back to him?
There's nothing to go back to. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you around.
Wait. You can stay for the weekend.
Oh my God, thank you. That is so kind.
Yeah. I'm the gift that keeps on giving. Any more surprises? No? Marvellous. I'm going to go upstairs and get wasted. I do not want to be disturbed.
What's up with it?
That was a long story.
I married someone like you.
Welcome to the Rovers. I'm Stella, the new manager.
Oh, Deirdre.
Deirdre. Smashing to meet you, Deirdre. Oh, lovely top.
Oh, thank you.
Camberlow.
Kenneth. First-timers, occasionals, regulars?
I think lifers might be nearer the mark in more ways than one.
I've got a feeling you and I are going to hit it off.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Hales, check this out, baby. This is your moment to do your thing.
Oh, no, I'd really rather not, thank you.
Oh, come on, I put this on for you, especially.
Yeah, don't be shy, love. Show us your moves.
Please, remove your hand from my wife's waist.
Oh, Grandad fancies himself, does he?
Hey, yeah, Noodle. We're just having a little giggle, weren't we, Royston?
There is nothing amusing about your behaviour. You're embarrassing yourself and me.
Mate, the only embarrassment around here is you. Hey, there's a village somewhere missing its idiot.
Don't you talk to him like that.
Well, what, man? Chill.
You really don't want to ask me that question. You ain't done.
Now what?
I'd like you to leave the premises.
Lads. Right, I'm going to zoom in.
Now, Miss Granger, fail to vacate this room immediately and I'll be forced to involve the police.
No worries. They're rubbish anyway. Come on, let's go.
Need some more beer,
So, have you two got kids?
Yeah, there's Tracy, my daughter. Oh, and my stepson, Peter. He lives across the road.
He runs the bookies.
Oh, wasn't there something about a Peter Barlow in the newspapers?
Oh, search me.
Hospital wedding?
Oh, yes, that was the night of the drone crash.
Oh, my goodness, that's your son. How is he now?
Oh, never better. Well, one or two ups and downs, but he and Leanne got through it.
Leanne's his wife?
Only forgot my gym gear. My day just gets better and better.
Oh, this is my daughter, Eva.
Hi.
Hiya.
She's a nightmare.
You two have more and more in common every minute.
That gentleman looks interesting. Very handsome.
You two are evil. Oh,
Would it be possible to turn the music down, please?
yeah.
Thank you.
Deb, what's going on?
Funny smell.
Please tell me this isn't happening.
Hey, go with that. There's not much left unsaid between us, so I'll keep this short and sweet. Marry me and make my life complete. Again. Say yes.
No.
I'll get his coat.
You're turning me down?
What part of no do you not understand?
Shut up, Auntie. I would like
No,
to...
let's forget it. I'll leave you to it. Show's over.
I think he's finally got the message.
Okay, that was different.
Actually, it's par for the course in this place, Eves. Do you know, I do believe I'm going to like it round here.
Well, I thought it was rather romantic.
You know, there's an offie around the corner. I could get us a few beers.
Thought you had a splitting headache.
I do. It's just, I don't want you to lose the party mood, do I?
What party mood? We abandoned Will before it even started.
Yeah, and he was cool with it.
Will's cool with everything.
Look, I get that he's a mate, you know.
Who I ain't seen in yonks. Oh, great. Jess thinks we left because of her. She's blubbing into her almost dip as we speak.
Your friends are weird. What, in a good way?
Will hopes you feel better. Oh, great, they're breaking out the karaoke. Can't believe I'm missing this.
Didn't know you like karaoke.
With my voice, it's not something you advertise.
Well, we should do it together.
Me and you?
Yeah, I know a couple of decent bars.
You serious?
100%. It could be our thing, you know. I've got my Timberlake down cold.
Okay, when?
Whenever you want.
I'm going to hold you to that.
Bring it on. Now, what about those beers?
Throw in an engine and I'm yours.
Way ahead of you there.
I'll finish packing the rest of your clothes.
Cool. Where are we going now?
Back to our place.
No, you're all right. I'm just going to find another hotel.
Steve's stopped using credit cards.
You can't do that. No, we can't do that. Ah, fine, like I didn't get cash out. It's totally had like £100 in here. I must have spent it. Fine, right, I'll come back tonight, but tomorrow I'm gone for good.
Whatever you say, Becky.
He's out like a light.
You mean like he was 10 minutes ago and the 10 before that?
Hey, I'm learning on the job here.
Oh, and you're doing fabulous. Cheers, big ears.
Cheers. You do realise that nothing will be the same after today?
Well, there's going to be a few more nights in, that's for sure.
I'm a dad.
Yep.
I mean, we're talking major responsibility.
Of the grown-up variety.
I couldn't do it without you.
Too right.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Just don't ever let me catch you calling me mummy.
Could you keep it down? The kids are asleep.
No, just bumped into Louise.
Why are you not drinking?
Auntie, give it a rest.
What? The man was humiliated.
That's enough.
Rishma, bet me £1 you'd be inside a bottle.
Upstairs, both of you. Now, please. I'm sorry about them. First off, in case you were worried, I haven't suddenly stopped loving you. It was a wonderful gesture.
Gesture? I asked you to marry me.
Yeah. And have you asked yourself why?
What kind of question is that? Look, I proposed to you because I want you to be my
You
wife.
proposed to me because my aunties think that poor little Sunita can't function without a
That
husband.
isn't true.
Are you happy with me?
Yes.
And do our children have loving and committed parents?
Yes.
So what exactly is the problem? Huh?
There isn't one.
You've nothing to prove, eh, darling? Not to my family. Not to anyone.
You have forgiven her.
Ladies, there is nothing to forgive.
Aunties were rock solid.
Mm-hmm. Which is more than can be said for the Zed beds that you be sleeping on tonight.
You could stand a spoon up in that coffee.
Drink it, love.
You didn't have to take me in.
We're glad to have you.
Well, just so you know, I've developed a taste for room service. That is rank. I need a proper drink. Who fancies the Rovers?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Guys, I'm on a come down here. I really need a leveler pronto. What am I missing?
There's been some changes at the pub.
Like what?
Well, Steve's installed a manager.
A manager?
She seems very nice.
Wow. Didn't take him long to move on, did it?
Well, the woman appears to be in a relationship.
Listen, guys, he is a free agent.
I think your husband is nearly trying to stabilise the business, Ellie.
Roy, baby, you don't have to sugar the pill.
It's okay to feel hurt, Becky. It's not a weakness.
I'm fine.
It's just us now.
And as always, we stand by your side.
No. I'm sick of being this person, though. I'm tired of always being the first one to fall down and the last to get up.
Love, it's not a competition. You and Steve have both lost out.
You can't lose what you never had.
You don't mean that.
None of it were real. It was just a pack of lies what we ended up believing in.
You were in love.
Wasn't enough then, was it? I wish I'd never seen Max's smile. Because I don't care how many snake bites you've had, you don't forget that in a hurry. Oh. No offence, like, guys, but how the hell did I end up back here?
I cannot believe Madam has forced us to have our breakfast down here.
It's a cafe. It's hardly the most extraordinary of propositions.
I spend all day in this place amidst the grease and the noise and the train-related chat. Is it too much to ask to have my poached egg in peace?
I do hope that Becky's all right. She was dead to the world on that settee. Do you think she might want a brew?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps it's best to let her sleep. Although I'm hardly an authority on mornings after.
Well, there's a surprise. He was never one for parties. Used to hide under the table during postman's knock, clinging to a leg for dear life.
That is because when you forced me to knock, no one would answer. And I could hear the other children laughing behind the door.
I was relieved when they stopped inviting him. Spared me the embarrassment.
I think I will make her a cuppa.
She wants a cuppa. A cup of ice water in her face, followed by her marching orders.
Sylvia, how can you say that? She's in pain.
Oh, she soon will be with my boot up her backside. Look, I'll happily kick her out if you've not the stomach for it.
Thank you, but your services will not be required.
So you're going to let her take advantage again?
Becky's been like a daughter to us.
And I don't think much of your parenting skills.
You hardly know her.
I know enough. And I hope you do a better job with my real grandchildren. And you'd best not hang about on that account. He's not getting any younger. Won't be long before he's cashing his chips in the bedroom department.
I really don't want to discuss this.
Oh, hello, love. You're in early bed.
Well, I hope not, Eels, because after Steve, I've had my fill of worms.
Nonetheless, you really ought to talk to him.
Nah. There's just no talk about Royston. Steve ain't so much an ex as a why. Like, why the hell did I ever even go there?
Because you loved him. Still do, I reckon.
No. No, I don't. There was a time when I did, yeah. Yeah, it was the happiest time of my life, wasn't it? I'd have done up for that fella. I'd have sacrificed anything except the thing that he sacrificed.
Every fella you meet, it's the same. You pick a fight with your own reflection, you.
Do you think I want this? You saw how angry I was?
Eva, you were born angry. It's a miracle you didn't give the midwife a black eye. Morning.
Morning. So what are you saying? I should just go crawling back to him?
No, you've got a home here as long as you want it, but you loved him once. So just think carefully before you turn your back. Your pride won't keep you warm at night.
I would rather freeze than spend another night with that man.
Sorry.
She were all smiles. Is that bacon I can smell?
No.
Yeah, pity.
You've no time for fry-ups or papers.
Can that man not relax in his own home? We've not stopped since we moved in.
Like to keep you busy. Good for your metabolism. You wouldn't want me chucking you out by your love handles, would you? Right. There you go. There's 2 pages of jobs there. Granted, you're not dinner lady material, but
I am
that
totally
side-
capable of sorting myself out,
Oh, could have fooled me when you first signed on. You used a quill.
Right. Right, that's it. That's what you think. I'm off. See you later.
You're going to eat some? OK, well, give us a ring when you've got some more news. And tell Violet to stop worrying about Dylan. He's fine, OK? All right, bye.
What's the latest?
Well, she's still laid up in hospital. Going stir-crazy, according to her gran. I just hope that she's going to be out, you know.
Little he is.
Come on, mate. You've got to eat something.
Do you know what? He's probably missing his mum. I wouldn't force him if he's not hungry.
Oh, fair enough. Right, remember, I'm working later on, so you're going to have to pick him up from Ria's, all right?
Yes, it's all up there. OK, Dilbert, you're going to be a good boy for your Uncle Marcus and your Auntie Maria?
Yep.
Well, if you are, you might get a little treat later on. Oh, you don't approve?
Oh, how could I not? I mean, wet wipes, telly, naked bribery. That's the parents' holy trinity.
See you later.
But you must have discussed children. I mean, the whole purpose of marriage is procreation.
That is not true. We're perfectly happy as we are. As we were.
Happiness has nothing to do with marriage. You have a duty to your mother and to God.
In that order, no doubt. I'm just not particularly good with children.
Well, you're not very good with adults either, but you manage. Anyway, Hayley will be doing the rearing. Or is she not very maternal?
Hayley is highly maternal.
Oh, so is there some kind of impediment? I mean, there are all sorts of medications nowadays, you know. There's a chap at the Bridge Club, 83, still going strong.
There's nothing like that.
So there is a problem. Is it Hayley?
Hayley is fine. My only problem is trying to prepare breakfast in the face of your relentless intrusion.
Lloyd?
Who wants to know?
Carmen Rowe. I was just talking to your lass on the switchboard.
What, Fat Brenda?
yeah, that'll be her, I reckon. She said you're looking for drivers.
Might be. What's your licence looking like?
Cleaner than that plate. You know, I've been taxiing on and off for 7 years now. Levens, Hume, limos, Harwick, radio cars. You can check my references.
Oh, will? So you know the patch, then?
Like the back of my hand. Saying that, don't pay much attention to the back of my hand, do you?
I haven't given it much thought, mate. All right, we can, give you a trial. When can you start?
Soon as.
Right, then pop round to the office later on with your licence. You can go out tonight.
Yeah? Great. Thanks, mate. See you later. Excuse me, love. Can I have breakfast, please?
What you want, cock? I don't work here.
Oh, sorry. It's just that I saw you behind the counter, so I thought, you know.
How'd you know Lloyd, then?
You just take me on as a driver.
Nice.
Has it now? Well, I think that's great, because they could do with a bit of eye candy in their cabs.
You should apply.
No, but I will settle for the occasional ride if you're in the driving seat.
Thank you very much. Off we go now. Thank you. Bye.
Maybe see you around.
Yeah, see ya.
I'd take your order.
Hey, mind that road.
It's all right, I've got it under control.
Well, of course you have, son. It's in your jeans, isn't it? Here, pass it here.
So, you sure? What about your leg?
My leg's fine. Come here. Do you know what? I was a bit special when I was a kid, you know. In fact, there were talk of me having a trial. Oh, sorry.
For what? Manslaughter? What are you playing at?
Sorry, can I have my ball back, please?
Well, I don't know. Can you keep him under control?
I'll try my best.
Yeah, then.
So, hey, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I survived.
Lay your head, son.
Those are very popular.
Yes, at that price, you surprise me. Besides, I haven't the teeth for hard centres anymore. I have to rely on my bark these days.
There's no problems on that score.
You're friends with my son and his wife.
Oh, yes, we like to think so, yes.
Have they spoken to you about having children?
No, never. I think I can be pretty certain about that. They did try to adopt.
Adopt? Oh, so they do want children. But they say they don't. I'm missing something here.
She's not the only one.
Excuse me, but there are some more chocolates over there, if you want to have a look.
Oh, no, thank you. It must be a fertility problem, no matter what he says. I'll bet he's firing blanks.
I don't think that's it.
Are you hiding something? It's Hayley, isn't it? There's something wrong with Hayley.
Oh, no, there is nothing wrong with Hayley. She's perfectly healthy.
So why isn't she giving me any grandchildren? I mean, he's getting on, but Hayley's no age, is she?
Well, Hayley is younger than you think.
Sorry. We really can't help you, love.
Oh, well.
You all right, love? Yeah, oh, sorry. Hope was just a bit up and down last night, that's all.
Can't be easy on your own. Look, I was just going over some of your work yesterday and, well, it's not really up to your usual very, very high standard.
What? Oh, no, it's a dog's dinner. I'm sorry, Hayley.
Oh, no, don't apologise. I just wanted to make your work, that's all.
Hey, if it were anybody else, you'd be making them more than aware. You'd be docking their wages. And look at the state of that.
I'm dealing with it, Sally.
Ignore her, Fizzbomb. We all understand.
Yeah, just keep your beak out. It's not to do with you.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I happen to think we should all be treated the same way.
Oh, don't worry, you will be. You'll all be getting your cars at this rate.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. Just my work wasn't up to scratch.
I know, but we all have rough days, don't we, Sally? But just don't make it two in a row. It's all Fizz.
Right, then.
No, it gets past you.
All right.
Yeah.
What, you,
Busy something. I'm busy.
doing what?
What's it got to do with you? And you got a boozer to run? Oh, no, that's right. You've got a manageress now, haven't you? Don't let the grass grow.
It's just to stabilise things.
I don't actually care, Steve. Got a shopping skirt.
Well, you always did love a bit of retail therapy.
If you think that buying stuff is ever going to take away the pain of losing...
Did you tell her anything?
Of course not. I told her we didn't want children. I'm uncomfortable with the lie, but what's the alternative?
The truth? Maybe we ought to tell her.
I'm not sure
If there is one thing I can't stand, it is secrets. So, I have been doing some detective work.
And by detective work, I presume you mean snooping?
I have been talking to some people. I've had a little poke about upstairs, and I found your prescription, Hayley. I know what it's for. Now, I can't say I'm not disappointed about the grandchildren, but that can't be helped. I just wish you'd told me earlier.
Well, we didn't think you'd take it this calmly.
I am nothing if not a woman of the world. I completely understand Hayley's situation.
You do?
Oh, yes, a lot of folk have to take hormones to get them through the change.
Oh, so they're pretty much essential, actually.
Did you have a bad time?
I can't pretend it's been easy, but it never is.
Oh, Mother Nature can play some cruel tricks.
You're not wrong, but Roy has been a rock.
Well, he's got to be good for something, I suppose. But it's much better to be able to sit down and talk to someone who has actually been through it. There is nothing that I can't tell you.
Really?
When it happened to me, I didn't feel like a proper woman for a long time afterwards.
After what?
But the change, the menopause. Mine was early too, but I'm not whining. What can't be cured must be endured.
You're brave taking this place on.
Oh, it's not so bad.
It's early days. Did he give you the full job description?
I've worked enough pubs before.
Not a Steve McDonald pub. He's a very hands-on employer. He likes to get to know his barmaids intimately.
You included. That's $2.20, please.
Winner by a knockout, I'd say.
She'll soon whip the staff into shape.
What, just the staff?
I am nothing if not my own man now. The days I lived in fear of women are well and true. Oh, no.
What can I get you?
So you're his manageress.
I'm the pub manageress. I take no responsibility for the owner, yes.
You're very wise.
You're his missus, I take it.
Not for much longer.
Did she ask you?
No, she didn't.
Oh, charming, I must say.
Look, I've moved in upstairs. Me and my boyfriend. I've boxed up what's left of your things.
Oh, have you now? It's very kind of you.
You can collect them whenever you like. Look, I don't want any trouble.
I'll have a pie of snake bite, please.
Right, you are.
Oh, look, your ears got stuck. Come on.
Hiya! I was wondering where you were. Is everything all right?
Oh, touch wood. He had a bit of a temperature, so I let Dr. Carter have a look at him.
Oh, what was it?
Oh, nothing serious. You know what kids are like. He's feeling better already.
Oh, glad to hear it. Right, I'll pick up his stuff and then...
Oh, don't worry about it. I've had to cancel my shift now, so I can look after him. We're going to go to the pictures, aren't we? Yay!
Oh, it sounds like you found a miracle cure there.
Maybe I'll write a paper on it.
See you later.
Sure. Right, I'm going to race you. Set, go!
You should have told her from the off. It's a complete mess now.
Of her own making. We didn't ask my mother to go rooting around in our things. We can hardly be blamed if she makes erroneous deductions from what she finds.
What do we do about it, though?
I don't think we need to do anything. She seems satisfied.
For now? But we both know the truth will come out eventually, and the fact that we've lied to her will make things all the harder.
We never actually lied to her. We merely failed to correct her misapprehension. See, now I'm out of custard slices. Will Julie make do with a nice finger?
Yes. You're splitting hairs now, Roy. This isn't like you. Honesty is the best policy. You've always lived by that, whatever the cost to yourself.
Look, it's not me I'm thinking about. My mother can be very cruel. I know that better than anyone.
Well, I appreciate you trying to protect me, but there's nothing she can say to me that I haven't already heard. I'm not ashamed of who I am, Roy, or of our marriage.
Well, neither am I.
Then we have to tell her. Far better we do it on our own terms than she hears it elsewhere. We'll get it done tonight. I'll nip to Freshco and get something nice for her tea.
I doubt that'll make it any easier for her to swallow.
Maybe not, but if we're going to be condemned, we deserve a hearty meal beforehand.
Is that all you can say? We're going to have to do a hell of a lot better than that.
Oh, I'm parched.
Hey, hold up.
Grafters take priority.
I'll have it back in that case.
Watching diagnosis murder might be hard work, but it's not gainful employment.
Driving a taxi is. Just got a job with the firm over the road.
Oh, brilliant. Once I light a fire under you, you don't hang around to get your cheeks burned, do you?
How's it going out front?
Oh, it's been interesting. Steve's missus pitched up. I thought it was all going to kick off, but she just ordered a pint and sat down.
Ah, that's all right, then.
Not counting my chickens yet. She's been steadily necking snakebite all afternoon.
Where she's going, she'll have enough venom in her to bring down an elephant.
Might be worth seeing.
Hey, Noel, you're driving.
Now then, why is it I put up with you again?
Oh, please.
I hope she's all right.
All right, she's laughing. She could sew leg holes up and get away with it.
She's not still going on.
Yeah, well, I just don't think people should get preferential treatment, that's all.
Oh, you weren't saying that when you were taking time off.
Yeah, because I was ill.
Yeah, and people sympathise. You should try it, you know. It's good for the soul.
Yeah.
Hiya.
Right. Well, I wasn't until I saw you. Where's Dylan? You're supposed to be looking after Dylan.
Hey, Sean, calm down. Marcus has took the rest of the day off work because Dylan was feeling a bit poorly.
Poorly? Well, poorly how? What do you mean? What hospital have they gone to?
They've not gone to hospital, they just took him in the surgery.
The surgery? Oh, my God, so it is serious.
No, not at all. Dylan was fine. He was just a bit warm, that's all.
I knew it this morning when he didn't eat. I should have known.
Just calm down, Sean. All kids get little bugs now and again.
Yes, I know, Eileen. But the parents are there for them, to look after them. I should be with him, Eileen, to comfort him. Marcus had no right keeping this from me. No right.
I should take your prize while it's on offer.
You reckon?
Well, you know what they say, a bird in the hand.
Yeah, they also say a faint heart never won the nudge pot. Or something like that.
Ooh. I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. Trust me, game's rigged in this place. House always wins. So, how about you and me go someplace else? Have us a good time.
Oh, sorry, love. Can't drink. I'm driving later.
You said out about a drink. Nice.
When you're ready, love, please.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. What would you like?
Don't worry about it, you were busy.
White wine, orange juice, please.
I tell you what, why don't you have these on me?
Really? Yeah. Honestly, there's no need. You didn't keep us waiting that long.
Yeah, I did. Far too long.
Well, she takes her work very seriously, doesn't she?
Hey, well, if it means free drinks.
Yeah, well, if it did, I'd be the fittest bloke in Weatherfield.
Oh, you already are. So, how was your day?
Oh, you know, the usual. Apart from nearly decapitating Carla this morning with size football.
Nearly. Pity.
Oh, come on, Lee, don't be like that. She took it very well.
No, did she know? Have a cosy little catch-up, did we?
Come on, look, do you really think that I'd look twice at Carla?
Oh, no, of course not. Don't worry about it.
Thanks.
Hey! I hope you've got a mighty fine excuse for going AWOL all day. You been on the pot?
Well, you know what these business lunches are like, Carla.
Lunches? Hang on. You left at 9. It's now after 5.
Yes, well, I had a lot to talk about. Look, a mate of mine has managed to get us a foot in the door at Hawkesbury's.
The department store?
Stores. So their main buyer is coming over to ours on Thursday to give us the once over. If we can get a half-decent order out of them, then our worries will be over. I think that deserves another drink, don't you?
Oh, yes, it does.
What can I get you, love?
We'll have 2 red wines, please.
Hey, you, what's the crack?
Well, no, not my fault. She was just...
Sir? I wouldn't like to say in polite company. Now get your hands off him, sharpish.
What has it got to do with you sour-faced old bag?
Right, I think it's time you slung your hook, love. You don't want to make me do something you regret.
Come on, love.
You have no idea how big a mistake you're making. But as you don't know me, I'm going to forgive you just this once. So you get yourself and your makeup back behind that bar. You pour me a pint of snakebite and we'll just forget that this ever happened.
Oh, you've had your last drink in here today?
Is that so? Wait there. You've had your chance. So you just remember that when you're picking up your teeth.
Someone want to tell me what the hell's going on?
Oh.
Hello, can I help you?
It's me, you idiot. I've been on 2 buses with this thing. The second driver wanted to charge me a fare for it. Won't try that again in a hurry.
What is it?
It is an aloe vera plant. I bought it as a present for Hayley.
Why? It's not particularly attractive.
Well, neither are you, but she's still smitten. Anyway, it's not for looking at. It is to help Hayley with her menopause.
Help Hayley with the what?
Menopause. Are you deaf?
Perhaps you should go for a lie down. You must be very tired, Karen.
Hayley's going through a menopause. Is that what they've told you?
Yes, not that it's any of your business. Now, when I went through the change, the only thing that helped with my skin was aloe vera sap.
Yeah, well, sap's the word if you believe these two. Oh, Hayley's been through a change, all right.
No,
a flaming
no.
sex change.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, who's deaf now? Well, pin back your ear holes because, Hayley used to be called Harold. Oh, isn't that right, Roy?
What on earth do you think you were playing at?
Don't start getting all protective. It's too late for that.
Get out!
I'll kick her out if you don't mind. Get out!
What? What, of my own pub?
Since when?
Since you married me, baby. Any chance, Steve?
In a minute.
I'll deal with you later.
Oh, what did I do? I'm playing on the fruit machine, minding my own business.
Oh, that'll be the day.
All right, is he yours?
For now.
Look, can we do this in the back?
He was all over me this morning.
Who was?
You was. In Roy's. You should get yourself a new leash.
He should get a new dog.
Do you mind?
I had to beat him away with a stick.
No, that is a barefaced lie. She's a fantasist.
Right, in the back.
In the back.
No, can you stop and serve?
Oh, could you, Steve? That would be fantastic.
Shall we discuss this?
Nope.
Everyone accepts Hayley for who she is.
She? Oh.
Afternoon. That's quiet in here. Have you scared everybody off? I've got some of that microwavable porridge you like, Sylvia. What was that about?
Everyone was watching you. A bar full of people. You using that bloke like a flipping pole.
I don't understand what they're doing here, either of them.
What pubs don't run themselves?
Do you remember when you lied for me in court? Do you remember that ages ago, wasn't it? You were Michelle then, and yet you lied for me. Wow. Talk about loyalty.
You're drunk, Becky.
And now we're married, that loyalty's just gone. Blowing the whistle on your own family. Bringing strangers into our house.
Well, somebody's got to keep the place afloat, fund your new and hectic social life.
Well, I shouldn't have been out enjoying myself. At least some blokes appreciate me.
Or would they lie for you in court?
Would they have social services on speed dial? Would they take my son away from me?
Look, I took a risk, it backfired. I am devastated, Becky.
You're mildly put out.
Can I just grab my nail varnish?
Who the hell are you?
Eva, this is Becky, my wife.
You're Becky.
Eva's Stella's daughter.
Well, this just gets better and better, doesn't it? So, what, you two you're at it already, are you?
Excuse me?
Because it won't take him long if you're not.
I can do better than him. No offence.
Well, some taken.
I don't see why you shouldn't fill your boots, love. What I did last week.
I beg your pardon?
What else do you think I was doing in that hotel room?
Get out, Becky.
No, I ain't going anywhere.
Get out!
And she hasn't said anything since?
The first time in her life, my mother's rendered practically mute.
She must be very shocked and confused.
Sympathise at your peril.
I'll try and talk to her.
I think she's best left alone for a while.
More fools, Roy. We should have accounted for the Tracy Barlows of this world.
You know, for all her ignorance and candour, my mother is far from idiotic. Once she's had time to come to terms with this, life will go on.
I've taught more difficult people through it than Sylvia.
Have you?
Yes, I have. And I refuse to sweep the subject under the carpet because that's where she'd prefer it. No, we'll sit her down and we'll respect whatever prejudice she throws at us.
And we must brace ourselves.
Our flight's at 2100 hours. Devendra promised to get us to the airport by 1800 hours.
We like to check in and get settled.
Grishma likes to buy her magazines. Vogue, Elle, Harper's Bazaar.
Don't have to say it with such disdain.
The cabin's still open. You've had all day to buy your magazines.
She's a creature of habit and routine.
At least I don't read Zoo.
It was on the seat next to me. It was not my selection.
Why isn't Devendra answering his mobile?
He's picking up the kids from street dance. He's probably still driving.
It was not my selection.
When we check in, I am going to request a seat as far away from you as possible.
Good, because I don't want you or your magazines anywhere near me.
See you in Mumbai.
All right, ladies, are we ready?
At last.
Oh, I'll get the bags, Auntie. No, I'll get them.
Hello.
Where do you think you are, the Regal?
Sorry, Eileen. I'll liver it up, I promise.
Where the hell have you been?
Cineworld.
I thought he was ill.
How did Maria tell you? Yeah, he was looking a bit peaky, so I took the afternoon off. We didn't want to worry you.
Peaky?
Off colour. Not himself.
I was all on to go to A&E. Tell him, Eileen.
He was all on to go to A&E.
I nearly phoned the police. I've been ringing you like mad.
Let me have a look. Oh, I've not turned it back on since the pictures. Whose job was it to remind me?
Why's Daddy so cross?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Daddy is about to give you a big cuddle. Aren't you, Daddy? You might even stretch to a hello.
Mrs. Connor,
Oh, not you again.
mind if we have a quick chat?
About this? Well, I do, actually. And I'll tell you for why. Because A, you'll try and make me say something to incriminate that poor girl. And B, I was trying to have a nice quiet drink here with my colleague, who's nipped to the toilet before you ask.
When would be more convenient?
Never.
Why would I make you incriminate her?
Oh, here we go. You know, and I don't like the way you're harassing my staff, neither.
This is murder, Mrs. Connor.
You're telling me.
Hey, everything all right? Who's your friend? Detective Sergeant Redfern, Weatherfield Police. Oh, I see. Former Chief Petty Officer Barlow, Weatherfield Bookies. I should warn you, sir, you're impeding police inquiries. Oh, I'm sorry, my apologies.
Peter, come out of it.
Just go steady on her, eh? Why don't you take your lady friend's advice?
Wife, actually.
Oh, look, why can't you come back tomorrow, Redfern? Well, it doesn't take a detective with your pal's introduction to work out. I've had a few.
Can't it wait? Looks like it'll have to.
What did I miss?
Eva thinks she might have been winding you up.
I don't think so.
Well, for what it's worth, I don't think Carl knew too much about today's shenanigans. Not that I'd let him off that easily.
What he's doing.
She's so pretty, Steve. When you think what she could be.
Her own worst enemy.
I was just saying how pretty his wife is.
Is she? I barely noticed.
I thought not.
I'm sure she is, obviously.
Oh, please, look, it's humiliating enough.
What do you want?
Just thought I'd come in and test the temperature.
It's still cool.
Listen, Steve, I hope this won't stop, me starting work with you today.
Well, I don't see why it should. You're eating off me table, fending off me wife. May as well drive me cabs and all.
Yeah, I respect that. Retaining a sense of humour in a stressful situation, yeah, sound.
Your clean shirt's on the back of the door.
Aw, what would I do without you?
I dread to think.
And then he orders me through to the back like I'm a dog. Which is what she called me, by the way. Where's Sylv?
She's upstairs.
Good.
The whole thing sounds regrettable.
Strangers in my house, Ailes, calling me names, and he takes their side.
Well, I can understand why you were upset.
Still, you should have seen his face when I told him what went off in that hotel room last week. That were a Kodak moment.
Why, what went on?
Nothing, like I said, that's for sure.
You mean you made things up?
Won't hurt for him to think the worst. He split my family apart, didn't he? Why not rub his nose in it?
It seems rather spiteful.
It's nothing compared to what he did.
You have to look forward now, Becky. There's no use punishing him forever.
Haley's right. You have to consider what happens next.
World is my oyster.
Listen, there's some warm towels in airing cupboard. Get yourself a shower and a bite to eat, and then we'll see what's what.
And are you two all right?
Fine.
What's going on?
I was being considerate, which is why I took the afternoon off work and didn't bother you with it. You know, he was probably ill in the first place because of that vile burger you bought him yesterday. Try making him proper food.
It was 100% beef.
It was junk.
Well, I would have taken the day off work. I would have taken him to the pictures. He's my son, not yours.
What are you, 5 years old?
You know, maybe 2 dads is one too many in all this. Maybe I should be doing this on my own.
Well, let me know when you've decided.
Right, Frankie, I'm away from my bed.
Okay, I'll find you a cab.
Oh, I've got men looking out for me everywhere I go tonight. I'm taking a lucky one. Night-night.
See ya.
Night.
I'll give you an hand clearing up tonight.
You don't have to do that.
I want to.
It's not right.
I'd rather be with you right now.
An hour ago, you're all guns blazing.
Well, Becky's up there now. I could do without any of this, Roy. I shouldn't have to explain myself.
Well, don't.
Suddenly lost all my courage. Hello, Sylvia.
Just come down for my cardigan.
Sit down, please.
My programme's about to start.
Sit down, Sylvia. Would you like anything to eat? We have some buns left over.
I do not want buns, thank you.
If you'd like to ask me any questions...
No, thank you.
That's fine. We should have told you from the start. We should have been honest with you. I really regret you having to find out the way you have. But can I say something? You do seem to be coping with it very well.
Are you a man?
No, Sylvia. I'm a woman.
Roy, you must be so ashamed.
Roy found it very difficult to absorb at first. When we first met, I was what you could say halfway through the procedure.
Oh, dear God.
I'm the proudest man alive.
We older folk, we can be such fools.
Oh, nobody's saying that.
Well, the things you see on television, the things you read about while you're sat under the dryer, you don't think they're actually true. You don't think they really happen.
Let alone in your own family.
You're not my family. You're just a friend of Roy's.
Hayley is my wife. Not my friend, my wife.
What would they say?
What would who say?
Well, all of them. Your father, your cousins, the neighbours.
Well, they wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, they wouldn't be surprised. Everyone knew you were strange, Roy, but homosexual, it never crossed my mind.
Roy isn't homosexual.
Then what is he?
Your tone is unforgivably judgmental.
Then don't forgive me. In fact, I'll make it easier for all of us, and I'll move out.
Oh, pity you.
Yes, Roy, pity me. Pity me for a change.
People have spent their entire lives pitying you for what I don't know.
You! Because I had to contend with you. And now you've landed me with this.
You ask me if I feel ashamed. I don't feel ashamed. You're the expert, the subject of shame.
I have never been ashamed of you.
Yes, you have.
No! You were a disappointment to me. But that doesn't mean I didn't love you. I just didn't know what to do with you. I mean, things were different then. There was no help, there was no advice. And when I came here and I saw the life that you'd built for yourself, your business, your wife, I was so proud of you.
You thought the world of Hayley this morning. Nothing's changed.
Oh, I beg to differ.
We all know why you're here.
And we all know why I'm leaving.
You've nowhere else to go. You've not a penny to your name.
Who told you that?
But I will tell you this. I will happily see you walk through that door if you continue to treat my wife in this manner. Hayley and I have welcomed you into our home. Will only tolerate so much. So if you wish to run away from this, if you wish to run away from us, then run away. But run away now.
Thank you.
I saw the way you were with her.
Who's Stella? Small talk, love.
Carla and that copper. You needn't have waded in like that.
OK, come on then. What are you getting at?
I don't know, you tell me.
Well, I was defending a mate.
And then there was your little story about the football nearly hitting her head. Anecdote of the year, that.
Oh, dear.
I'm not daft, Peter. I'm not accusing you of anything, but I know she still gives you a kick.
Nothing happened between me and Carly, you
I'm
know
going
that.
home.
Lee, sit down.
I'd prefer it if you had not more to do with her. And that's not an order, that's me admitting that I feel insecure about it.
So what am I supposed to do, love? Just cross the road every time I see her coming?
I know I'm the guilty one. It's just, I don't like the thought of you two having cosy little chats together. You fight in a corner. Seeing the way she smiles at you, I'm scared it'll go to your head. Go on, tell me I'm being unreasonable.
No, you're not. You're not being unreasonable. You've got me banged to rights, fine.
Oh, and now you're going to tell me the truth, aren't you? And I'm not going to like it. Be careful what you wish for, Leanne.
My self-esteem, it was on the floor, and then Carla turned to me and I went from a drunkard to a hero. And you're right, yes, it does appeal to my fragile ego. And if I said it didn't, then I'd be lying to you.
Right. So you're saying if I'm asking you to keep your distance, you're saying no?
No, I'm not. I'm saying that I will keep my distance, you know, short of being downright rude to her.
Oh, well, now I feel like you're admitting she is a threat.
No, I'm not, love. I'm saying the absolute opposite. I'll forfeit any friendship for your sake, OK? If that doesn't get me an early night, then I don't know what will.
Of all the cheek.
Children, if you want something to fall out over, look no further.
It's as if just because he's actually got one, I can't possibly know more about it than he does. Well, I'm sorry, but I do.
He'll come round. He's just not used to it, you have to remember that.
You won't mention any of this to him, will you?
I am the Bermuda Triangle of gossip.
I'm in enough trouble as it is.
It'll work itself out.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
People give up too easily on marriage.
I ain't given up on it.
You're still here.
Yeah, why are you still here? Because from what I can see, you're just a miserable old hag.
I am here because I am his mother.
Start acting like it then instead of bitching and moaning and criticising everything that they do and everything that they are.
Do you think I'm going to take advice from you? Have you heard what people say about you?
Listen, if you can't handle what Ailey is, don't you start taking it out on me, girl.
When I was your age, women had some self-respect. But you, drinking, swearing, throwing yourself at men. Oh, it's a nightmare. My son, cavorting with eunuchs and taking in parasites like you. I knew he was simple, but I never saw this coming.
Admit you're wrong.
You don't belong here.
Ailey's a brilliant person, and you know it.
I don't know what she is. I don't understand any of it.
She's Ailey Cropper. It's as simple as that.
And I still have to pay for that even at this stage. OK, well, listen, thanks again. If you change my mind, I'll let you know. Bye. You asked for chilli sauce on mine.
Who's that?
Is it any of your business?
Oh, well, I don't know, do I, till you tell me? Look, you only live once, Steve. That's my only advice. Don't settle for anything.
Keep going.
Well, I like your missus as much as the next man, but you're my priority. And if you want to make a go of it, tell her. If you don't, tell her.
What if I don't know?
Ah, but you do, though, don't you?
Looking for someone?
No. I've just come in about my wages. Steve around?
He's gone to yoga lattes.
All right.
I've been worse.
I'm sorry.
I said I've been worse.
No, I mean, I'm sorry.
It's just all new to me, is this?
I know it is.
You make it look so easy.
It's new for me as well.
Do you really think it was because of that dodgy burger?
No. And even if it was, he's alive, isn't he? Kids get bad tummies, Sean. They fall over and hurt their knees. They get Bieber fever. I guess the trick is not to panic.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you see. I am a panicker.
Is Eileen babysitting?
Why?
Let's go out.
You seen the state of the way I'm dressed?
Well, you'll have to change first, granted.
You've twisted my arm.
What about your wages?
On a Monday. You've got a lot to learn, love. See ya.
You two still down here inventing stuff to do?
We're just doing a little stock take.
You're not going out again?
I'm off to find Steve.
You look lovely.
Well, I'm trying.
Well, it all sounds very mature.
I never said I was forgiving him. No. But, I don't know, if I make an effort, he might and all, and then...
It can be very inspiring sometimes.
Oh, get lost. Right, go on now, you two. It's 9 o'clock and you've not had tea yet.
Is she all right up there?
She knows her place.
Well, good luck, Becky.
Ta. I say, and if I don't come home, it's because I went home. Stevie.
Oh, you've remembered me name. Well, that's a good start.
I was just coming to see you.
Of course you were.
No, well, what, actually?
Me? Or Carl? Or any of the other blokes you were knocking off last week? Incidentally, how many were there?
None.
Yeah, right.
I wanted you to suffer.
Oh, well, congratulations, Becky. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, well, if you had any idea how angry I was with you. And I still am with you. But I wouldn't sleep with anyone, Steve. Of course I wouldn't. I don't want our marriage to end.
We did well to get this far.
I'm a nightmare. I know I am. I'm so sorry, but I haven't had the best of things,
Look,
have
I'm
I?
filing for divorce. I haven't got any fight left in me, Becky.
You don't need any because I'm going to calm down now, aren't I? I promise you I will.
Look, my solicitor is writing you a letter. I can't remember what the form is, but I'm sure she'll explain.
I want to come home.
Look, we'll always be friends, Becky.
Take me home.
I'll always care about you.
I just want to come home.
It was never meant to be.
Nothing ever is it? It's just weird, isn't it? When you've been with someone so long. It's like, even if you're having a hard time, they're still the centre of your world. And then they're gone. And you're just left wondering what bit of your heart they took with them.
You should try and eat something, love. Even when you're at your lowest, you should always refuel.
I don't want Oreos.
Oh, I've told Becky she can smoke in here.
Well, what's she using as an ashtray?
I'm sorry, Roy.
Just that little saucer. Come on, it's not the end of the world.
Complete nightmare,
Oh, I thought the place was burning down.
Haley's sanctioned it. I'm opening a window.
Well, I find smoking very common and incredibly antisocial.
Well, I find you very snobby and incredibly rude.
Becky's not having the easiest of times.
No, well, it's not exactly a walk in the park for me. Mind you, at least I can't see the weirdos today for the pea super.
Right, Ailey is not a weirdo and she has got more human kindness in her little finger than you've got in your whole hairdo.
Who said I was talking about Haley?
Heard like muesli.
I'm not a rabbit.
Excellent source of roughage.
Yes, well, I think we've got plenty of rough round here today, thank you very much. I will settle for toast and I'll make it myself.
I shall prepare breakfast. Anna's looking after things downstairs.
Right, I'm going to get off to work. I'll see you later.
Yes, all right, Adams. Oi! Why are you here?
Snap.
Well, I'm here because I love Roy and Ailey. Where's your love?
Love comes in all sorts of different guises, not always obvious to the untrained eye.
Oh, where's the happy family off to?
Well, we were just walking Auntie Eileen into work, and then we were going to go up the swings at the Red Wreck.
I love the swings. Oh, I got stuck in one of them the other week. Passerby had to prize me out.
The kids' swings, Julie.
I know. Dylan understands, don't you, the lovely?
Oh, he's a bit shy.
Oh, he's like me. He's a wilting wallflower. Is it any wonder I'm still on the shelf?
Hello, lad.
Well, I have to say, you're doing a lovely job with him. Do you know Dennis Tanner?
Yeah.
Yes, we met before.
Hi, Dennis.
Dennis Tanner, as in the Dennis Tanner?
I didn't think I was the anything.
As in the Dennis Tanner who scratched his name on the windowsill outside my house?
And number 11, got it in one.
Gosh, when did you do that, Dennis?
Early 50s, I think.
I love the 50s. Bobby socks, milk bars.
Ricket.
Oh, and you've come home to eat the last of your days out on the cobbles where you grew up. Oh, I think that's lovely, Mick.
Hey, I'm not ready for the knackers yard yet, you know.
No, not by any stretch. What time is it?
Time you were up. Come on. Had to practically chuck a bucket of water over you.
9:30. I don't believe you sometimes.
I don't want you lying in bed all day, sleeping your life away.
Give it a rest, Mother.
You might not care what other people think, but I do.
I'd change that top then.
I want to make a good impression round here, and that's not going to be helped if people think my daughter's a spoilt, lazy princess.
Ask the butler to polish my tiara. I'm having a brew.
Morning.
Morning, Hayley. I'm not too late, am I?
Oh, no, she's just phoned Carla to say she's a couple of minutes away.
Okay, traffic was a nightmare. What is going on?
It's Dolores Delago.
Sorry?
But Midler, I don't mind.
Well, I do. We've got a very important buyer arriving in a minute. Back to your machine, please, Julie.
You've heard on the maze, the second Spain.
You know what? You lot might not care about this business, but I do. I want to make a good impression on her. By all accounts, she's a bit of a dragon, this one.
I am disappointed in you, Julie.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Connor. I got inhabited by the spirit of...
Mr. Foster, may I introduce Sandish?
Hi, Frank.
Hi. Can we fix you a coffee or something, Hayley?
Oh, not for me, thanks. Sorry, how do you take it?
Decaf, semi-skimmed, not too strong, half a sugar.
But other than that, just as it comes, eh?
Sorry.
Isn't she pretty?
She's like a slightly younger me.
Hi, I'm Carla.
Sandish.
Nice to meet you.
Mrs. Connor, sorry to bother you. It's your brother on line one. He seems to be upset.
Sorry, I'll take this.
So, let me show you around, give you a guided tour of Underworld.
Ooh, now that's swanky.
It's mine.
Yeah, Izzy is a wheelchair user.
Never.
Don't you just love it when your boss states the obvious?
Got the bloke from the brewery coming today. Put the sign up. My name will be in big, bold letters above that door. Licensee. Still gives me a thrill.
Your own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
How was your first shift on taxis?
Oh, don't ask. That's some bird chucking up at the back of my cab.
Oh, vile.
Hope you charged her extra. Hey, it wasn't Becky, was it? Oh, wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I wouldn't put anything past Steve's missus. What a piece of work.
Yeah, well, you won't have to put up with that for much longer.
Morning.
Morning, love.
I've started divorce proceedings now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. It's never nice when a marriage breaks up.
Well, if it's dead in the water or floundering, put it out of its misery.
Time to move on.
Been there, done that, kid.
Well, right now, I'm moving on to Brighton, if that's okay.
New Brighton?
Old Brighton. South Coast, big pier, can't move for men with moustaches. Don't worry, it won't be for long. I'm just going to go and visit my brother who's there for a while. We're going to celebrate our birthdays together. We're twins.
Are you identical?
No.
Has he got a moustache?
No. He can just about run to bomb fluff. So can you hold the fort in my absence? I only said yes to going because I knew you'd make such a brilliant job of it.
Hey, I've been in this game for long enough. We'll be fine.
Sorry I was rude to you, ma'am.
It isn't the easiest of situations.
Mouth. Just gets carried away sometimes.
I appreciate that. But living arrangements are something of a challenge.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking I should probably do you all a favour and move out, find somewhere else.
No, I wasn't inferring.
Nah, you're all right, Royston. It isn't fair for me to dump my problems on yours, Ed Bed, love. You know it makes sense, Cocket?
Where are you going?
I know. Walk. See you later.
Mr. Foster, Izzy's just going out on a cake run, so Chelsea bun for you. Sandy, can you get anything?
Slimline strawberry yogurt.
Okay.
All part of the service.
And what's up here?
Why don't we go and find out? Ah, Carla.
Everything all right?
Yeah, fine, never better. Tell me, has Frank actually shown you any samples yet? 'Cause I've got some beauties lined up in the office. After you.
Did they spell it right?
Would I be smiling if they hadn't?
I reckon they missed a word out before that one, though.
What was that?
Sexy.
Oh, cheeky.
Hi, babe.
Hey,
Cake run?
Yep.
Should get something for our tea. Thought I might do egg and chips.
Oh, lovely. Though I'll be a bit late in tonight.
You doing overtime?
No, I said I'd go for a drink with some girls from the old work later.
All right. Will Thingy be there? Will?
No.
Only I'm doing egg and chips with mint sauce. You love mint sauce.
Just do it an hour later. I'm only going to be an hour, Gary. Yvonne split with Dodgy Wad, so she just needs some Dutch courage before she goes around to get her iPod back off him.
Right, well, just text me and leave the pub, yeah?
Yeah, all right. You're as bad as me, Dad.
I can't believe you're dumping Amy. You're supposed to have her today.
Would you rather I left her with somebody else?
No. I don't want her to be a pawn in your silly games.
Oh, look who it isn't.
Where are you going in a cab?
Well, I don't think that's any of your business anymore, is it, Becky?
Button it, Barlow, or I'll button it for you.
I'm off to Brighton to see Andy. You got yourself a solicitor yet?
Of course.
Good, because I want it to be amicable. We'll talk about this later. Car station, please.
A solicitor, eh?
Yeah, 'cause unlike you, he actually married me. The love was that big.
My heart bleeds for you, Becky. No, it really does. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to sit sobbing for, all of 3 seconds.
I am so worried about how you're going to spend your days now you ain't got me and Steve to try and split up.
I feel sorry for you, Becky. I really do. I mean, you've lost everything. Your job, your home, your husband. What have you got left? Nothing. See you, Becky. Chin up, babe.
Ladies, where's Betty? Oh, she's got a problem with one of her corns.
Oh, right. I wanted a word and you shall like. Little pep talk.
Well, Tina McIntyre at your service, ma'am.
At ease.
Well, I'm joking. Listen, you're not going to sack us, are you?
Oh, behave. But while Steve's away, I want to make one thing clear.
What's that?
Us girls are a team. We are one of the best in the business. So I want cheeky smiles and saucy winks.
Well, will that do for you then?
Brilliant. Now get cracking. Mum. Yeah.
Can I get some shifts?
No,
here?
just... What can I get you?
Dry white wine and apple juice, please.
Life in the fast lane, eh?
Yeah, well, more like the hard shoulder.
So, I know that you need me more than I need you.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah, that's a little bit...
So, I suggest a deal like... this.
Well, maybe we need to discuss. I mean, this column, here.
Maybe we need to discuss it all.
I can't budge too much. It's got to be worth my while.
But this is a ridiculous offer. I mean, it's offensive.
Carla likes to call a spade a spade.
No, Carla likes to call a spade a flaming shovel. Now, look, if you think that's the most decent offer you can come up with, then maybe you ought to take your business elsewhere.
I got your number as soon as you saw me.
Did you now?
Can you not keep her in line?
We are a partnership, me and him. No hierarchy. Now shut the door on your way out, madam.
You're incredible. Thanks for a gloriously wasted day.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Look, ladies, can we just discuss... Nice one. Oh, don't start crying. Women!
Shut
Shut your face, you.
What is your problem?
Nothing's wrong with me. Absolutely fine.
My 91-year-old barmaid seems to be on another break.
Oh, well, she's kind of unsackable, though, really, isn't she?
Yeah, hope I'm still pulling pints at her age. It's in me waters, you know.
Oh.
So, tell me again. He's the one that lost the use of his legs?
Well, yeah, he can walk again now, though.
Oh, right.
See, it was his wife who had the affair with the guy from the bistro.
What was her name?
Leanne.
All goes on round here, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. I could go drinking in the Weather Arms, you know. At least I know people wouldn't be bitching behind my back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leanne, we weren't really.
Well, you could go to the bistro. Oh, no, you couldn't. Sorry, me and my mouth.
Eva?
What were you saying to her?
Nothing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
You all right?
Not really, no.
Oh, don't worry your head about her. I'll sort my daughter out. Put it this way, the apple did fall far from the tree. I'll murder you one of these days.
What? I didn't say anything. God, some people are so touchy.
Just had Hayley on the blower, wanting to know how we got on with the deal. Girls are all excited, on pins, she said. I told her it didn't work out. I didn't tell her that you've been acting weird all day and that your weird behaviour has cost us about, £100,000 turnover. What's going on?
My mum's died. Anyway, 100 grand, Frank. Come on, you saw her figures. There was more comedy in them than a Jim Davison routine.
Your mum?
Mind you, that's not saying much, is it really? Come on, Frank, you saw them. She was taking the mick.
Carla, your mum's died.
Brother's been phoning saying she was poorly and that, but didn't realise how serious it was. Do now, don't I? It's too late.
Becky, surely you're not going so soon?
I've already said you were thinking about it, but I didn't realise.
The girl's right for once.
Where will you go?
You can't just go nowhere, sleep on the streets. You've got nowhere else.
She'll have friends, presumably.
No, you're right, actually, Sylv. I ain't got many mates. My best mates are stood here, right in front of you. And you have no idea how lucky you are having them as your son and your daughter-in-law. But no, I have got somewhere to go, Aunt Ailes. I've got my own home.
Oh, but...
No fuss. Come here. Oh, thank you, both, for everything. So, you're 2 in a million.
Well, turned out nice again. That'll be the testosterone, no doubt.
First things first, forget about Sandish. She was a jumped-up so-and-so anyway. Slimline strawberry yoghurt. Do you see her face with it? Izzy gave her the cinnamon well.
I'm sorry, I completely ballsed it up. Me, I was all over the place.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
My brother's been leaving all these messages, you know. I've been so wrapped up with work. Oh, I should have known. He only really rings when there's a problem, usually one of his making, so I don't know.
Any idea when the funeral's going to be?
Tomorrow. In Urmston, of all places.
Tomorrow?
She died at the weekend. I've been ignoring those flashing lights on my answer machine at home. You know, I just thought if anybody really wanted to get hold of me, they could text me or phone me on my mobile, but no, not my family. No.
Hey. Come here. Carla, I am so sorry. You take off as much time as you need. I can handle this place.
Thanks. Now, that didn't happen because obviously I'm a hard-hearted cow.
Yeah, and I take no prisoners. That's my reputation, so it's our little secret.
Okay.
Hiya!
You've been ages.
I've been an hour, Gary. Said it'd be an hour and I was. You all right?
Of course, yeah, you know me, I just hate cooking when I get it over and done with.
No.
So how was thingy? How was Yvonne?
Gutted. She found out he's been seeing a professional saxophonist behind her back. Really taking the wind out of her sails.
Right. Well, egg and chips do you?
With mint sauce.
Of course.
I'd make a good barmaid. Folk are always saying.
Yeah?
I'm a people person. I collect people. People are my hobby. And I love seeing folk having a good time.
Yeah, but can you handle the drunks?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my second fiancé had dipsomaniac leanings. The less said about that, the better.
I just gone so.
She's a funny one.
Who?
Her at the bar.
Yes, well, the clock don't quite strike 12 with her.
Oh, Norrie, Julie's sweet.
Yeah, I know her sort. Ditzy.
You see, she's Eileen Grimshaw's sister. Now, Eileen runs a very strange house. Oh, they speak of the devil.
Grimshaw?
You called, though I'd rather you use my first name.
Is everything all right, honey?
Sorry, no, it's just that my mother's maiden name was Grimshaw.
Elsie Tanner? She used to be Elsie Grimshaw.
Well, she did indeed.
I never knew that.
Oh, right. So there's a Grimshaw living in the house that was once owned by Grimshaw.
Exactly. Sorry, but things like that amuse my simple mind.
Clearly.
But OMG, we could be related, Dennis.
Oh, bound to. I mean, it's not like it's a typically northern name, is it?
I am always saying that Aidan Grimshaw off of X Factor, he's got a look of your cousin Mikey.
Mikey's black, Julie.
There's no need to be racist, Eileen.
Drinky poos.
I've got him in.
What?
I think we've got similar noses. Roman, proud, assertive.
Like I said, ditzy.
Oh, look, will you give over? She's harmless.
I should apologise to my daughter. Something I do quite often. I toyed with the idea of getting it printed on a T-shirt to save me opening my gob.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right. Your private life has got nothing to do with anyone behind this bar, and she, of all people, should know that.
Should my ears be burning?
If you've been stood too close to a radiator, possibly.
If you've got something to say to me, then feel free to say it to this.
Eva?
Ever heard the phrase pot kettle black?
Ever heard the phrase shove it up your
Eva, you were the one stood there talking about me behind my back.
It's your best feature.
Oh, shut up and take your face back to the charity shop where you got it from.
At least I'm not a home wrecker.
Wind your neck in.
Did you hear what she just said to me?
Well, you just started
Who I
it.
am and what I've done has got nothing to do with you, right?
Guilty conscience.
Get out the back now.
Come on, Peter, let's go. I've had enough.
Yes, with pleasure.
Oh, I see. You can dish it out, but you can't take it.
Oh, shut up and drop the attitude.
Well, like you drop your pants for married men.
Eva, Nick was not married, right?
Sort your daughter out, will you, love?
I don't like women that treat fellas like that.
Out the back now.
No! You know nothing about my life.
Oh, ladies, we'll be having none of that in here. Thank you very much. Leanne, you have them on the house, love.
It's me looking at it.
And you, just get it back.
This is my mum's pub.
Is it now?
What are you doing here?
Tell her up.
We shall see about that. Everyone sup up, because next one's on the house, my friends.
Excuse me, madam. Steve left me in charge.
It's Mrs. MacDonald to you.
Oh, yeah? But for how much longer?
No offence, love, but I own this place, and as of now, I'm back in charge. Okay. Yes, my love, what can I get you?
Should be her doing this, not us.
If we left it to Becky, this place wouldn't be ready in time for opening.
Yeah, well, not our problem. She made it quite clear who was in charge.
I'll make sure you get paid. And since you haven't got a job, just be grateful.
I'll get a job, don't worry.
Oh, I've heard that before, more than once.
So I'm picky.
Is that another word for unemployable?
You spoke to Steve, let him know.
Oh, there's no point. I can handle it. When we finished here, I'll treat you to breakfast at the cafe.
Oh, you call that a treat?
Well, it's better than making it ourselves.
Well, not while I'm on a diet. My brain will say black coffee and my mouth will say an egg and bacon butty, please.
Oh, like you need to diet. Bit of meat on you.
I thought your dad said he didn't want you working in that soup kitchen anymore.
Look, Mum, if my dad can stop homeless people needing food, then fair dues, I'm quite happy to sit back and relax.
He's concerned about you being taken advantage of, and so am I.
I notice Sian's not that keen anymore.
Yeah, because Sian's busy with people at college.
Yeah, well, all we're saying is you shouldn't be spending so much time looking after people like that.
People like what, Mum? Most of them are no different to you and my dad.
Yeah, well, the people I've seen in doorways or begging outside shops are nothing like me, or even Kevin.
Mum, there was once. It's very easy to become homeless. You'd be dead surprised what's happened to some of them.
Oh, I'm sure they've all got their sob stories pretty polished. They take one look at you.
Mum, just come and see for yourself. What about tonight after work?
OK, I will.
We'll get the best tablecloths and cutlery out for you.
Oh, no, you don't have to on my account. See you later.
Bye.
Come in.
Okay, Mrs. Connor.
Yeah, fine. Can you tell the others that Sandesh pulled the order?
Mr. Foster's already told us.
Oh, what's he say?
Just that. The sample you ordered and...
It's meant to be ivory.
It is?
It's cream.
Oh, not according to the stock number.
According to my eyes. Do I need to come and deal with this?
No.
Get on with it then, please.
Yes, Mrs. Connor.
Hi, Miss C. Any sign of that engineer from my machine? He said that this morning that you...
Oh, yeah.
Leave it with us, Sean.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
You were busy. Somebody has to be here.
The funeral's today.
I'm not going.
Why not?
Never you mind.
Am I missing something here?
We weren't close, all right?
You're still your mum.
Okay, as my brother clearly pointed out, I barely gave her the time of day when you were alive. I've no right to be at a graveside crying now, pretending I cared.
Well, by not going, you're going to prove him right. You'll tell anyone who'll listen that you didn't care about your mum and you couldn't even be bothered to turn up at her funeral.
He was leaving messages for days. He had to get me here to tell me. I didn't call him back. What's that tell you?
That you and your brother don't get on. That's families.
Look, it's been made very clear that I will not be welcome.
You will regret it. Until you die in day if you don't go. Pay your respects. Say sorry if you think you have to. Carla, you have to say goodbye.
I can't go. I've not got time to get ready.
You're fine as you are. Go on. Now.
You see, the thing with Becky is she likes to get her retaliation in first.
Yeah, well, I've no intention of fighting her. Never have had.
Yeah, well, the way she'll see it, though, you're on Steve's side, so you're automatically an enemy.
Well, Steve's back Monday, so I'll get through the weekend, then they can sort it out between themselves.
Right, go on. Choose which one you want. He's just been to the dentist. They're brave.
And you didn't take them all out? With all the brushing Mrs. Barlow makes me do. No way.
Mrs. Barlow?
Yeah, that's because I keep calling him Mister and because he's got an answer for everything.
Oh. Stella, have you met Mrs. Barlow?
Yeah, I should apologise for last night.
Oh, honestly, no need. I should be apologising. I shouldn't have risen to it.
Well, I hope you still come in the pub.
Yeah, well, we live across the street, so yeah, I'm bound to. Me and Peter have the bookies on Rosamond Street.
Oh, how old's your little boy?
Simon, he's 7, going on 27.
Hi, Simon.
Hi, this one all right?
Yeah, of course it is.
Oh, dinosaurs.
Were the dinosaurs around when you were little?
Hey, I'm not that old. I feel it sometimes, though.
Grandma Deidre says Grandad is a dinosaur.
Hey, well, don't you go telling him that. Come on.
Real charmer, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, doesn't he know it? Come on, you, Mr. School. See ya.
Bye-bye. See ya. Oh, I'm fond of a bet, so...
All right, well, we'll see you later.
Look forward to it.
See ya.
Bye.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Right, I best get back to Eva. I left her holding the fort since Becky hadn't surfaced yet.
You know she reckons she's in charge.
Had a lock-in last night, went on till stupid o'clock. Place was a right mess. Anyway, best get back.
All
See
right,
ya.
love, see ya. Ta-da, love.
Where's your mum?
Nipped at shop, left me in charge.
What's she?
Yeah, and Betty wants a word in the back.
What about?
Moaning about running out of lamb for hot pots or whatever. She's got a right cob on.
Brilliant.
And while you're at it, you might want to sort this out and all. Newton and Ridley delivery. Came this morning, nobody here, so they didn't deliver.
Did you know about this?
Not until after. Nobody told me. We went to the cafe for breakfast, that's when they turned up.
Oh, how very convenient.
Hey, we spent 2 hours cleaning up after your lock-in.
Now, have you called the brewery, love?
You made it quite clear last night. Your pub, your show,
And I get another half in here.
maybe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you always talk to our customers like this?
I said maybe because there might just be some draft lager left, but there won't be enough to last the day.
Well, then I better phone the brewery, aren't I?
Just half, was it, love?
Let's make it a pint if you're running out.
Yeah, I got a call this after from a company that's moving offices at the weekend. Because their regular blocks let them down. It's good money as well.
Brilliant.
Just means I'm busy most of the weekend.
Actually, that's not a problem. Will and some others are going to this gig in Liverpool tomorrow night. I might go with them as soon as you're working.
It's only during the day, I'll be home at night.
Yeah, but you'll be knackered and wanting beer and bed, I know you.
Yeah, beer, bed and you. Preferably all at the same time.
Well, I'm waiting to hear off Will, so let's see, eh?
Cheers. Houston, we have a problem.
Bad?
Brewery can't deliver till after weekend now.
Oh. Might as well shut up shop then.
I say, covering for me for one shift does not entitle you to an opinion. In fact, I don't even know why you're here.
I couldn't have managed without her.
We'll open and we will manage, all right?
See, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Because Betty's in the back having a strop because you did do out about a lamb. Oh, and apparently there's no veg and there's no potatoes. Still managing? Great. I'm off out.
You're certainly very good at pulling people together, aren't you?
I will sort everything.
I'll let you get on with it then. I fancy a cuppa.
Just looking for some six.
All right.
What do you think you're doing? You know if Leanne finds
I
out...
want to run, but I'm desperate.
All right, look. What's wrong?
I just really need your help. I mean, I really, really need your help.
Okay, where are you?
Nick's.
The bistro. Okay, right, fine, just give me 5 minutes.
Ta-da! Just call me Becky Bo Peep, bringing home the lamb.
How much did you get?
I've got us 3 lovely meaty pounds.
What do you reckon that's enough?
Isn't it?
Actually, it's too late anyway. Betty's gone home. She got fed up waiting. It was the end of the shift.
Right, well, what am I supposed to do with this lot now?
Do you really want me to tell you? Will you two lads be wanting food?
Oh, no. Can't eat on an empty stomach. 2 lagers, please.
Right. Oh, draft lager's off. The bottles do.
Bit gassy bottles. Fancy the wavy arms? Nah, drink enough, we'll get used to it. Go on then, you've persuaded me.
Yeah?
I love it. So come in and see how you're getting on. Yeah, friendly face. Do you know, I've forgotten what they look like. It's not going well. No, everything is absolutely fine. What can I be getting you?
An orange juice for me, please. We'll better not go home smelling of alcohol, or Sylvia will have a field day.
Right.
Lemonade and 2 bottles of lager, please.
Oh, excellent choice, Shawnee. Bottles of lager it is.
Do you know, this is all going to end in tears.
Question is, Rita, whose?
shouldn't have called.
No, it's fine. So what's all this about then, eh?
Just come from my mother's funeral.
Hey, I'm really sorry I had no idea.
Why would you have?
And that's why. That's completely understandable.
Is it? Well, you just confirmed everything that they said. If I was a normal human being, yeah, you're right. I'd be raising a glass or 10 to my mother's memory, wouldn't I?
What do you mean? Come here. A normal human being. What does that mean?
My family, Peter, my nearest and not so flaming dearest. Starting with my baby brother, they've just been telling me a few home truths. Which is why I really, really need to get drunk.
At your mum's funeral?
Like they said, it's the first chance I've had in it. I never invited him to mine and Tony's wedding, not even my brother.
Hey, you make a success of yourself, right? The people that hate that most are the people that you knew before. That's a fact of life, Carla.
Yeah, the thing is, I've been telling myself that, you know, it's just jealousy or spite, but you know what? They were right. They were right. They were spot on. Every rotten single word.
Mum, I didn't think you was going to end up coming.
Hello, Mrs. Webster. Come to give a hand.
Well, I've just come to see what you do.
It's quite simple, really. We try and give people something nutritious. As we rely on donations both of food and money, what we can manage varies from day to day.
There you go, Jerry.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, Mum. Jerry used to be the manager of a haulage company until he got made redundant and lost his flat.
Fell through the cracks is how he put it.
Well, there must be more to it than that.
Not much. Over 100 job applications. He's got qualifications, experience, but without an address, nobody wants to know.
Which is why we're buying a house.
You are?
Well, the charity, Roof and Refuge. We're after a property that's being auctioned.
Yeah, so they can have a home to get themselves back up on their feet.
With a base, they have a much better chance of a job.
Sounds really good.
So, if you think of anything for fundraising, let us know.
Yeah, people do fun runs, that sort of thing.
Oh, I know all about fun runs, thank you.
No, like sponsored waxing, like on blokes and stuff. The hairier the better. And car washing.
You're gonna have to wash an awful lot of cars to buy a house.
Oh, well, we've already raised most of the money, but with auctions, a few £100 extra might make all the difference.
Well, if I think of anything, I'll let you know.
So you don't think we're wasting our time then?
Well, whatever I think, they certainly don't.
I went to see her end of March. I was in London at a convention.
So you did visit then? And I mean, it's not exactly local, is it?
I was working in London. It was hardly an effort.
Yeah, but you could have made up an excuse not to go see her at all.
I did want to go.
Right, well, there you go. So you're not a complete monster after all, are you?
You reckon? As soon as I got in there, all I could think of was, how soon can I leave?
That's natural. We've all done that. And it's like hospitals, you know? It feels awkward, artificial, doesn't it?
Did I see she was ill, Peter? Did I heck? Just struck me she'd got old. I can remember thinking, it's because you hardly see her.
You're a busy woman. Factory to run.
Yeah, exactly. I'm my own boss, aren't I? I can take time out when it suits me, but I didn't bother, did I? I go shopping at the weekends or to the gym. I could have picked up the phone. Hey, Mother, how are you?
And what would she have said if you did? She'd have said she was fine, you know, bearing up, a few aches and pains. That's what old people do. And if she needed you, she thought you could help, she could have picked the phone up as well, couldn't she?
Of all the gin joints, and all the towns, and all the world, you walk into mine.
Oh, that's very good. It's hilarious.
So come on, I'm intrigued. What is this, a practical joke or a challenge?
Hey, I bought a bottle of wine. They're not exactly queuing at the tables. Can you leave us alone, please?
Leanne joining you.
5 minutes, please, and then we'll be gone.
As Carla said, they're not exactly queuing for the table. Shall I bring you a glass?
Carla's just come from her mum's funeral. And she needed a chat. Is that okay with you?
Sorry.
Right.
See, I didn't realise.
Do you think I want to be in here any more than you want me to be in here?
Hiya.
Hi.
You haven't seen Peter, have you? I nipped out for some cigs ages ago. Actually, yeah. I was just coming to tell you he's in the bistro.
Nick's?
With Carla.
As in bumped into or?
As in going to sit with her in a bottle of wine. Sorry.
2 lagers, please.
Bottle's okay.
It'll have to be, won't it?
Look, we've loads of bottles, love. We're going to be fine. And the older end, you know, Kenny and that, they're happy with the bitter.
And how will the older end be, as you call them, when the bitter runs out?
Pity about the hot pot. Looks like I shall be eating out of the freezer again.
Yeah, me too. Deirdre's too busy painting a vase that she's made to cook. It was always the chippy.
I don't fancy it. Any road, the way that Becky and that Stella are circling each other, something could just kick off any minute. So I think I'll have another drink, just so I don't miss anything. Ken?
I thought we were more civilised than that.
You're right. I've spent far too much time round Norris.
Oh, Eva. Brilliant. Now you're back, love. You can come for me. Get in for a ciggy.
Retail therapy?
She can get lost. She still owes me 25 quid from this morning.
If you're expecting 25 quid, you can start serving now.
Are we really staying?
What are we going to do on a Friday night?
Mum, you can do so much better. You have done.
It'll be sorted when Steve gets back.
I've seen Steve in action and I've seen Becky in action. I won't get your hopes up.
I'll be back in a minute.
There you go.
Cheers.
Oh, I thought Will'd have been back in touch.
Yeah, well, he probably couldn't get an extra ticket. Still. Cheers.
Cheers.
No, thanks. I just wanted a quiet word.
You're bailing.
Oh, no. I just want to know what you're trying to do.
It's not with you.
No, with the pub. Are you trying to prove you can run it better than Steve or into the ground? Just so I know.
I do know what you think of me, you know.
Do you?
I've seen that look so many times before. Scratter who dropped lucky. Landed on her feet or on her back. Getting her hooks into nice guy Steve.
And if I say I don't judge until I know?
Let me tell you something. I have every right to be behind that bar and call the shots.
Not just to drink 'em then?
And I have every right to get hammered. That's what I want to do.
And you accuse me of jumping to conclusions. You seem to think I'm the enemy. But as far as I'm concerned, what goes on between you and Steve is your business. And as you say, you're calling the shots. So just tell me what you want from me.
And if I say you're sacked?
I'll say Steve employed me. I'll sit it out till he gets back.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, Stella, if you want to help me, help me. If you don't, don't. I mean, I don't really care what you think. You're not my man.
And aren't we both glad of that?
Your mum's just died. You had a bust up with your brother. Your emotions are bound to be all over the place.
Yeah, maybe, but it doesn't stop me half wishing I was in that coffin instead of her.
Oh, come on, don't be daft.
Mind you, who'd be up there? Who'd be at my funeral?
You've got loads of friends.
Oh, really? Well, the only person whose shoulder I can cry on is a married man who'd rather be anywhere else but here with me.
It's not true.
Okay, you'd be there. You'd be at the funeral and Leanne would be there, if only to dance on my grave.
Hey, Leanne will soften. She's, well, in time.
Tell you what, Peter, go home to her. You're wasting your time.
Hey, I'm here because I am your friend. And as a friend, I'm going to tell you, stop wallowing in self-pity. You grieve for your mum. That's more important.
Makes me worse, doesn't it? This woe is me stuff. I should be thinking about her.
Hey, in my book, they ambushed you. And it makes me think that you were dead right to cut them off. And don't kid yourself. There's a lot of people care about you more than you realise.
Well, don't you two look cosy?
I can explain.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you can. One thing you've never been short of: explanations, justifications, excuses.
He has done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong! He nips out for a packet of fags. Then half an hour later, I find him in a bar with you, holding your hand. Tell me which part of that is wrong.
Look, I understand, and I know it looks bad, but...
Well, it can't look any worse, could it? I ran down that street, heart in my mouth, scared to death you'd fallen off the wagon again.
Hasn't he just?
I've not touched a drop, and you know it.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
When I want your opinion, Nick, I'll ask for it, all right?
All right. But if there's going to be any aggro, take it outside.
There's not going to be any aggro.
Oh, no? I won't go off in odds.
Excuse me. This is my fault, all right? I rang Peter. I was in a state. I'd had a knockback.
Yeah? Well, not as big as the one you're going to get.
Look, will you just listen? Her mum's just died. She's just come back from the funeral. Okay?
To an end. Only for the past 3 hours, but hey, we survived. How was shopping? Yeah, it was a laugh. Then you've got to sometimes, ain't you? It's all work and no playing here. You try to say I'm dumb. No, you're the one who's having a go. Well, I just wanted to goss this afternoon, and there's just too much to do. There's too much for either of us. I care about this place, right? But occasionally I need a break, and so do you.
Oh, yeah? How was your shopping trip? I thought you'd be laden down.
Nah, they don't give bags out to window shoppers.
Has Sophie told you the news?
No. The house in Gorton's gone up for sale. That's brilliant.
It could be. Trouble is, as things stand, you're not the only one window shopping. We haven't got the cash to make a serious bid. So, if you have any fundraising ideas...
Just been thinking, what about a charity auction? We could ask other local businesses to donate stuff and give them good publicity in return.
So we wouldn't be asking something for nothing. That's not a bad idea. Your girlfriend's a lot more than a pretty face, you know that, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Look, I don't want to cause trouble between the pair of you.
Well, no more than I want to stick the boot in, today of all days. But you've got to find somebody else to lean on, Carla.
Who, Hayley? Sean? Look, I'm not good at mates. That one aside.
Believe me, that's nobody's friend.
What about Susie?
She's in Los Angeles. Most of the time that's near enough, but you know I used to be able to talk to you. I burnt that bridge well and truly though, didn't I? I suppose. There's a little kid from the office. If he'd only take his headphones out.
Well, what do you want me to say, Carla? I can't have this. I just can't have it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, don't be. I'll be okay. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Right, we've got to go. Sorry about your mum.
Please don't do anything daft, okay?
I'll be fine. Just go before I cause you any more bother. Leave that.
Lee, I'm sorry, okay?
No, you're not. You wasn't even bothered when I turned up. You're more concerned about Carla.
Oh, come on, look, you saw her. She was desperate.
Oh, yeah, she was desperate, all right. She'll try anything.
Oh, what are you trying to say? She had her mother done in, so she'd have an excuse to call.
Peter, that's the whole point. It's not an excuse to call you. You're not the Samaritans. You're not her own flaming private St. Bernard. Well, God knows the pair of you two with a keg of brandy's all you need.
So what? Should have turned me back on her? What kind of man would that make me?
A man who doesn't casually lie to his wife, who gives a damn about her feelings, who puts his family first.
All right, look. I shouldn't have lied to you. All right, I'm sorry. But I've always put you and Simon first. You know that.
Oh. Well, it's funny that, because weren't you supposed to pick him up from his mates 20 minutes ago? Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun, eh?
What's this, a reward scheme? Don't remember you swiping my loyalty card.
I want you to feed that jukebox and keep them tunes coming. We're having an all-nighter, boys.
Sound, I've always fancied being a DJ.
No offence like Ty, but I'm after Pete Tong rather than Jimmy Savile.
No, then.
Hey, you found it. Come here, don't be shy. What you having? You right, Joe?
Do you think they considered turning the noise down a little?
Well, I asked Becky half an hour ago.
And she refused to adjust the volume.
Oh, no, she adjusted it all right.
It's like Sodom and Gomorrah with the dartboard. So much for this new manageress.
I fear she's being used up.
How Steve could ever thought she was suitable to bring up at Amy.
Well, that's saying something when Tracy's a better bet than... I'm she bitter, okay?
Yeah, not up to its usual standard.
It's like a glass of pond water. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, don't worry about it, darling. Bitter makes me windy and all.
How dare you? There's something wrong with this drink.
Yeah.
Well?
1 second. Tastes all right to me. Same again.
I do not want another drink in here. I'm taking my business elsewhere.
I say, can you have that in writing, please?
Oh, it's a bit lively in here tonight.
Party's only just starting, kid. Glass of red.
Bottle, please.
How many glasses are we having?
Just the one. Not a problem, is it?
No. Anything goes in here, love. You want to get hammered? Come to the right place.
Hey, a woman like that should not be drinking alone.
Definitely, mate.
You can always bail if it goes wrong.
Bail? You don't take a parachute on a kamikaze mission. That is suicide, mate.
Hey, we'll see.
Suicide?
It's quiet. Too quiet.
It's still early.
It's Friday night. Where are all the young professionals?
Devonson Eater in.
Oh, this bar's a target demographic. Everything's geared towards them. I need young, aspirational people through that door, willing to spend serious money on having a good time. Oh, tell me this is a bad dream.
Bums on bar stools, that's what it is.
Oh, well, at least you can hear yourself thinking here anyway.
No, well, I don't have the happiest associations with this place, but...
Harry port in a storm and it's blowing a force-10 gale up the road.
Yes. Talking of which, it's rather drafty.
I'll have a word. Just a minute. What's the food like in here?
It's very palatable, Norris. It's very palatable.
I can recommend the king prawns.
Oh, no, I can't eat anything that stares back at me. And besides, they repeat on me something terrible. Well, who'd have thought I'd be standing in here?
Yeah, who'd have thought?
Are these free? I say they've got free nuts here. We'll have to come again. Now, I'd like 2 halves of bitter, a medium red wine and a sweet sherry, please.
Coming right up.
Pan-fried steak. I mean, what else would you fry it in?
Hello, love. All right. If you want in a bet, you're going to have to get a shift on. We're shut in 10 minutes.
Oh, right. Any tips?
Yeah. If you're looking for a hobby, take up knitting. Gambling's a mug's game.
Never thought I'd hear a bookie say that.
No, you won't. They're all liars to a man. I'm just a bookie's wife. More for me, eh?
Are you okay, love?
Fine. 9 minutes.
Shall I get us a DVD?
No, Tar. Not after last time. 127 hours is not my idea of a rom-com.
Wonder what's on at the cinema.
Oh, it's a bit late now.
Maybe tomorrow?
I'm supposed to be at that gig with Will in Liverpool. But he's not been in touch.
It can't be happening then.
Well, he said to let me know either way. I'm going to give him a ring.
I'll get tea started, yeah?
Where have I put that blooming phone?
Well, you know what you're like. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere.
Sorry if I was short with you just now. Just had a rough day.
Well, if you want to talk about it, I've got 5 minutes. Or have I?
Yeah, of course you have. But you don't want to listen to my tale of woe.
I'm a landlady, it's my job. Just imagine this counter's a bar and you've got a glass of red in your hand.
If only. Oh, I reckon it's more in my head than anything, but...
But that means there's no getting away from it. I got the impression Obi was in your bad books.
Well, he's just been trying to help someone out. Trouble is, that someone wants a lot more than his shoulder to cry on.
Oh. Well, if he's not interested. Or is it?
I just want him to stay away from her.
Well, that won't make your doubts disappear. You need to talk about it, clear the air. I just feel...
On the deck, now! I sit down! Don't move. Open the till! Come on, move it!
No!
I said open it, or I'll cave your flaming head in!
Give him the cash, Leanne!
No! No, there's no way I'm opening this till.
This is your last warning! Get off! Hey!
Sod! Now get out! Go on! While you still can!
All right, I'm going.
Are you all right?
Never mind me. What about you?
Yeah, I'm fine, as long as you're okay. Oh.
Yeah, I'll pass on the good news. Okay, bye. Bye.
Well?
Rob thinks the charity auction's a great idea.
Oh, brilliant.
If we can pull it off in time. We don't even have a venue yet.
Right, well, what about the Rovers?
It's too low rent. We need to attract people with cash.
Listen, what's the name of those two old visas on
where you going?
Studder and Waldorf.
Oi!
Well, they had nothing on St. Neots' aunt, so I felt like Kermit the Frog past fortnight.
Calm down, they're gone now.
Yes, and hence the bottle of your finest bubbly this evening.
Second finest, as I seem to recall.
It was lovely, whatever it was. In fact, it was all lovely.
And make sure you tell all your friends. The more well-heeled, the better.
You want movers and shakers?
I got movers and shakers aplenty tonight. They just don't know they're doing it.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I'm trying to raise money for our local homeless shelter.
Yeah. And I'd love to help. I think I've made a big enough donation to you already, miss.
How much do you want?
No, I don't want your money. Well, we kind of do, but we're doing an auction to try and raise funds for a shelter.
When is it upcoming?
We haven't decided when or where. We need a venue.
And you thought that my place might be...
Perfect, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure it's kind of...
It's going to be good publicity for you. Yeah, we'll get all the local businesses round and they'll all spend money in your bar.
Yeah, movers and shakers, Nick.
Okay, fine. Look, come and see me tomorrow and we'll talk about it.
Thank you.
Hey, you sitting there?
Yeah.
I've not seen anyone.
Oh, that's because they're my imaginary friend and they don't take kindly to people sitting on them to do one.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he won't mind budging up.
So, how's things?
Just when I thought they couldn't get any worse, just goes to show you, doesn't it?
I'm Tommy.
Tommy, that figures. Because you're deaf, dumb and blind. Kid, if you can't take the hint. Now, be a good boy and run along.
Is he bothering you? What's it to you? Well, let me explain. Outside, it won't take long, I promise.
No wonder all your friends are invisible.
Yeah. Drinker?
No, thank you. I'm driving. You home.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Come on, Carla. I think we both know you're bad enough. Let's go.
I didn't order your cab, Frank. And I have not finished, look. Not by a long chalk.
Okay. I'm in no hurry. I'll wait as long as I have.
Hey-oh, here he is. Leader of the opposition. You come see how it's done, kid.
Yeah, I was curious, you know. I heard things were quite boisterous up here.
Who would tell you that? Norris, was it? Yeah, he said he was taking his custom elsewhere.
Yeah, well, I won't deny it.
Well, you think of him as a little gift from me. You can stick him on the end of the bar like a Toby jug. Not a very nice one, mind, is it? But hey, it comes as a set, right? I bet you've got old Emily Bish down there, huh, Kenny? Joy must be jumping.
Business is business.
That is, my friend. I've got a drink somewhere, I'm just glad it ain't here. We're catering for a younger crowd right now. Anyway, at least it means we're not in competition no more.
I wouldn't even try to compete.
Oh, you got a drink. Are you going to turn this noise down? Because I tell you now, I won't stand for it. Well, sit down then, we've got plenty of stools. Or better still, stop for a game of darts. Save wear and tear on my board. Look, I'm warning you, if you keep this up, I'm going to call the police. Come, love, I can't drink on duty. But listen, there's no harm in asking, is there? It's 999. Do you need me to write that down for you? Shots now.
There you go. I hope the CCTV helps you.
Great, thanks.
Thanks.
You should stick it up on YouTube.
Hey, we should. You were amazing. Weatherfield's answer to Wonder Woman.
Well, you were no shrinking violet. I snuck up and you had the guts to look him in the eye.
Yeah, but I dread to think what would have happened without you. Really, Stella, I can't thank you enough.
Well, you can thank me by not leaving your wife at the mercy of every passing yob.
Sorry?
What? She was stood here cashing up with the door wide open to the world.
Nothing like this ever happened.
Once is more than enough.
You all right?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lecture you. Just be careful in the future, all right?
All right. Flaming shoes.
Okay, look, the car is outside work, all right?
Oh,
so just
no.
stay there,
No,
okay?
I'll get a cab.
You're not getting a cab.
Shoes off. I can walk.
You're not getting a cab. Look, watch the road. Carl, watch the road. Come on.
Keys.
Just,
Come on, Mum. Oh,
what's the matter?
I lost my flaming flat keys.
Okay, fine, I've got a sofa bed at mine. You can stay there tonight. It's very comfy.
I'm
Come on.
sure it is that. It's okay. I'll get a hotel, thank you.
Yeah, hotel
Thank
complete
you.
with a hotel bar. Just what you need right
Oh,
now. Come
fine,
on.
whatever.
Yeah, let's just park yourself on this bench,
Easy.
Cinderella,
Oh.
and I will get the car. Just stay there. Carla, stay there, will you?
See ya.
I bet Will's been ringing non-stop. I can't even call him. His number's in my phone.
Just means you'll have to make do with me this weekend.
Don't be like that. I was just looking forward to laughing at my mates, that's all. Oh, you understand?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? You know, I know how important friends are.
I know you still miss him.
I miss all the lads. And it's Armed Forces Day tomorrow, so I think they're doing something down at the Legion.
Well, why don't we go over when you finish work?
Yeah. Cheers, babe. I'll get it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, mate.
Is Izzy in?
No, sorry, she's out with some pals from work.
Oh, right. Only I've left her a message, but she hasn't got back to me. I need to know if she's going to Liverpool tomorrow. If not, someone else can take a ticket.
Look, I've got no idea what her plans are, pal, but I'll tell you called, yeah? Anyway.
Who was it?
Just some godbotherers. I sent them packing.
You weren't too sharp with him.
They'll forgive me. They've got to.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get excited, it's water.
Oh. On the rocks, I see. That's very appropriate.
Look, Carla, you know me, I'm not one to stick my nose in.
Then don't. You don't want to hear me whining anyway, do you?
Well, why would you? You haven't got too much to complain about.
Oh, no, I've got it all me. That's why I'm so deliriously happy.
Yeah, I know. Today must have been really tough for you.
Tough. Just said goodbye to the last person in the world who loved me. It's only because she had two minds. Didn't earn it or value it. Did I? Not till today. It's like we're too late, but that's the story of my flaming life, Frank.
Your life could be anything you choose to make it. You've got more options than most.
Are you trying to tell me to pull myself together?
I'm telling you to stop beating yourself up. I mean, look at you. You're gorgeous. And you're smart. And you're funny. And if it's love you're looking for, then I don't think you're gonna... I don't think you'll have to look too hard to find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think that's going to be a good idea.
Oh.
Look, I'll get you bedded.
Okay. Oops.
Go on!
Champion!
My message?
Boom!
Well, what do so it's about call the coppers.
Not my problem.
Don't let out.
Can't just like you still. You take responsibility. You always have.
You think so?
I know. What's up, love? Tell me I can't help you if you don't
Yes,
tell me.
you can. I don't want words, Carl.
You.
One for me, one for you. Yes, yes, yes. It's your turn, Jason. You're up, kid.
Oh, no, Bex, I think you've had enough, babe.
Oh, do you know what? Well, like that when we're going out, Tommy. All mouth and no trousers.
All right, keep it down, eh?
Well, it's how I liked you best.
Take a bow, son, take a bow.
What about you, big man? Come on, you're a long time dead kid.
Yeah, starting tonight if I net much more notes.
Do you know, No, don't go on at him. It's a lot of you. You're all flaming lightweights. I should go down to flipping Beasto and get Emily Bishop and have a better laugh here. Boom! I love this song. Sarah, turn it up. Jake, come on, baby. Get Tommy. It's all right. Kenny, look, put the plug down. Step away from the jukebox. No, please, you.
That's criminal damage, is that?
I call cops, couldn't I?
Oh, please do. But I warn you, if there's any repeat of this appalling disturbance, they'll have to be sending the murder squad.
Swine.
Kenny, stop the music.
That folds out into a double, so there'll be... Night, Colin.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
It's Jason's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sorry about the
to
noise.
Jason.
No, it's
Happy
fine.
birthday to
Yeah. He's missing you.
So come on, what are you doing tonight? Romantic meal with Rosie?
Well, no, she's doing a photo shoot in Glasgow, so I'll probably see her tomorrow.
Oh, but you've got to do something tonight.
I'm not really bothered. I'll just go to the Rovers or something.
Oh, but it's a special family celebration. One of our clan was born on this day 28 years ago. Oh, do you remember it all like it was yesterday?
I remember it like it was 28 years ago. I'd taken a lot of drugs.
Eileen, for the pain. Oh, I thought you meant recreational.
There is nothing recreational about childbirth.
Oh, good news. Well, good news and bad news. Well, it's good news for us.
John?
Sorry, that was Violet. She's okay, she's fine. But the hospital have said her recovery is going to be a lot slower than they first thought.
So we get to keep Dylan a bit longer?
Yes!
Oh, brilliant. I'm going to go and get him. He won't have slept through the singing anyway.
Now, I'm going to go to Deb's. I'm going to get a Vicky sponge. We've got some candles in the cupboard. You can stick them in. You can blow them out and make a birthday wish.
Nice one.
I love being part of this family.
Hello.
Hey, Todd.
Oh, no, there's no need to sing, really.
You're soft, you.
Well, there's nothing more important than family.
I'm still waiting for your present.
Who said that?
You did.
Well, it's true. Hey, and to think we might have another member, Dennis. Grimshaw's just keep expanding.
When are you coming back?
Good morning. I have coffee. And I can do toast if you would like. There you are.
What happened last night?
Don't you remember?
I remember bits.
Well, you drank far too much and you passed out and I put that lovely duvet over you.
Did I do anything?
Well, nothing inappropriate for a highly inebriated, grieving woman.
What would she think of me, eh?
She'd think that you cared about her.
No. My mother would think I was making a fuss. She'd think I should stop more than I get myself to work.
Time is
It's fine. I've called Hayley. She's home in the fort. Anyway, you need something to eat.
Why are you doing this?
You do the same for me.
I'm not sure that I would. I'm a selfish cow.
Well, you're going to have to now because you owe me.
I do, yeah.
Isn't that we get kicked downstairs while she takes over upstairs? I mean, she's shoving us out when she's totally incapable of even running a pub.
I'd love mine to go up there and chuck her out in her ear.
Not on an empty stomach. Come on, sit down. I can handle her. Come on, I've cooked your breakfast.
Feel like I'm being buttered up.
Like a piece of toast.
Oh my God, my head hurts.
Do you want some coffee? Toast? Scrambled eggs, maybe?
No, just coffee time.
Take advantage of her while she's in a good mood.
Hey.
It's just not right. You lot in my sitting room.
Well, better get used to it, because we're going nowhere.
I won't get too comfortable, love. My marriage might be a war zone, but you lot are already looking like casualties.
I can handle her. Eat your sausage.
Time to call this?
Well, I'm having a late start. It's my birthday.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, happy birthday, Jason.
Thank you.
Oh, why did I ever let you go? Look at you. Rosie Webster is one lucky chick.
Yep.
So what are you going to do tonight with yourself, then?
I don't know, but look,
I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to come here for a party. You're going to have the biggest and bestest party you've ever had, so tell everyone to come.
Yeah, well, I can't be...
No, there's no buts about it, right? The landlady of the Rovers Return has spoken. We are having a party!
That's it.
Hey, love, is Stella in?
If she's inside, but please don't make friends with her. I'm trying to get rid.
All right, cheers.
Right, on your way.
Oh, hello.
Hiya.
Hey.
Just came round to say thanks again.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I went a bit overboard yesterday.
No, you were right. I shouldn't have left her to cash up on her own, and I won't make that mistake again.
I did go a bit too far, though.
Well, I tell you what, let's put it down to the adrenaline rush then.
Adrenaline rush? Who's having one of them?
Our hero.
You what?
There was a bit of a scuffle in the bookies yesterday, that's all.
Bookies? What were you doing in the bookies?
Saving my bacon and our takings.
She took on a thieving hoodie single-handed.
They're exaggerating.
Listen, why don't you come round 2 hours later? I'll cook some food, if you're free.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what about the pub?
Well, we've got Becky now, haven't we? Yeah, that'd be great. We'd love that.
Oh, great. See you tonight.
Great. Hey, don't bring anything. I'll treat.
Okay.
What's going on, Stell? Why didn't you tell me about this?
Right, I'm off to town. Anybody got anything?
Hey, did you know your mum was a have-a-go hero beating up hoodies in the bookies?
Hey?
It was nothing.
Well, they don't seem to think it was nothing.
I've been dealing with men who cause trouble for years. And with you in my life, I probably will for many more to come.
And there's your change.
Cheers.
Ah, there you are. You'll never guess what's good.
Such a lovely weekend. I really needed that, especially after Will let us down over Liverpool.
Yeah, well, who needs Liverpool, eh?
Not me.
So, Mum, what can't you tell me on the phone?
Well, I've had a bit of good news, actually.
Dad, he's doing me head in.
Well, what's he done now?
Just because Ches has gone away for one night, he's on my back every minute of the day. I can't help having morning sickness.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, they can stay. They can stay even though I'm on my own.
Hey, that's great news, Mum.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, the adoption agency phoned first thing this morning.
Why didn't you say before?
Because I didn't get a chance. But you can all come round tonight for your tea to celebrate.
Congratulations, love.
Oh, hey, you and all. For your tea, of course.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, no, I want to. Can't have you girls and not have you. I want to.
Okay, that's a date. Well, not a date, you know, a date in the diary. See you later.
Get a nice bottle of wine, eh? Kiss.
Mwah.
Let's get back to work.
No, in a minute, eh? It's big news, this. Hang on.
Well, I was really worried, but they said Faye's really happy, so once we've been to court and it becomes legal, then I can become a mum.
Oh, thanks for looking after me last night.
Well, I wouldn't have known you needed looking after if it wasn't for Peter.
Peter?
Yeah, he just thought you might need someone to keep an eye on you.
Really?
A late start this morning, is it? The workers were almost revolted till Haley sorted them out.
Yeah, good morning, Norris.
High-powered business breakfast, was it? A session in the gym before work?
Actually, do you want to know what it was?
I do, really, yeah.
Do you really?
None of your business.
You ran straight into that one.
Yes.
Don't you think there's a physical resemblance?
What, between you and Dennis? No.
Not a strong one, more of a faint echo. Oh, morning, Mrs. Connor, Mr. Foster.
Morning.
Please accept my personal condolences for your loss.
Mine too.
And please don't worry, everything has been running like clockwork while you were absent.
I'm only a couple of hours late, Julie. Where's his name?
Kate run.
Sally?
Dentist, wisdom teeth.
Haley?
Packing. She's just finalising all the Norman order, which is all finished ahead of schedule.
See? Everything is in hand, I mean.
Well, I'm impressed.
Thank you. And Sophie Webster's waiting in your office.
What's Sophie Webster doing here?
Oh, she's organising a charity auction. She was wondering if there's any possibility that we could donate something.
She's on the scrounge.
Always good PR to associate the company with charitable work.
Which is soft you are. Morning, Sophie.
Morning.
Right, we've got a lot on today. You've got 2 minutes. We know why you're here. Make your pitch, impress us.
Okay. Firstly, thank you very much for seeing me. Secondly, I've brought you some brochures along for you to see the vital work that we actually do at Roof and Refuge. I'm not expecting something for nothing, and I do understand you are a very important company in this area, and just for you to get involved and to help out and even sponsor one of our charity auction prizes would be amazing. I'd make sure you get a lot of press coverage in return. And personally, I just think it'd be really good for you to get involved and help the community and create some good PR for Underworld.
She's good.
She's very good.
Okay, well done. Now all you have to tell us is, how much is this going to cost us?
Hey, Becca, is it right you're doing Jace a birthday party in here tonight?
Yeah, what of it?
Well, it's just we'd already arranged to take him out for his birthday.
Oh, well, cancel it. I guarantee you'll have better fun here.
I doubt it. We're taking him to a strip club.
Strip club?
Yeah, well, Rose is away, isn't she? So we thought we'd just take him out for a special treat.
Let me just get this straight then. So in your world, paying a woman to degrade herself by taking off her clothes is, what, a special treat?
Well, not exactly.
It's pathetic.
Well, when you put it like that, it doesn't seem like such a good idea, does it?
No. Do you know what is a good idea, though?
What?
I'll get a really hot stripper to come in here and take her stuff off. Now, how's that for a birthday treat?
Yeah, but you just... I thought...
It's a bit of harmless fun, isn't it, lads? And it'll get the punters in for me, so call all your mates. I want this place packed at rafters.
Oh, well, at least they're open today. Threw my schedule right out last week, having a wasted trip.
Here, Ivory, you two and a good rear screwdriver. I need a new plug putting on my jukebox.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you want them?
Steve, not about?
I'm in charge now.
Oh, well, that explains a lot. So it's your fault I couldn't deliver last week?
We had a miscommunication.
My schedule was thrown right out.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I had to take 8 barrels back to the brewery, unload them on my own.
Said I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, see, no respect. I've never missed a delivery in my life.
Oh, yeah?
If it's on the list, I'm there, on time, come rain or shine. I do my job, I take pride in my job.
Well done.
I don't think you realise how far you've thrown my whole week off course.
I do now.
Hey, I shouldn't be here today, I should be on the other side of town. Your no show has massive repercussions you could never imagine.
Okay, get out.
You what?
I've made a mistake and I've apologised, and that's all you're going to get from me, so just take them barrels and shove them.
Eh?
You heard me, you've had another race to journey now, haven't you? So bog off.
Hey, do you know who you're talking to?
Yes, I do. You're a jumped-up van man with delusions of grandeur. Now get out, me pub.
What do you think you're doing?
No, don't you start on me, right? We don't need them.
We're a pub. We need beer.
We have tons of beer.
I'll phone the brewery. Maybe I can get them to come back later.
No, you won't. Stop right there, right? I'm just going to find another brewery. I'm in charge now, OK? I'm going to sort it. You just keep out of my way.
Well, as it happens, I'm going out tonight, so you can sort this one out yourself.
Oh, good. Finally, now we understand each other.
Not quite. I have a job here, but all I can see right now is an angry woman who seems to want to destroy it. I am not going to let you do that.
And a quarter of raspberry swirls. You know, that's an awful lot of sweets.
Well, not all for me. My son has inherited my sweet tooth.
I'll feed him all of those and he won't have any teeth, will he? Oh, may I remind you, this is a retail outlet, not a lending library.
Right, Norris. Promise to only look at the covers.
Your bosses arrived late this morning and together.
Well, it's Carla. She's had her recent bereavement.
Well, it looked to me like her new partner was offering a lot more than a shoulder to cry on.
Yes, but we mustn't go jumping to conclusions, must we?
Excuse me, what's this?
Oh, Carla and Frank, I think there's something going on there. I mean, she does have phone for it, doesn't she?
Carla and Frank?
What do you think? I mean, you see them every day.
Well, they did look quite cosy this morning.
Can't believe this. How can she jump into bed with him after she knows what he's like?
Well, we don't know that for sure.
Do you know what? Them two, they're made for each other. Completely made for each other.
Well, you've certainly set the cat among the pigeons now, haven't you?
Me? I'm just buying sweets.
knew if I waited long enough, you'd be out for a smoke.
Really? Because one minute you're telling me to mind my own business, the next minute you're stalking me. I'm getting mixed messages here, Carla. What are you doing? What do you want?
I wanted to say thank you. You know, for telling Frank to keep an eye on me. And to apologise, really. It's not been easy, what with my mum and the police investigation at the factory.
Look, I wish I could be there for you. But I can't.
I know.
You've got to find your own way through this. Preferably not at the bottom of a boat, mate.
Oh, 6 o'clock and the place is heaving.
I almost feel guilty leaving you on your own.
Don't, I can handle it. This is my world.
That's the last of the bitter.
Right, lads, special offer, bottle beer, £1 a pop. I might as well be giving them away, right?
Fine by that, 6 bottles top.
Make it a dozen, eh, for the birthday boy.
Who needs Newton and Ridley?
It'll keep you warm on them cold mornings.
Oh, you'll be easy to spot in a crowd.
Oh, thanks, great.
I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a bit for our present. Hey, it's worth the wait, though.
Yeah, go on then, give us a clue, lads.
Well, it's a special treat for a special friend.
What, can you eat it or something?
Eat it. I don't know about that, mate. There's definitely a chance that food can be involved.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I don't know.
Boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. Boys are back in town.
Hey, Izzy! Well,
Well, yeah, could ask you the same question.
look, have I done something to upset you? Because you've been, like, completely ignoring me.
You've been ignoring me.
I texted you,
I didn't get any texts.
and I came round your house on Friday. Gary says you were out. Did you not get the message?
No, I didn't.
Sorry, Iz. I waited as long as I could, but I had to give you a ticket to Shania.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry, I didn't get your message.
So what's going on?
I don't know. But trust me, I'm gonna find out.
What, so they're definitely together?
Well, that's the hot gossip at the factory, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't mean it's true.
So what am I supposed to do about it?
I don't know, just don't let it upset you.
I was a bit late for that.
Bex!
Yeah, 1 second. Shift.
Any word on the stripper?
Oh, yeah, she's on her way.
He's expecting something special.
Yeah, she's coming, chill, don't worry.
I've told all the mates as well.
Okay, right. If she ain't here in an hour, I'll just do it myself.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I could do them all. Naughty nurses, traffic wardens, whatever you fancy.
Okay, then. That's not fair, then.
Has someone turned that jukebox down? It's too flipping quiet in here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Emily. She's putting the casserole into beers.
You know what? I think she's mad enough to do it. Maybe she didn't actually book a stripper. Maybe she just wanted to do it by herself. Well, yeah, she used to go out with him. She's on the rebound, Rose is away. That could happen.
Look now, but she's just walked in with him.
Okay, let's be cool about this.
Cool? How can I be cool, Chris? Look at him. Smash her face in. I'm gonna smash his face in.
Yeah, well, I feel exactly the same. Maybe we should go.
No way, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, Imelda, love, what time do you call this, babe?
So sorry, Bex.
We got here as fast as we could.
It's fine, but another 5 minutes and I'd have been collecting vibes in my thumb.
I know. Costume malfunction. Let's not do it all day.
Yeah, right.
So, who's the birthday boy?
Okay, come here. Jason Grimshaw there. Nice lad, funny art.
Right, yeah. Oh, we better get to it then, aren't we? Because we're running a little bit late. Come on. Music maestro.
Jason Grimshaw. Go on, you.
It's a stripper!
It's a stripper.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a present that unwraps itself.
Oh, I've never seen a stripper in real life before.
Thank you so much.
Go on, girl. What's going on?
Oh, this is a stripper. She takes her clothes off to music.
I know, she's a stripper. Have you got an entertainment license?
Oh, lighten up, man. It's only a bit of fun. Anyway, I thought you two were about.
Oh, they'd be rude in the middle of a performance. Stay in the house. I repeat, do not leave the house.
Ricky! Is this going to happen every night? I can't hear myself thinking there. All I ask is a little considerate...
I think you need to relax a little. See, I'm used to making men feel all relaxed. What's your name, gorgeous?
I just came in here to complain about the noise.
Ken. That's such a strong, manly name.
I don't know why you wanted to come back here. I thought we could have met at Mum's.
Do you know what? I am really cheesed off with Will. I mean, what's he doing? I thought he was a mate. He said he'd call, then nothing.
Yeah, well, maybe he lost his phone. Who knows? Anyway, I got a bottle of wine and some cans for me and your dad.
Yeah, but he knows where I live. He could have called round. Unless he don't care.
Hey, if he can't be bothered, he's not much of a friend, is he?
Except he could be bothered. Or at least that's what he told me when I bumped into him earlier. Said he came round here Friday night, but you told him I was out. So my question is, who's lying, him or you?
Come on!
I'm not having this.
It's my birthday.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I was hoping for a quiet drink, but no chance of that in here, is it?
I mean, with him.
We work together, okay?
You heard nothing I told you about him.
Yes, Maria, I've heard.
And what, you thought I was lying, did you? Because I'm telling you, Carla, everyone thinks that there's something going on between the pair of you.
This is not a good time, okay? So if you could just back off, please.
No, I think you're the one who needs to back off. Right, and you should listen to Maria. Right, this bloke's bad news.
Don't push me, okay?
Oh, what, you're going to push me back?
Chris,
don't push me, I said, okay? Just
Let's kick it off! Come on!
lads, simmer down!
Eat it again, Wonder Woman.
Hey, it's in! Cut it out, you lot! Chill, lads! Get off it! Let me get you out of here! Who just pushed her? Who just pushed her then? Hey, stop it! Cut it out, you lot! Stop it!
Come on! What's up in me flipping pub? Come on, man! Come on! 54 years I've been drinking in this pub. Never again. Come on, down market. They've turned Sergar into dog meat. Ken,
Well, once a booking's been made, that's what you call a contractual agreement.
You sound more like a lawyer than a stripper.
I'm a medical student, actually.
The other part is rubbish when the stripper starts getting dressed. Told you we should have gone into town.
Stella! What the hell's going on? I've only been gone a couple of days and the whole place has gone to rack and ruin.
Don't start pointing the finger at me.
I left you in charge.
Yeah, I know.
And what the hell's she doing here?
Charming.
We're not that kind of place. And why is everybody drinking bottled beer?
The ale ran out.
I'll leave you to manage a pub and you can't even keep it stocked full of ale. What kind of a pub manager are you?
Yeah, well, you should have warned me.
I knew there'd be teething troubles, but I didn't expect to come back and find my window put through. Punters brawling on the street and my longest serving customer vowing never to step foot in the place again. Hey, but look on the bright side. At least the stripper's a little cracker.
Thank you. At least somebody appreciates me.
This is none of my doing.
Right, well, you can pack your bags because you're sacked. Get out. What the hell's she doing here?
Hey, I live here, love. What are you doing here?
Has the penny dropped yet?
It's not the Wild West in there. Shall we go somewhere quieter?
Dean's Gate locks on a Friday night. Be quieter than in there.
Look, it's no big deal are we going or not.
What do you mean, no big deal? Hang on a minute, Gary. You lied to me twice.
Twice.
First when Will came round, you never said out.
Because I forgot. I've just told you.
And again today, when I told you what he said, you kept stum.
God, it's like being interrogated by the cops. They say, are you trying to catch me out? Look, somebody came round. I forgot to tell you. Nobody died.
What do you mean you forgot? I was here in the flat. You answered the door, and by the time it took you to walk back in here, you forgot who you just answered the door to.
The guy's an idiot.
Oh, so you do remember answering the door?
Yes, officer. Yes.
But you just chose not to tell me who it was and what they wanted. Do you make an habit out of not telling me stuff, Gary?
What's that supposed to mean?
It's freaky, this, the way you're acting.
Oh, this is stupid. I'm going to my mum's. Are you coming or not?
Don't you think we should sit down and talk about
That's right. Just blow it up way out of proportion. Make me out to be a flaming nut job.
I'm the one who should be angry. Don't you
No,
dare
I'm done.
twist it.
I'm done.
You walked out.
And then I walked back in again.
Yeah, but you wait until I want here.
Right. So you just announced to me that you want a divorce and you expect me to skulk off, do you? No. No way. This is my home.
Wait, tell me she turned up.
Well, she's your wife. She does live here.
Did? She left me.
Oi, you're out of order. This ain't her fight.
I left you in charge.
Her surname trumps that.
Oh, yeah, well, she wrap you around a little finger more like.
Actually, she knows plenty about this pub.
Oh, yeah, I bet you make a lovely little team.
Look, I just do what I'm told, whether it's you or your wife giving me the orders.
Come on, Steve. I mean, what were we supposed to do?
She's right. I did just walk in and take over.
I mean, my God. Imagine if I'd been gone for a week. The place probably wouldn't be standing. Or was that the general idea?
Oh, what?
Run the place into the ground.
No.
Right, well, I'm back now, and from now on, I give the orders. So let's get that window boarded up, and let's get the place cleaned up.
Chaz sends his love. Come on. Can I have my tea in front of the telly?
No.
Oh, come on.
Come on, love. Anna's gone to a lot of trouble. Least you can do is sit and eat it.
Who asked you? Oi! What's he doing here? He's our guest.
That's very kind of you to ask us, isn't it, Katie?
Well, you haven't tasted me cooking yet.
Actually, I'm not that hungry.
I am. Looks lovely. I can't remember the last time I sat at a table and had a proper meal like this.
Well, that's why I invited you. The more the merrier.
Hey, you give me skin. I hate skin.
Well, just leave it on your plate.
Hey, love.
Well, no, is he?
Didn't want to come.
Why not?
Don't ask me.
Do you know what? I really don't think I can face this.
Stay where you are.
Why?
Not like Izzy. It's just not turn up.
Do I keep hers one?
I don't know, do I? What, you two had a row then?
Oh, I think you've hit the nail on the head.
Hey, I'm full. Me too.
I'm not hungry either.
Well, isn't this nice?
And someone could put a window in for us, then. Brilliant, thank you.
The place had a much better vibe when I were in charge.
You know, the aim is to sell alcohol for money. It's called making a profit.
Oh, shut it. You're either Richard Branson, I've seen the books.
Oh, yeah, I bet you had a right good nosy.
Can me and Carl shoot off now?
Oh, no, please stay and wait your notice.
What, you still want to go?
Yeah. Steve, you're out of order. None of this is their fault.
Oh, don't worry, love. I re-employ you. Wanting to get a kid, you know.
I do the hiring and firing round here.
Oh, yeah, do you now?
Yes, I do.
Oh, right. Well,
calm down, you two. I can't work for two masters.
You don't have to. You're fired.
Well, I don't know if I want the job anyway. I can't work for people I don't respect. Don't worry, I'll pay for it.
She's right. We can't carry on like this. We need to talk.
One way to measure the amount of wildlife...
So, I texted Izzy, no reply.
Oh, well, if they've had a row...
I don't care. It's rude just to not to show up.
Don't make a fuss, Owen. I don't mind.
I do. I brought them up with manners.
Well, I wish someone had taught Faye a few manners.
Yeah, I didn't like to say.
Well, I've got to cut her a bit of slack with what she's been through, but sometimes a bit of consideration.
I'm going to have a word with Gary.
Oh, no,
No,
Owen,
don't worry. I'll be diplomatic, right? Gary, mate. Oh, what's your... So, what's kicking off between you and her is? Look, she can be a right pain in the backside. Nobody knows that better than me.
You know, I think I prefer it when you're on my back. Kind of freaks me out when you try and be all pally.
But why don't you just go round there, eh? Try and patch things up. Gary. I tried.
Well, it's a bit quieter in here, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's a decent chance at least half a drink might stop in the glass. Cheers.
Cheers. What was all that about?
I don't know. Gonna find a new local, though. This job's ruined.
Crazy Chris. He was certainly fired up, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, it's nice to see it's not just women he shoves around.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, it's idle gossip. Did you see his eyes bulging?
Yeah. Well, he was sticking up for his girlfriend, I suppose.
No, he's a thug. I don't know what Maria sees in him. Tell you what, though. She really did not like the idea of me and you going out, though, did she?
Well, there's only one person around here whose opinion of me I care about. You.
Should we order?
You know what I really fancy? Chippy tea.
So what are you doing here, Becky? Because you can't just waltz in like
Waltz in like what? Like I own the place. I do. I own half.
Oh, I see. Been to see a solicitor, have we?
Don't need a solicitor. I've got a marriage certificate.
Only if you're thinking of taking me to the cleaners, newsflash, I am skint. You'll probably end up paying me maintenance.
I have as much right to live here as you.
So, this is round one, is it? Fine. Well, let's do it through the solicitors. You'll get your pound of flesh. But let's not play any more stupid stunts, eh? Let's not make the staff feel uncomfortable. Let's try and do this with a bit of dignity. Why don't you go and have a word with Roy and Ailey?
What about?
Well, I'm sure they'll be happy to put you up.
Right. So I get their Z bed and you get the pub. No way.
Well, you can't live here. It won't work.
Right then, you go and Roy and Ailey's Z bed. I'm not kidding, Steve. I ain't budging from here.
It's a bit off-putting, don't you think?
It's only temporary.
And drafty.
Still needs must.
We could always go for a drink to Eileen's.
Could we?
Well, I've been meaning to pick your brains, Dennis.
Oh, you're welcome, love.
If he's any left.
I'm reading this magazine about family trees.
Julie thinks we might be related.
Well, you simply don't know. I intend to find out. The more information I can gather, the better picture I'll form. Would you like to join us, Rita?
You know, I've not been inside that house since me and my mum lived there.
Oh, well, then it's only appropriate that that's where the next stage of our journey should begin.
Oh, then.
Come on, Eileen.
Ken, you are the heartbeat of my
I almost
pub.
had heart failure when that woman approached me. But big shirt, covered in lipstick marks. Deirdre was most unimpressed.
Well, any dry cleaning, I'll pick up the tab. I can't believe they hired a stripper.
In a community pub.
Well, frankly, I'm very ashamed of all the things that happened in my absence, but needless to say, normal service has been resumed.
You've got to get rid of those terrible people.
Well, unfortunately, it's not them that was responsible. It was Becky. I know, no one's more shocked than me. We're having problems.
Yeah, well, Tracy did tell me.
Yeah. Well, if you could find it in your heart to visit us again, the drinks will most definitely be on the house.
We'll see.
So, you know what's happened then?
Well, the phrase hell hath no fury was certainly written with Becky in mind.
She's not a scorned woman, I never scorned her.
Yeah, what you did was much, much worse.
Can't believe you didn't warn me.
I'm not your bar manager, I thought you knew. I'm too busy looking at paint samples and carpet swatches.
Didn't know you into that kind of thing.
Neither did I until I saw how much a decorator costs. Here, door's open.
Hey.
Hiya.
All right, I'll do. Come in.
Yeah, come in.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, sorry, we're not late, are we?
No, it's fine. It's just, it's Si's bedtime, but he wanted to stay up to see you.
Oh.
I'll just get...
Oh, Ta.
So what was going on over at Road? I heard it was all kicking off at Rovers.
Oh, Becky was giving Steve a hard time.
Yeah, he was furious, do you, wasn't he?
Oh, Si's got something for you, Si.
Oh, come on.
It's a bravery for saving my mum.
Oh.
I got it plain footy, actually.
Oh, Ta. Oh, I only did what anyone would do.
Yeah, most people would have run a mile.
Pubs and bookies, they attract the same clientele. Nothing I've never handled before.
Anyway, give us your coat and Peter will get you a drink and you get to bed. Go on.
Can I do a word search?
Yeah, of course you can. As long as it's good night.
Very funny. Nice to meet you.
Night.
Bye.
Oh, right little character, isn't he?
All I'm saying is you took a terrible risk. Stick it there, mate. Phone social services, and it's all gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, and I regret it till the day I die. It doesn't give her the right to take over the flipping pub.
Well, Becky is not the type of woman to go quietly or empty-handed.
Waiting till I went away for a few days and then sneaking round there?
She's your wife, mate. She doesn't have to sneak anywhere. She can go through the front door. What's yours is hers. What's hers is hers. Do you know they've got 78 different versions of the colour white down there? You know what they've all got in common? They're all the flipping same. Buy a tub of white, add a bit of white, jiggle it about. You've got Puebla Blancos or Tundra Sunrise.
This is cunning, this is. Totally unreasonable. I mean, even now I'm back, she won't flipping budge.
This is war, mate.
Well, I'm not having it. It was my pub while she was a thieving flipping lowlife. I need to get her out of there before one of us kills each other.
Well, if it comes to a straight fist fight, my money's on her.
Well, she's got to get out, or I'll have to throw her out.
Not a good idea.
Well, what else can I do?
Grit your teeth and accept that you're going to spend stupid amounts on lawyers. In fact, more than I'm spending on off-white paint.
All right, take your advice.
Advice? When did I give you any advice?
She's not going to leave without a fight or empty-handed, you said.
Do I look okay?
Yeah, you look great. I don't know why you're bothering getting friendly with the neighbours. We'll be moving again by the sounds of it.
No, we won't.
And weren't you listening to Steve when he fired you?
I can handle Steve. Anyway, I don't want to bore Leanne. Let's change the subject. Did you notice anything?
What?
Well, we've had 2. Peter hasn't touched his. Only orange juice.
Well, maybe you don't drink.
Same in the pub.
What are you insinuating?
Us pub managers have 6 sense about these things. Anything I can do to help?
No, you're all right. Just waiting for rice to cook.
He's asleep. You can take your medal off now if you like.
Oh, no way. I shall wear it with pride. He's a cracking little lad, isn't he?
Yeah, well, I think they broke the mould when they made our side, that's for sure.
Will you have any more?
I think one's enough for the time being.
I'm not actually Simon's real mum anyway, so...
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
No, it's fine. No, his real mum died and I was a single dad when we got together.
Yeah, but I'm the one who looks after him, so I think I should have the title.
Hey, sorry, love.
No, it's all right. I know you're only joking. I wasn't brought up by my real mum either.
Weren't you?
No, but it didn't do me any harm. I jam with far beloved to bits.
So, top up.
Ta, you're not joining us?
Oh, no. Look, I'm sorry. I should have said I'm an alcoholic.
Recovering.
Well, that's a bit of a conversation stopper, that one.
Does it not bother you, like, being around people who are drinking?
Nah, no, not really. Gives me a chance to have a sneaky swig when nobody's looking. It's a joke.
It is strange going back to a house you lived in. So many memories.
Which I'm hoping that you'll share with me and my dictaphone.
Your what?
Oh, this is not just a social call. This is research. I mean, one throwaway comment from Dennis could unlock the secret to generations of lost Grimshaws.
I'm not sure I've been much use to you, love.
It might be a little bit off-putting, you know, you recording everything we say.
Especially if we're drunk.
I shall put it somewhere discreet. See? I soon forget it's there. So, tell us a bit about your time at number 11.
What do you want to know?
Oh, names, ages, birthplaces of as many of Elsie's relatives as you can recall.
Well, there was her mother, my gran, Alice.
The chips I give an 8. The fish I give a 5. Batter's too soggy.
Oh, an expert on it, are you?
Yep. One day, I'll take you to Whitby and show you proper fish and chips.
I thought you were more Barcelona or Milan guy.
Milan chips are rubbish.
Can I ask you something? Last night, when I was a bit tired and emotional, I have a vague recollection of making a pass at you.
You did.
And you managed to resist.
I did. All women are resistible when they're incapable.
I see.
I was still flattered, though. In fact, I've been thinking about it all day. If it was to happen again, I'm not sure I could resist a second time.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to sit here back in the top flight, but these billionaires buying up our crown jewels, I mean, it's all wrong, isn't it? Who do you support again? Oldham. Oh, right, that explains it then. Hey?
So was Peter an alcoholic before you met him?
Oh no, I drove him to drink.
Oh, I can't believe that.
No, I'm only joking. He had a problem long before that. I just helped him realise it, supported him.
Very noble of you, taking on a single dad with a drink problem. I guess you didn't meet through an online dating agency?
Well, I've done things that I regret. People supported me.
Is that your sister?
Ah, I'll tell you, yeah.
How old is she?
She's 29. And that there is Jan, my stepmum, my dad. Is Eva an only child?
No, I had another one. A little girl. I lost her.
Oh, no. Oh, couldn't imagine anything worse than that.
Time heals.
Right, coffee, wouldn't it?
Please.
Shall I crack open another bottle of red? Yeah, go for it.
No, in fact, I think we should be going in a minute.
Izzy.
Sit down.
Tell me, what's going on? Bearing in mind, if I think you're holding back or lying again, we're finished. I mean it, Gary. I need a massive dollop of honesty before I can even contemplate a future with you. Is that serious?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Eva, you've got a customer.
Becky.
Just stop at that side of the bar. She'll serve you in a minute.
I do live here, you know.
Rent somewhere, why don't you? I'm sure Lloyd's got some room on his sofa.
You wouldn't have a clue how to run this place. Even if I did go, you'd probably run it into the ground.
Oh, well, we'll just see about that, won't we?
How did we get to this?
I don't know. You're the one that asked me for a divorce, didn't you?
It doesn't mean we have to start tearing chunks out of each other. There is another way, Becky. I am prepared to be reasonable.
You know, Steve, you'll be treating us like scum, and I'm not having it.
I know,
I
you're
mean,
right.
it's not our fault it all kicked off to... What?
You can have your jobs as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what senior management think.
Oh, well, I never wanted to sack him in the first place, did I?
All right.
Do you mind if we just have a couple of minutes on our own, please?
Of course we don't. Come on, Carl.
Hiya, how was your evening?
Oh, fantastic. Lovely couple, weren't they, Carl?
Ah, he's all right for a red.
I don't know what to say. I feel so stupid.
So you should.
I was jealous.
Of Will.
I know I've got nothing to base it on, but you know what it's like when you get an idea in your head.
And when did you get this stupid idea into your head?
I don't know, a while back. Then you were on about going to Liverpool with him while I was at work.
I should be flattered, I suppose, but I'm not, to be honest. It scares me.
And then that text came through on your phone. I didn't even mean to read it.
But you did.
And when I saw it was from him, I thought, if I delete it, then it'll just be us like it ended up, and we had a great weekend.
But there's a bit in the middle, though, isn't there, where you lie about Will coming round. Why didn't you just say I'd rather you didn't go? You never know, I might have said yes.
I should have.
For the record, I absolutely do not fancy Will. I don't know what I've done to give you that impression.
Nothing. Nothing, it's just... I worry about you when you're not here. I get scared that something's going to happen to you. It sounds stupid, I know, but I will never, ever do anything like this again. I swear to you. Izzy.
I know it's hard. It's hard for both of us.
Bring it on, I say. I'm lapping it up.
I know I hurt you. But we've got to try and behave like grown-ups. But it's not fair on everybody else. Can't keep airing our dirty washing in public. I know it must have felt good seizing this place, but I'm not going to walk away. I can already hear the solicitors rubbing their hands with glee, but in the end, we will both lose out.
Well, I'm not going anywhere neither.
I know. You need somewhere to live. You need to make a fresh start, so... There you go.
What's this?
$5,000. It's all yours.
Why?
A deposit on a flat, or you can go away, a holiday if you like.
Steve.
Look, I'm not saying it's a final settlement. It's just to tide you over.
I don't want your money.
No? Then why'd you do all this?
Because I have as much right to live here as you. And I'm not budging, Steve.
I could probably stretch to £6,000, but that's my final offer.
I think you're confusing me with my sister here.
Well, if the cap fits.
What?
You know, at least she admits to only being after one thing.
How dare you talk to me like that?
You know, I reckon you were always only after me for my money. That's why we got married. But you're not having this pub. Don't worry, I'll keep on the settee. But if you're stopping, so am I.
All I wanted was a quiet life. Now we're in the middle of a war zone.
Oh, honestly, you're so dramatic. What?
Tears up!
Best keep our voices down. Sleeping Beauty's still in the land of Nod.
I ain't tiptoeing round him all day.
Someone should have woke me.
Sleeps like the dead does, Steve. Surprised he can sleep at all after everything what he's done.
Oh, well, top of the morning to you too.
Is anyone sorting out that broken window in the bar?
Don't you be looking at me, it wasn't my fault.
I got a fella coming this morning.
Oh, that's good, because of Betty. I mean, we can't have her standing in a draft.
Look, I don't blame you for being hacked off with me. Babe, what can I say? I'm a total pillock.
Too right. I just didn't realise you were that jealous, that's all.
I'm not. Well, not usually. And I know I sound a bit boring, I know I sound a bit sad, but I like it best when it's just me and you.
So do I, but we need other people and all, mates. So you're going to be watching me all the time? Seeing where I am, who I'm talking to?
No,
Every man a threat?
it's not like that.
Take too long in the cabin picking a magazine, you'll accuse me of doing a term in Norris.
Oh, you got to admit, he does look pretty hot in them tank tops.
I made up my mind a long time ago. Nothing is going to stop me living my life. Nothing and no one.
Hiya.
Hey, morning.
Is Leanne around?
She's not. She's gone into town, do a bit of shopping.
Oh, right. Well, I bought her these. Say thank you for last night.
Ah, it's really kind of you. Well, I'd tell you to come back in a bit, but I've a feeling she might be making a day of it.
Oh.
Yeah, she's gone for a dress, shoes, handbag, the works. I think I'm going to have to take out a second mortgage.
Oh, what's all that in aid of?
It's for her 30th tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, she said.
I'm supposed to be cooking for her, but, you know, the more that I'm thinking about it, the more that I think she's going to be totally underwhelmed, sat there, dressed up to the nines, picking at a plate of fish fingers.
Oh, I didn't think you were a bad cook.
Oh, well, cheers. But, you know, I think she should be somewhere amazing, you know, somewhere where she's got a night to remember.
Why don't I do something for her?
You?
Yeah, I could chuck her a do at the Rovers, you know, a few family and friends around her, bit of decent food, maybe a bit of dancing.
Yeah, dunno.
Oh, go on. You need to spoil her.
No, I appreciate your offer, I do, but... Well, has it not gone a bit OK corral across there?
Oh, no, it's fine now. All back to normal.
All right, brilliant. Let's do it. Hey, a lifesaver.
Great.
Hey, Les Battersby, old reprobate. I'll pop across in a bit.
There you go, mate. 1 bacon butty, 1 cup of tea, 3 sugars. I'll send to give you now.
Cheers. She's still earning, is she?
She is, and she's not deaf.
He's like a bat.
Yeah, that I know.
Listen, mate, why don't you take your butty and your brew through there and enjoy him in peace? Lay off.
What?
40 minutes it took me to persuade Newton and Ridley to supply us again. I'm not having you stuffing it up.
There's no wrong with cash and carry.
We are not serving your cheap muck anymore.
My cheap muck had that place packed out.
Yeah, with half-naked strippers and hard-flipping men.
You don't have to exaggerate.
Our locals were scared off. Years of goodwill just wasted in a few days. Where are you going now?
Work. I live here and I work here. Get over it.
I am going to take my red pen out and make sure that me and you are never working on the same shift.
Good.
Good?
Just keep our fingers crossed that John, you're okay.
back early?
Yeah, spent up.
Oh, really? Well, that sounds a bit serious. Am I going to need to lie down here or what?
Well, I did go a bit mad with a credit card, but hey, it's not every day you turn 30, is it?
Come on then, show us what you've
Ah,
got.
no. You're going to have to wait till tomorrow.
Did you get them sexy undies?
Excuse me, whose birthday is it again? I think you'll find it's my birthday, not yours.
I would wear sexy undies for you on my birthday. Have I still got that leopard skin posing pouch in the drawer?
Right, and on that note, I think you need a strong cup of tea. What's that? Early birthday bouquet?
No, Stella dropped them in for you. Say thanks for last night.
Oh, that's sweet of her.
Yeah. Looks like she's left her purse at home. I'll drop it in for her later, eh?
Yeah, all right. Right, I'll see you in a bit then.
Okay.
How old is this stuff?
I don't know.
Half of it's older than I am.
Well, I'll have to go and get some new stuff. I should pick a colour theme, though. A bit classier.
Wish you went to as much effort for my birthday parties.
You what? You had mermaid parties, princesses, hula girls.
Yeah, when I was little. Now all I get's money shoved in an envelope.
What are you doing about food, Stel? I could do one of my curries.
Oh, no thanks. Your last one was hotter than hell.
I could get Betty to do one of her spreads.
Oh, OK. Only I really want to push the boat out on this one.
She always pushes the boat out. We've never had any complaints.
All right, I'll go and have a word with her. Get a list, see what she wants. I best get to the shops.
Hope she appreciates all the effort you're going to. Leanne, new best mate.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. You know, I'm keeping busy. Busier the better. Keeps my mind off things.
Why, the police haven't been on again, have they?
No. Still on pins the whole time, though. Hey, listen, Sean and Mark is coming round to mine for the tea later. Why don't you join us?
Yeah, I'd love to if I can get a babysitter.
Yeah, I'll bring Liam. Dylan's going to be there.
Oh, perfect. Right. What time do you want us?
Cheers, Mum.
You look a bit perkier today.
What you on about? I don't do perky.
So you two made up then?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I am glad. So?
So what?
So were you and Izzy?
You just can't keep your neb out, can you? Nose disease.
Hey, you don't talk to your mother like that. I gave you life.
Look, if you must know, all right, it was my fault.
God, a wind-ass man admitting he's wrong. I must be hearing things.
Yeah, I was just being a right pain, you know, jealous and that.
Oh, bless
Mum.
that's so sweet. Oh, I wish a man had cared enough about me to be that jealous. Yes, please.
Hey, yeah. He's Stella, eh?
Yeah, I just missed her, mate. She's gone out to get stuff for this party. £260.
Oh, right, okay.
Makes you with a pig in Queen all the effort she's going to. Yes, love.
Anything I does help?
Yeah, go on, then I'll have a ginger beer for a change and a packet of dry roast beef.
Coming up.
Thanks. So, you and Stella, you been together long, then?
Yeah, about 5 years.
All right. Where did you say you were before? Is it a pub in Rochdale?
Yeah, that's right.
So what made you move here? Did Steve make her an offer she couldn't refuse?
No, she's from round here originally. I think she just fancied getting back to her roots, you know.
All right. How long ago was that, you know, that she lived here?
Blimey, mate. Never fancy working for the KGB?
Sorry, I'm just made small talk.
Too quick, please.
Thanks.
Tough.
Oh, it's nearly time to clock in again.
Sometimes I feel like a hamster on a wheel. Just going round and round and getting nowhere.
Oh, you see, that's the nature of the human condition.
Come again?
People struggling with the inanity of life, creating little diversions to escape the boredom. I find the crossword helps.
It's all a bit deep for a Thursday afternoon, isn't it?
No, discourse. It is vital to a lively mind. Rita and I often discuss existentialism. I suppose we're like the Sartre and Beauvoir of Weatherfield. Oh, I'm wasted round here. Wasted.
Oh, Mr. Loverman, boy for the 10 o'clock.
Aye. What? Got you these.
Oh, you've been to that posh shop in the precinct.
Bless your little cotton socks, Gary Windass.
Oh, just sit yourself down. I won't be a minute. Honestly, what am I like? I trek all the way to the shops and forget my purse.
You left it in the bookies.
Oh, Tar.
Is this what you're looking for? Come on, then. Why have you got a photograph of Leanne in your purse?
I was just looking at some photos.
Yeah, the one stuck to the cupboard.
Just sort of fell off.
Sort of fell off. So what, you a kleptomaniac?
Oh, of course I'm not. I just wasn't thinking. You haven't told her, have you? You didn't tell Leanne?
No. But I am going to tell her, obviously, because I tell her everything.
Please don't tell her.
This isn't just about that photograph, is it?
It's complicated.
Go on.
There's something I've got to tell Leanne.
Tell Leanne what?
I'm a mother. Sorry, I can't offer you anything stronger.
No, it's fine, really. So, when were you going to tell her?
I don't know.
When were you going to tell her?
I don't know.
Because I'm telling you, this is going to completely freak her out. And I take it that's why you moved here. I mean, not just some mad coincidence. So what were you planning on? What, you going to spy on her?
Oh, it's not like that.
No?
I was scared.
Of what?
That she'd reject me. That if I came out and told her, she'd just tell me where to go. I walked out on her when she was a little baby. Abandoned her. I was young. I couldn't cope. I honestly thought she'd be better off without me. I can't believe she's going to turn 30. My little baby girl's going to be 30. I just couldn't leave it another year without seeing her.
So Carl and Eva, I mean, I take it they're in on this.
No, they've no idea. I'm sorry. Maybe it was a huge mistake coming in. Maybe I've gone about it the wrong way, but I just couldn't tell her. I couldn't. I just wanted her to get to know me as a person. Maybe even like me. I just wanted her to like me.
Hiya, guys!
Oh, hi, baby. How are you?
Good.
Excellent. Now listen, why don't you go upstairs because Betty is making you a snack.
Oi, kisses first. Right, now, you be a good girl for Daddy and I'll see you tomorrow, OK?
See you tomorrow, Angel.
Get out of it. Right, ladies, can I get you a glass of wine on the house?
Oh, why not? Make it a large one.
It's my way of saying sorry.
Why? What are you apologising for now?
No, it's not me. I just know that things have been a bit noisy around here.
You don't say.
Well, I'm back now, so normal service has been resumed.
Steve, you spent your whole life apologising for her.
Yeah, we're not anymore because, as I said, I've started the whole divorce thing.
Oh, really? So why is she still hanging around you then like a bad smell?
If you've got something to say, you just say it to my face.
Glutton for punishment. He doesn't want you anymore, but here you are, still clinging on to the wreckage.
Money. That's what I'm here for, innit, love? Just protecting what's mine.
You'd better tell her soon, because Leanne's not stupid. She'll know that there's something wrong.
Can we just wait till her birthday's over? Please, I'll tell her then, I promise. I don't want to spoil her birthday. It's not fair on Leanne.
I know. Okay. But I'm telling you, I don't like keeping things from her. So the minute that all that's finished with...
I'll tell her. I will. I'll tell her. I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what about Les and Janice?
About Les and Janice?
You haven't invited them, have you?
Well, luckily for you, they can't make it. I haven't even told Leanne yet. She's going to be gutted. I mean, her own parents can't make her 30th.
I'll be there.
That's for definite, is it? When? Right.
Yeah, well, thanks for letting me know. Okay, bye.
Hello, love.
Oh, hiya.
I hope those lovebirds have sorted themselves out.
Yeah, they have.
Good, because they're all set to go round there, bang their heads together.
Yeah, well, there's no need. They're all lovey-dovey again.
Well, let's enjoy the peace and quiet till the next time, eh?
Yeah, that's down to you, that. Talking some sense into my Gary. I don't know. No sooner is one thing sorted than something else goes wrong. You know that fella who owns my house? He's putting it on the market.
Oh, won't out of the blue.
He says he'll offer me first refusal, but...
Well, I'd offer to buy you a drink, you know, calm your nerves, but I know you're fixed with,
Faye.
Faye.
Well, she's got after-school club tonight. Arts and crafts.
So, fancy drowning your sorrows then?
Oh, thanks, Owen. You're a mate.
Wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round all day long. Yay!
Oh!
Do you want me to get it, Fizz?
Yeah, thanks, Marcus.
Oh, come on. You know that'll be, don't you? Eh? That'll be Norris and Emily wanting to come round to join in the fun. Well, no, you're not pensioners. We don't want you running them up, trashing the place. Oh.
Hello. How are you?
We should probably be going.
No, it's fine. We've not had our tea yet.
Is there anywhere more private we can talk?
It's all right. Yeah, say what you got to say. I've got nothing to hide.
Well, as you know, we exhumed Joy Fishwick's body. An autopsy was carried out and it revealed several minor injuries consistent with a struggle.
What does that mean exactly?
Joy Fishwick didn't die of natural causes. We believe she was murdered. Don't suppose you can shed any light.
You know I can't. I wasn't there.
Mrs. Hirsch brought a baby in today.
Did she?
Oh, what was it, boy or girl?
Girl, it didn't smell at all.
She, not it.
She didn't smell at all.
Well, they don't if you keep them clean, do they?
Would you ever fancy having a little brother or sister?
I'm not sharing my room.
Well, that's fair enough. Man needs his own space, eh?
Well, you needn't look so shocked. I'm about to hit the big 3-0. Got to start thinking about these things.
My two were always making stuff. The house was full of it.
I'm just relieved that she's joining in a bit more at school, you know, making friends and that.
So, if you do have to leave your place, you won't want to move far, will you?
Oh, I couldn't bear to take her out of school, not now she's settled in. Anyway, that's the least of my worries.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, she's had enough disruption. You know, with Eddie leaving and everything. Last thing she needs is to have to move house.
Yeah, but she'd still be with you. That's the main thing, isn't it?
I know, but it's done her the world of good having a routine. Feeling safe, you know, it's given her confidence.
Is there really no way you can afford it?
I doubt it.
Evening.
Hiya.
You do know the house prices are coming down, don't you? At least you should check it out.
Oh, all quiet on the Western Front.
Oh, give over exaggerating. I was only trying to breathe a bit of life into the place.
On the contrary, you nearly consigned me and my friends to an early grave.
Well, you're safe now.
And that music, it was so loud, it was reverberating in my bones. And that incessant boom, 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 well, it's given Emily a migraine.
Now, this is what you want at your local. Sit down, relax, nice, quiet drink, decent, straightforward food.
We've upgraded the menu, actually.
Oh, I hope you're not intending to inflict any of these newfangled foodstuffs on us. Buffalo wings and such like.
No, it is a new tasty dish called Mal's Cobbler.
Oh, really? And who, may I ask, is this Mal?
I don't know, it's just a name.
And will Betty be preparing this Mal's cobbler?
She will.
Then surely it should be called Betty's cobbler.
He's a right stick with this one, isn't he?
I take it Betty's hot pot is back on the menu?
It is indeed.
Then all is well with the world.
Right then. I won't keep you from your friends. I'll see myself out. I'll be in touch, Mrs. Stape. See you soon.
Okay.
That was a bit weird.
Do you know what, Fizz? I think he's trying to freak you out or something.
Yeah, I think it was obvious. He hasn't got any proof that Joy Fishwick was murdered.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, he's probably a bit of a sadist. Come round to torment you one last time before he lets you off the hook.
Let's hope so, eh?
Look, love, it's not working, is it?
I'm fighting him, because it's what I do. I don't roll over, I fight.
Yeah, but from what I can see, it's you that's coming off worse. Why don't you go upstairs? Have a nice long bath and an early night. And tomorrow morning you find yourself a solicitor. I will.
What was that about?
I told you to find a solicitor.
Well, I said that. She didn't listen to me. Look, I just wanted to say thank you. I know it's been chaotic and everything is not exactly what you signed up for.
It's okay. Keeps me on my toes.
No, it's been a tough week. But it's going to be plain sailing from now on. We'll take things nice and easy.
What is up with you?
Oh, nothing, love, I'm fine.
You've had a face on you since tea time.
Tea?
I better know what this is about.
Oh, yeah, go on then. Gypsy Rose, Leanne.
Well, I think you've bought me a really, really rubbish present, and you're just worried that I'm going to throw a big tanty about it.
Actually, I've bought you an excellent prezi.
Have you? Really?
Yeah.
Go on, what is it?
Set of tea towels, one for every day of the week.
Stop it! It's not about what I said before, is it? About Si having a little brother or sister?
No. Got me thinking, though. You know, about family and everything.
Oh, yeah? What about it?
Well, you never mentioned your real mum.
Well, why would I? I hardly knew her.
So, I mean, did you ever, I don't know, wish things had turned out differently, or...?
Well, no. Janice is my mum, as far as I'm concerned.
So you never wanted to meet your real mum?
No, I mean... Well, she left me, didn't she? Simple as. She's off living her life, I'm living mine. End of. I've got all the family I need. I've got you. And I've got our side.